Hey, yeah, you're first, Ryan. Thanks for coming on by. Yeah, enjoy the lurk. Hey, Cranberry, yeah, all good, all good. Love me lurking. I am always lurking myself, so hello, lurkers. How we all doing? Yeah, folks. So, plan is, let me flip this over. We, well, where is he? One momento. There we go. There we go. So yeah, plan as usual. Gonna be doing a few code wars, few not leak code because it's a little hard and I kind of broke my streak. But besides that, gonna be doing the code wars. Gonna be working on adding comments to Bub, which for all of us 100 devs kind of already did. But after adding normal comments, we're gonna add nested comments, so we can add comments to our comments and then comments to those comments. And then we're gonna add likes, but in a way that a user can only like something once. Then we're gonna kind of replicate some of those features on our 100 memes, finish that up with pagination and sorting, and all during that working on our Express handler tracker. So yeah, thanks for coming by, folks. I suppose we'll start with a code war, and I haven't found one, but since Big Pug is really close, we'll just find one they did and do theirs. Hey, Robodom, hello, hello. Yeah, same here. Hope y'all's Saturday's going well. Hope y'all had some good experiences on yesterday's teamwork, getting these comments added. Either way, we're gonna do it again. So, spaced repetition, we get to see it one more time, and then probably another time with this power hour on Sunday, I believe. Let's look at all these code wars Big Pug has done. Birthday 2. Portfolio site. There you go, Robodom. Yeah, it's a living document. All good, Ryan. All good. Yeah, I'll catch you at the other end of it. Blah blah blah. Okay, it seems some weird problem here. Nested comments. Yeah, Ty. We're basically going like full Reddit at this point, right? Because there's gonna be a comment. Then under that field, there's going to be a box where you enter comments, and then more comments. So your comments will have comments. Then we'll refactor the liking system a little bit. And then, yeah. Ooh, yeah, GratCam. And we're not really doing many populations of comments or Mongoose populations in general. But yeah, it's a powerful tool that I'm sure once we get more complicated data structures and such, Leon will touch on it a bit more. Yeah, up to this point, we haven't really needed them. We can just do the manual lookups. The populates are fun, that's for sure. And there's nothing stopping that, Robodom. So the other way to do it, Grat Kane, is like when you just create a document. So yeah, we'll actually get into it further, but basically where you have a comment, then you have a post, then they all have IDs, so like your ID here. And then what you do to the post is that once you get your one post, you then ask for all the comments with a post ID of the same thing. That'll probably look better. Let's just throw into a little bit of code. So we have const p equals something with an ID of 1, 2, 3. Then you have your const comment, our imaginary little comment here, with a ID of 4, 5, 6. Literally doesn't matter. They have a post ID of 1, 2, 3. So what you do is from there you say comment dot find all the comments with a post of 1, 2, 3. So it's not doesn't require populate. The populate is easier, make that clear. I would prefer populate over this anytime, but this is also more explicit, a little less magical. So it's kind of taking some of the model work into our own hands, but both are valid solutions. And well, actually, I'll probably show both. I'll probably finalize on a populate though. Ooh, like and delete Cranberry, nice. Yeah, we might as well add a delete comment to ours too. But yeah, going full social media. Hey, intelligent. Hi, how's it going? Hope your Saturday's been going well. Yeah, this is the manual way of finding it. Yeah, Grat King. I mean, we're keeping it to the manual ways because that's what we've been learning so far. So like, this is what would be more accessible to us. But if you want to really get into Mongoose, the populate is the way to do it. Grat King. Both of them effectively do the same, though. It's all the same at the end of the day. It's just different ways to do that because we can't just have one way. We have to have 10. How do I know both? Well, we kind of did the lookups manually, and then I believe the Mongoose relation docs. Oh, somewhere in the Mongoose docs, it mentions populate. I mean, there's not actually 10 Robodom. I'm being a little exaggeratory, but in JavaScript, there always feels like there's 10. So yeah, like these are the docs, very boring. I read through these, then I eventually got to populate, and I'm like, what's this about? And then it's like, ooh, look up agri blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, and then eventually I found the part where it was like, oh, you can say dot populate, and it'll get you the relative document automatically. So yeah, I found out by reading the docs. Not very not very pretty. Goldfish memory. I probably just read some, like I was looking at the Mongoose relations. I probably read some of these documents first, to be honest. So probably read one of these and then went to the docs. Yeah, Grat Kane. That the docs, they have all the information. That's always true. They're not exactly tutorially, although in this case the Mongoose ones are, but like a guide usually is a more human understandable experience. But yeah, then you have to read through kind of all this junk, right? So it's like, you're gonna have to do a fair amount of parsing and reading either way. Alright, where is it? This example. Did I choose a not good article? Yeah, I didn't really choose a good article. They don't do populate here. Ooh, nice. Okay, let me read that one, Cranberry. Const comment equals find the comment by ID. Good. Redirect to the post after deleting comment. Yeah, that's exactly what probably we're gonna do, Cranberry, and that's what my group did for whatchamacall, the comments too. Yeah. Ooh, you also did the liking dev quest. We're gonna get there, yeah. There are lots of IDs for liking. Yeah, we're gonna give it an attempt there. Yeah, that's right, Cranberry. Cool. And yeah, Ryan, go for it. Get that open source contribution in there. Maybe add some, a little bit of an example section, expand the examples, stuff like that. And yeah, Cranberry probably gonna be using the params ID also for our comments, and yeah. Oh yeah, Robodom. Oh wow. I can already, man, man, just that's what I love about Twitch chat and just jumping off y'all. 10 minutes in, and the scope has creeped so far ahead. It's gonna be fun. And that's Grat King. We all go through it. I mean, I got like, no matter where at what level anyone is, you're gonna hit those grumpy moments where the code just doesn't do what they want, you know? So yeah, you're not prickly at all. You're just in the trough, you know, and we're all in there. And hey, eventually someone's gonna come to you in the trough, and you'll help them out, or be positive to them and help them, and then they'll help someone else. So just paying it forward. And yeah, RoboDom, just theoretically speaking, so the goldfish memory is like Facebook pokes. I'm familiar with that. But what I imagine is that kind of like a notification thing. So you would have like a document of, so you have a model of pokes, and this would contain a poker, pokey, so that is who's being poked and who is poking. And then whenever someone logs in or just navigates to a page, you'll be like, okay, like how we do the rec.user equals get user from DB. It would be rec.pokes equals get pokes from DB. And I think with pokes, they auto clear. So then it's like delete all pokes. Then show that in the view in some way, I suppose. So just theoretically, that would be how it would go. Though again, this is assuming I'm remembering it right, which probably aren't. That's a lot of poking. I mean, yeah, that's what it would look like in my mind. Yeah. Got lots of like there's lots of extensive thing. Like Leon said, now that we're here, the sky is the limit. Yeah, we do have one limit though. We gotta do this Code Wars. Gotta make sure Big Pug Lab doesn't like pass me up. Right, this is the only reason I'm doing Code Wars. It's not for code anymore. I just gotta stay ahead of Big Pug Labs. Hey, DM Bull, how's it going? We over here just, they are scope creeping me. Y'all are like, ooh, let's add pokes, let's add this, delete, delete, likes. All this is like, I'm just over here getting the scope creeped. The honesty box, man, I'm missing all this fun stuff. The honesty box. Facebook honesty box. Is this a thing? I have no idea. So it's a real thing. Okay, it's an app that you could send your friends messages with. Yeah, those who don't know, DM Bull does some pretty cool streams. Probably check him out. Always in the newer tech of the next, all the React forms, doing some, my goodness, Stripe integrations. Go check him out over there. Hid your profile. Send messages anonymously. Allow folks to say what they want without repercussions. Okay, that went good. Okay, yeah, so it's basically just anonymous messages. Ah. Oh, and color-coded. Interesting. Again, now that we're here, yeah, we can, there's nothing stopping us from adding it except time and scope creep, folks. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really on Facebook too much myself, so I only knew the poking thing from just secondhand, you know. So yeah. Guess the Honesty box didn't make it too far off of Facebook. Robodom, yeah, but a anonymized version. Fancy. Yeah, insert the joke about the SnapTap developers not knowing how to work databases being the real reason it was anonymous, huh? It's like, yeah, it's a feature, not a bug that we just don't want to store any user information. Okay, folks, so I'm just copying all this Codewar stuff in here. So going full prep, we're bringing in all this stuff in here. I'm just placing the test with a console log. I haven't even read the problem, to be honest. I'm just putting stuff in the boxes. Okay, I probably should read the problem at this point. So, I don't think I pasted it. Yeah, I put it in the chat. So, your colleagues have been good enough to buy you a birthday gift, even though it's your birthday and not theirs. Pass the parcel. You'll receive one. Not all are nice. One explodes. Okay, great story. Depending on the number of passes in the present neuron wrap, return as following. So if X is good present, return X with the number of passes added to each car code. X equals crap or empty, return string. Okay, so basically, depending on what X is, we're doing something different. Okay. Interesting. Hey, Kid Neptune, yeah. Hey, things go good. Things go good. We're just doing a little Facebook poking and honesty box reminiscence. We're gonna be adding some features, likes, delays, likes to comments to Bub. After we knock out this code war, of course. Hope your Saturday's been going well, Neptune. Yeah, probably should have said that right. It's been 5 minutes. Said that correctly. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the follow there. Also, hold on. Icardibus, your Saturday's been going well. Okay, so this is basically almost. This is gonna be an if-else or a switch case. We'll pick our favorite. We'll go switch case. We don't get to use these too often. So we're gonna switch case if X is good present. Then we gotta do stuff. Then we got all these other ones. Let's go ahead and do some multi-cursor magic. Return the number 1. It's our favorite number. So paste, multi-cursor magic. Let me turn this on so you can see the multi-cursors. Case, quote, colon, return 1. Ooh, everyone's up on their portfolio side, it seems, today. Yeah, nice, folks. Getting it all polished up and ready for Hunttober, huh, folks? Ooh, a fitness app using the Node API. Okay. Using the Node API. I assume you mean like a server, like Express server, that kind of API. But yeah, fitness app. I've seen a fair amount of them. Ooh, the Notion API. Ooh, nice. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I saw, what was it? Sam KitKat used the Notion API basically as a database. Yeah. Never worked with it myself, but seems cool. Okay, we have another conditional here for this one. So I think the way you do multiple switch cases is like that. Yeah, Neptune for sure. Get that, it's always fun to learn a new thing. Okay, so now I have to actually read and implement this code. So, for X equals good present, return X with num of passes added to each car code. Turn to car code, add a Y to each, turn back. Yeah, Robodom, whichever. There are multiple different ways to go for it, you know? I think that needs a space after the 3 or before the 3 there, Neptune. Hey, well, the great thing about Obodom is that there's like Leon's basically all but confirmed. There's going to be more Hunttober-like experiences and such as the Ketchup Crew and the Desire comes up for it. And Ketchup Crew is basically probably going to put on their own too. So, plus during the Hunttober, people, I've already like been in a couple voice channels where people were like, you know, I'm probably just gonna like mirror the material, like whatever Leon talks about. Probably going to be meetings or like calls off, or like people just echoing what Leon said. So yeah, it's nothing's really lost. It's just delayed, I'd say. And that's kind of what Leon wants, right? All material available for anyone who wants it. All good. It's all good. We love the Ketchup Crew, man. The reference thing. The reference. Are you talking about getting a reference from Leon, or are you talking about Mongoose references? Good present. Yeah, we got that. You got it all for sure, folks. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's part of the networking, right? I mean, like the way Leon does it. Hit list first, and then, start targeting the engineers or the hiring managers. Though I think Leon recommended engineers first. Coffee chat them up, and then, go through the process, relations process, and then just keep casual mentions. Oh, hey, I saw the company you're working for has a job opening. I'm doing some this Y and X. You know that, and there you go. Okay, so good present. My brain is just not reading this correctly. Turn to car code, add Y to each, turn back. So let's do a little pseudo coding of the letter G plus 9. Well, car code first. Code at 0. So 103 plus 9. So 112. String from car code to P. Okay, my goldfish brain just had to break it down a little simpler. So what we do is for each character, return it to its character code and add 9 or add Y to it. So again, this was a little tough to break into pseudocode, or into prep at all, but what our prep would be, our parameters is x equals operation to do, y equals numeric argument to perform via operation. That's right, Neptune is just about consistency, not necessarily about when or how quantity. It's just about consistency, folks. What are we returning? In all these cases, we are returning the A string. We have our examples, and it's time for the pseudocode, which again, it's kind of hard to prep for this because each one is on its own thing. Much agreeance, folks. Yeah, so it's kind of each one gets their own prep. But for good present, what we do, so I'll just go ahead and put it on this line. Traverse through string, convert car to car code, add Y to car code, convert car code to car, return new string. That's kind of good present. Read the next one. Return strings sorted alphabetically. Same for empty. So again, some of these pseudocodes are kind of just the problem says. But we can expand on them a little bit. So let's see what we do here. We convert string to array, sort array, and then we convert array to string and we return converted array back to string. Easy. About bang. Return string turned into character codes, each code reduced by number of passes and summed to a single figure. Do we have a bang example? We do not. Kind of just got to guess here. Reduced by number of passes. So it's just saying subtract, I suppose. So it's kind of like this, but in reverse. Subtract y from character code. Okay, assuming I got that right. Bad present, return, take this back. I think I can literally just copy their example right here, actually. Boom. Talk about some good pseudocode. Return, pass out from assignment y times, where y is y. Again, some of these are not even worth really going full pseudocode on. Complete code example, basically verbatim our code. Okay, so 2 of them. We got that done pretty well. Let's see what we want to do for... Let's do empty, because I think that one is the easiest. So convert a string to an array. So the way we can do this, numerous ways. We can say x.split by an empty string, or we can use the spread operator on x. I guess there were 2 ways. Now we want to sort this array. So when you call sort, you can pass it a callback function, which takes in 2 items, and therefore you tell it how to sort items. If you don't, though, it sorts them alphabetically, which is what we want. So we don't pass it any callback function. Where is... I'll have to check that VS Code setting later. VS Code has failed me. That's okay though. So after we do the sorting, we want to return that back to a string. So arrays have a join method, which you can pass with what you want them to glue together with. Nothing being what you want to join them together. Yeah, it's a good place to join out. Whoa, dude. I mean, I just picked a... so we can thank Big Pug Labs for this Code Wars. They did it, so I was just like, I'll do it too. It's very much, I don't know, it's kind of just one of them random Code Wars, whoa, dude. It's nothing too philosophical or algorithm-y. But yeah, that is one of the names. If our case is crap, then we gotta sort our string alphabetically. I mean, that's obviously what we would do. It doesn't even need explaining, folks, right? Nah, I didn't go rogue. This wasn't me. But yeah, hope your Saturday's going good. Whoa, dude. Just knocking out the first Code War of the stream. So, how do we want to traverse through the string? We want to traverse through it as an array. So for every character in the array, we want to convert character to character code. Char code at 0. And add a y to this character code. Then we'll convert the entire character, the new character code, to a character, which we can do with the static string method from char code. And then we want to join this back together as a string. And hope that's what we want. And for this, it's basically the exact same code, so... Oh, that went wrong. So select all this stuff. Actually, hold on. Alright, as you can see, I got this new... Trying to be more efficient or whatever. Nope, that's not working. This is the jumpy VS Code extension for those who are wondering what all those little things are. Ah, intersecting types. Yeah. I mean, every time you learn something new about it, or anything about coding in general, it's like, oh wow, all the code I've written up till now, absolute trash. But that's just, that's you're increasing your knowledge, you're getting smarter, more efficient, learning new tips and tricks. So as much as it feels bad looking at the old code, it is progress. Yeah. What was that supposed to do? Ooh, reduce by number of things. So instead of plus, a minus. And hopefully this does the trick. We can start up Quokka to see if it do what we want it to do. Good, good, good. It all looks good. Although, as you can see, we don't have enough test cases because these are not being ran. Thank you, Hot Corner, or whatever that's called. Let's see what Codewar says about it. So for the fixed text, easy. That's right, Ryan. Once you get better, you make improvements. Oh, expected YXE thing to equal 372. Okay, so I didn't read good enough. So let's see. Return string, turn to character codes, each code reduced, and summed to a single figure. So yeah, I did not read it fully. So once we do the thing, we need to sum them to a single figure. So classic way to take an array of numbers and sum them is with the reduce, very Codewar-y, which takes the accumulator, which we can call sum, the current number, which we can call num. We always say sum plus num. Just in case it's empty, we initialize it with a 0. We don't have a Codewar test case, so we just do a submission. Okay, testing for bang and expected 0A. Interesting. Well, in cases like this, I'd like to take the inputs. So we're just going to console log them. Console log X and Y, and then we run the full code. So now we can see the input and the expected output, and just go on our merry way, expanding our console log test cases. So X is bang, Y is 2, and the expected is 400. As we can see, just like expected, we're not returning what we're supposed to be returning. Let's figure that out. Because I've converted the character codes back to strings, we don't want to do that. And boom, that is working. Now, kind of a thing that happens whenever you're doing a map and then a reduce, or anything and then a reduce, you can generally combine these into one. So if you do something, an array operation dot reduce, there's a way you can put them into a single just reduce. That's by doing whatever it is you do in the map in the reduce in this case. For safety, you can just put the thing in parentheses, like so. Now, if you're doing filter, it's obviously a little more complicated. You have to do conditional stuff. But for most of things, you can squish your reduce and your map, filter, etc. into a single reduce. Judging by our console log, 400, it appears to have worked. Okay, that's it. Any improvements? Probably first Codewar though. Yeah, for sure, Ryan. Like, because the efficiency here is that if your array is of 100, it's 100 iterations. But on the old way, it was 200 iterations. So, yeah, because you need to do the mapping, which is basically a for loop. Then you need to do the reduce, which is another for loop. So it's kind of one of those things of like, oh, when you want a same thing, same size out as in, it's a map. It's one of those recognizable patterns I like. And look, I broke it. Yeah, we can see the code over there, though. Yeah, it's one of them patterns that once you do it enough times, you'll start to recognize. But yeah, let's see what the code warriors came up. Okay, so they just use an if-else's. String from card code. Fun fact, you can pass from card code an array of strings and it will, or array of character codes, and it'll make them into one string. That's fun. Yeah, Cranberry Cat. So that part there is just me converting the strings to arrays. So alternatively, you can go x.split empty string. They both have, I believe, the identical output. Like there's no weird Unicode changes or anything. It's just a different way to type it. It's a different way to read it. Because remember, the spread operator takes any iterable that includes arrays, objects, and strings, because strings are iterable, and spreads the contents into whatever container you choose. I've chosen an array, so it spreads the contents of the string into an array. I suppose you could go full Code Warrior and use tag templates, but that's kind of spooky. Oh, yo, that's another point. Good point, Cranberry. Yeah, you're right. This is also, yeah, that efficiency part. Okay, I didn't realize what you were pointing out, but yeah, that's right. So we have if the x dot length equals 100, then we have 100 here, and then 100 here. Yeah, you're right. And then if I had the map, it would be another 100. But yeah, you're right. This is another good point. Yeah, and I believe if you still want to use the straightforward solution, use your own for loop. Don't use a reduce. That'll save all of this. You'll do exactly 100 iterations. I believe there's a fancy way though, in which we can tell reduce to run on the raw string. I don't know how to do this, so bear with me. Reduce.call x, then I pass it the thing, right? So I have not done this in a hot minute. There you go. Okay. So this is the way. So on this way we do 100, 100, but on this way we do just 100. Yeah. I honestly, it depends on what it is, RoboDom. In this case, since the first one is always, it's kind of like an enum. It's an action thing, like it's not a variable string. I'm perfectly fine with doing a switch case. It kind of feels like what it's meant to do. How do I decide between the two? Yeah. So when x has a limited thing, so for example, x can only be these things. Now, if x can be a bunch of different things, then maybe, again, it's when, I guess syntactically speaking, I'll show you the alternative. Equals, yeah, I'll literally show you the alternative to show why this one feels better to me. So it's going to be if, and then I replace case with x triple equals, then multi-cursor magic down to here. Else if, add that, move that. Well, I'm getting almost there. That's because in my mind, this is gonna be what I've written is cleaner than all this explicit down here. So if you're unsure, you can write it both ways, or start writing it both ways, and then you'll realize which one you prefer. Grab all the returns now. Big yikes, that didn't do what I wanted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I grabbed too many. Yeah, it's just, I mean, you can already see visually the one at the top is already winning. So it's a bunch of straight comparisons. Even if you do add your curlies, so just to be super readable. The top one is just more readable because you see this wet piece of code here, this x triple equals. This is the wet piece of code that switch dries out for us. If you are ever doing a bunch of strict equality checks in a row, switch case is kind of built for this. Especially if you are doing a bunch of strict equality checks that collapse into a single case. Switch is also kind of built for that. And yeah, so it's generally, when you see that in your mind, all your if else's are just going to be prefixed by something equaling a constant. It's usually where I go switch case. But yeah, you can easily just, again, like I said, if you're having questions, write a little bit of each out and see which one you feel more gravitated to. But yeah, Cranberry Cat made a great point earlier too about the the spreading of x being another expensive operation. So the solution to that is to do a little cheeky thing in which we take an empty array, we call reduce on it, but then we call on our reduce, which replaces the this of the reduce with a string. Now the array methods are all smartly written, so they just loop over dot length. So you can pass anything with a length to this thing here, and it will iterate over it natively. So without creating a new array, which is what this did 100 times and another 100, you can, if you really care about them, that extra performance, that is the way to do that. And that works for all of these. It probably wouldn't work for sort, to be honest. Yeah, it probably wouldn't work for sort. But yeah, definitely switch case and yeah, good catch there, Cranberry. Didn't even think of it. Let's see what the Codewars did come up with. Nope. 408 minus 4 times y. Okay, some good little interesting mathy there. Oh, they did it manually. That's cool. We love a manual one. Oh my goodness, it is the nested ternary to summon all ternaries, folks. But at least they did it on multiple lines, so it's a readable nested ternary. Yeah, lots of people want switch case or some. Wow, okay. Oh, this is with Ramda, that library. Yeah, yeah, for sure. It can definitely not. It's definitely not most people's. I think it's like you're the two kind of people. Either it's your first or it's your not. And for most, it feels like it's not. If JavaScript's your first language, like because if else verbally reads more of what the logic actually is. If X is bad present, return thing. But how does like switch case read? It reads, oh, switch X case good present. No, this doesn't roll off the tongue natively or just as the thought is. So, yes, I can see it's not exactly everyone's first, but when you get to those like variables basically in action or triple equal thing, it's pretty good. And yeah, with that, we'll do one more actually. Then we will take our break and get into the project. So get us another good one, Big Pug. A birthday too, that was good. Rule 30. One-dimensional binary. Oh, that sounds scary. Woodcut. Oh, that's math. Sorting by bits. I think we can handle that. There we go. Yeah, this is the one we'll do. And then we'll take our break and jump into getting those comments added. So, as usual, gonna go full prep. So, goodbye, old prep. Hello, new prep. One example in the comments. Gotta love it. Okay, they're not always the best, but we get them good going. And assert deep equal console log. Good. Okay. Okay, time to read our prompt. So, Sorting an array of 32-bit integers, if we were in any other language that might matter, in ascending order, so from least to most, on the number of bits they have. So given the array 7, 6, 15, 8, 7 has 3 bits, 1, 1, 1, 6 has 2, 1, 1, 15 has 4, 1, 1, 1, 1, and 8 has 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. To sort them in this order of 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 6, 7, 15. Okay. In the case where two numbers have the same number of bits, compare their real values instead. I assume ascending. But 2, the integer 10 is less than 12, so it becomes first. Yeah, it is ascending. Right, the function sort by bit that takes an array and sorts them. Your solution has to sort in place. Okay, so rare example here where we are returning nothing. So full-on prep. So we're receiving an array of positive numbers, it seems. We're going to return, well, not really return, but our result, rather. This is why the R is for result, not return, because it's not always a return, folks. Our result is to sort the array ascending. In place is also important. In place ascending by number of set bits and then value. So first by number of set bits and then value. Our example kind of already here, though they didn't give us the actual example in the code, so let us create a counter log for that. So let z equals example. Just gonna copy some of this. If we sort z, then we should get as the example outputted 8, 6, 7, and 15. Like so. Now it's not doing that right now, but that should be our plan. And yeah, our pseudocode. So that will be, so thankfully, JavaScript has the built-in sort method, which takes a callback function, which allows us to, given two items, return how to sort these two items. So we are definitely going to be using that. We're going to be returning, so the way that numbers works, the little cheeky sorting trick with numbers is that if you do A minus B, it will sort from A to B ascending like that. So we can count the number of 1 bits in both of our numbers and return the count of bits in A minus the count of bits in B. Or, because this is how we're going to sort by multiple properties, if they are equal, or A minus B using the actual value. So, return array.sort A, B. Here comes the part where we gotta figure out how many ones are, or how many set bits there are. Now we could use some binary magic, some bitwise manipulation, or we can convert the number to a string and count how many ones there are. Which I think that is the trick for counting how many of a character there are in a string. If it isn't though, we'll find out real soon. Copy this for B. I think we want to put this in parentheses to preserve the order of operations. So we're going to subtract the number of bits in A from the number of bits in B. If these are 0, which means they have the same amount, we're going to sort by A minus B. Judging by what we see here, 8, 6, 7, 15, the first one looks good. 1, 8, 3, 3, 5, blah, blah, looks good. And the last one, 0, 2, 2, and then 9, 7, 56, it looks good. I think this is going to be it, actually. Yeah, let's give it a shot. It looks right. And there we go, first try. Now I am curious though, JS count number of bits, set bits and number. I'm curious of what the non-string way of doing this is. Yeah, cranberry, first try. Oh my goodness, so scary. That's terrifying. Wow. Okay, here's the string way. Just count the number of ones. Okay, I mean, I guess it's all. Man, I was going for binary magic, so I guess I was expecting this. There's a lot of spooky numbers. Bitwise operators. Yeah, I mean, I'm cool with the bitwise operators. I just was expecting all these magic freaking numbers. But yeah, obviously, not something you'd implement on yourself. You would come to this Stack Overflow page, copy it, and move on with your day. Someone already wrote it for us, so thank someone and move on. So, bit count A minus bit count B. Oh great, that doesn't work. Why don't that work? You're telling me just randomly copying code from Stack Overflow doesn't always work? Oh, now it works. Oh, thank you. We love Quokka. Sometimes it doesn't refresh. So this does work. So yeah, randomly yoink this off the net and then you're good. Wow, yeah, that's some crazy stuff. Because my method would have been a loop, looping until it's 0, shifting it to the right or whatever. But yeah, string is probably what most people are gonna go for. Let us see what they did. Oh, I can see that one-liner. Okay, strings. Yep, getting rid of all the zeros, counting the length of the remaining string. Another way of doing it. Probably a better way of doing it because it's not creating an array. So good one there. Traversing through it, counting all the ones, more strings. Whoa, 32 random arrays. Okay, someone was having a little bit too much fun here. Yeah, it's way too much fun there. I'm not gonna even try that. Yeah, and someone's having some fun there. And split. Oh, I forgot you can pass numbers to this. It will stringify it automatically. A vote for clever. I don't know. I mean, is it clever though? You basically just unwrapped a for loop for all 32 bits. It's something. I'll give it that though. It is most definitely something. Yeah, looks like most people kind of went the string way. Yeah, okay, that seems to be about it, folks. Most people went string way, had some fun, people having fun, but besides that, strings won out in the end. Goodbye, war.javascript. Delete. And with that, we'll be taking our break. Hey, we're right on time there, RoboDom. You can take a break too, right? Get that portfolio site, a little more closer, right? Well, that's all you're expected to get, RoboDom. You only just make progress, put in the time. Eventually, it adds up, right? 1 plus 100 times still gets you 100, no matter how slow it takes. For sure, RoboDom. Yeah, there's always more work to do. Always. Even mine, it's like, there could be more work, But yeah, it is a break dev. For those who want to go, say hey or go check someone out during the break, though, our fellow 100 devers, Melody Dev, over there learning React, going to the Scrimba course. So if you wanted to jump in on that, feel free to say hello while we will be taking our break. We'll catch y'all on the other side, where we'll start adding comments and all that stuff and try to avoid scope creep. Welcome on back, folks. Includes the end of our break and the beginning of our bub modifications. So, plan is to add comments. I would open the plan, but the plan don't want to load. The plan basically is to add comments to this, which we all might have done, but I'm gonna do it again just for that spaced repetition, folks. Then we're gonna be adding likes, so that way a user can only like a post once, and then they can unlike a post. Then we're going to be adding comments to our comments, and then likes to our comments. I'm going to try to stop the scope creep there. Oh, okay, yeah, let's check that one out, Cranberry Cat. Okay. Yeah, let's check this out before we jump onto that. Before sort, after sort. Okay, so this is the bit counting way that I saw in my mind. I just couldn't figure it out, or couldn't Google it correctly. And then there are your favorite sorting algorithms. Cool. Let's look at the next one. I'm wondering if insertion sort has any implement custom comparator to STD sort. Yep, that's what we did in JavaScript. Oh. Oh, this is what that one solution did, creating a 32 length array. Huh. Yeah, what do you know? It was a very extensible problem there. Yeah, good find there, Cranberry. Wow. Well, when I was joking earlier about like, there's 10 ways to do everything in Mongoose, it looks like there was 10 ways for this one. Yeah. I could definitely see this being a interview question of like, okay, now what better ways could you do this? But yeah, better than O of oh, in time and space. Impressive. Yeah, it's a good find there, Cranberry. But yeah, the part that I was rattling my brain trying to Google was, well, not setting, where's getting? There you go, counting the actual bits. I knew it would be some kind of loop while it was 0, and then checking if the thing was 1, but I was like, why couldn't I Google that in 10 seconds? Yeah, definitely. Good find there, Cranberry. Appreciate that. So yeah, if y'all want to go check out the details of this, for sure. It gets detailed. But yeah, binary upload boom, comments, likes, comments to comments, likes on the comments, all that fun stuff. So first we would fork it if I didn't already have it forked. So I already have it forked, but this is the part where you would fork the repo, then you would be here. As you can see, I am synced. I don't really have any changes to it because I did this because I didn't know if the Thursday work was going to be a group or singleton. Turns out it's singleton. All good. You're right, Bull. Yeah, so I bet this one has it right here. When you tab to it, it's a link that jumps you straight to the, what do you call it? Content. Boom. See, GitHub has it right there. Skip to content. Then once you hit enter, it skips you past all the menus and takes you, I guess it skips you just past the nav bar, to be honest. I think here comes the risk 50 flip. Yeah, Bull, they all got it. Oh, I didn't add one to mine. I am failure. I thought I had one on mine. Huh. Just broken? No, yeah, I guess I just completely forgot to add it to mine. Oh, well, that's because I don't have much of a nav bar to skip, so I guess that one, I can excuse myself. But yeah, I think most of them do. Oh yeah, Tame Mister. So yeah, let's go ahead and look at that logout fix. So you can see that like a few days, so that was the ones before the first and before the second. Yeah, so like if you made your clone really close, like on the first class or something like that, you obviously missed this change here in which they made the logout receive a callback function. Again, a few different ways to do this. The newer travesty tutorial. So the travesty tutorial we all went through also had the fixed version of logout. It's basically because before, as you can see, logout was synchronous. Now it is asynchronous via callback. The underlying reason for this is because it's basically more secure. TLDR, it's more secure. The underlying reason behind why it's more secure is because now the session is destroyed and recreated every time you log out and log in, where before the same session was used and reused, which allowed the bad guy to basically snoop on your session, like make a copy of it before you log in. Then once you logged in, the session became valuable. Now, if you log in, you get a new session, so if they had copied your old session, they got nothing. But yeah, I'm just gonna, as usual, gonna install Express Handler Tracker onto Binary Upload Boom. So, of course, I'm gonna uninstall it for purity, so you can see we're starting from basically scratch. The only thing we have here is the Cloudinary bub, or in the store EHT, because I haven't gotten them in templates yet. Hey, thanks for that hydrate there, Robodom. These docs. So I have a help command because I need it. Yeah, we want it to add all sync things and sub route on EH2. Get that hydrate now. Ah, there we go. And yes to all of these things. The magic of regex compels you. And now it is running. Well, now it's all instrumented. If we do npm run start, we will see nothing. Because I didn't have my server installed yet. Like I said, this is very from scratch. So I cloned this to do a group thing, and we didn't turn out to be all groupy. So, looking at the README, always a good place to start. We get the docs. It says what environment variables we want. It even tells where to put it in the config folder. Yeah, env. All these lovely things here. Oh. Let me turn that on for y'all. So we can see we have values. We're going to use 2121, our favorite port. Then our DB stream, we're going to need to get that. Cloudinary, I'm going to get all that stuff too. We're going to start with the DB string. So I think I already have the old user, which I'm going to use. Yeah, 2022-09-15. Why not? So, again, I'm going to show you all because it doesn't matter. It's a good string. So there's my password. There's my username. Now I need to go grab the full connection string. What is the database name I have chosen, or that I want to go on to, same as username. So yeah, updated the new password there. I'm gonna go grab the connection string. Here it is. So you click connect, click connect your application. You get this lovely string here. This is what goes in here, except we have 3 modifications. First, you gotta put in your username, which I've chosen as the date. You gotta put in your password. Note that I'm replacing the greater than and less than, so it's not like this, it's like this. So username, password, cluster, and then database name, which is, in my case, the same as the username. Again, folks, we have Mongoose projects, which is the entire page. We have clusters, which is this thing. We have databases, which is under the collections tab, not at all confusing. So these are your databases. Then you have collections, which are inside your databases. So cluster, next thing down is database. So we do not want to have our database called test, as much as we like testing things. Now from those next things, Cloudinary. So you go to Cloudinary, log in, go to the dashboard, or that's where it's going to take you by default. You get your cloud name, your API key, your API secret. As you can tell, it doesn't matter that the cloud name and API key are visible, because they do not asterisk it away. The API secret, however, does need to be a secret. So, I've shown you all I could. It's time to it's time to go blur mode. Goodbye. Hide secrets. Oh, cloak is failing us. That's why I got the pixel view, so I had to close the env file there because cloak has failed us. But I have added all 5 of those things, and now npm run start. We will see our MongoDB connected string. Now we're not being told what port it's on, but we know it is localhost 2121, and here we are. Now I would like to demonstrate one thing though, so I'm gonna go back to Pixelate and hit up my env file again and just cut that and put random characters in for my API secret. So I'm basically gonna break the Cloudinary credentials and stop and start the server. We will see 0 changes. So, in order to start the server and do anything, we need the DB string to be correct. But these credentials can be wrong and it will still start and kind of look normal. It's not until you go to upload something that you'll find out if your Cloudinary credentials are correct or not. Oh, that's an interesting one, Car6. You know what? We're going to test that out right now. So after I show what a broken Cloudinary looks like, title, caption. Yeah, we're just going to test out that PNG thing, because that doesn't make sense. By the way, thanks for coming on by. Yeah, we will check that out for sure. But yeah, so I took a picture, I click submit, and what's happening now is nothing. Our browser looks like it's spinning forever. In reality, we have ourselves an error. So, goes to show, you could have your Cloudinary credentials wrong, and you won't know it until you actually go to upload something. Hey, you know, we're gonna tackle that problem in like 30 seconds there, Car6, so let's give that a shot for sure. Let me put my real credentials back in here, close this. And yeah, start this back up. Let me go find a PNG actually. Well, first I'm just gonna resend it for my normal thing. Boom, you see it? That works lovely. Title, caption. Let me go find a PNG. Oh, here's a PNG. I wouldn't have to look that far. So yeah, I just grabbed a Ubuntu alert PNG with some other random file. We click submit. Okay, so that seems to have worked in my case. Copy image link, go to the image. It's a PNG, so we can see. Let's be paranoid because we know file extensions do be lying. File IL. It's a PNG. It says it's PNG. So I'm not sure what issue you're having. But let's see what we got here. Only JPGs. Let's check this out. Programmatically uploaded. Not seeing anything about that. Allowed file extensions. Yeah, Cranberry, that's what I thought before, because I've even uploaded CSVs up there, I think. Yeah, it supports a lot of them. Yeah, I think maybe, like, for some reason, Car 6, it's restricted to certain formats, but I don't know how or why you're getting that behavior. Are you getting a specific error message? Like, does it specifically say in your server terminal something something file extension? Something that we can like Google? Allowed formats in I don't know what this page is, but I'm gonna hunt down that page and once we hunt it down, I'll tell you how to find it. Maybe that's the problem you have. Darth Vader, you can specify the type of file in the HTML tag. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can limit the upload thing. And I believe on Multer, we do have some limiting to, yeah, so we limit it to JPG, JPEG, and PNG. And yeah, you can also have on the front end to only accept certain content types. So yeah, lots of different ways to filter it. But I think Carsick is specifically having Cloudinary level issues. Let me try to find this page I just found about restricting file types on Cloudinary site. I'm not sure. I'll create, allow things, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm not seeing that there. Okay, error file type is not supported. Okay, oh, okay. Okay. Hey, hold on, we're making progress. Just give me a moment to look at this. Yep, something to do with Multer. Okay, here we go. Okay, so that specific message is in here. Console log ext. Yeah, we'll debug this. Let's check this out. So if I take a file, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab it. Like, here's some random file, and I just don't name it a PNG, PNEG. Go real weird on me. Let's see what happens. Because remember, the file extension usually indicates file types, but if the file type, like, it's not based on the extension. So let me go see if I can replicate your error, Car6. Title, caption. I really gotta clean up my downloads folder, I realize now. Oh goodness, I have to go find it. Okay, move IL to pictures. IL. There we go. Okay, so I got the random file. It is a PNEG, your favorite file format that totally exists in the world. And when I submit, we're gonna get error file type is not supported. Now, is this the error you got, Car6? Because if so, then you need to make sure that the extension, no matter the file type, because remember, file type does not equal extension, the extension has to be one of these three things. You could also just be like, hey, Multer, get out of my way. You can also do that. You know, you can just be like, get out of the way, Multer. Let me do my thing. Trust me, I know it's a PNG, even though the extension's not pulling a PNG out of it. So this is the easy solution. Just tell Multer to be quiet. Yeah, hopefully that'll help you solve it. Ooh, there you go. Okay, so that's a good one, Car6. That is actually something that, you know, the code should probably handle. So yeah, you caught a good edge case bug. I didn't realize, I mean, obviously they can be named any casing. Don't really see that in the wild though. So a solution to that is kind of like, we'll go way back, folks. Go way back to our weekday code. We were checking that the code was Tuesday, right? And you had to check if it was a capital T or any other weird case T. It's a long time ago. But our same solution for making sure that whatever the user entered matched the word Tuesday is the same solution for here. Yeah, to lowercase. Boom. Yeah, and hey, no, thank you. Yeah, you provide some good info there. Yeah. So yeah, if I'm just gonna go, I'm gonna go approve it now. Move pictures IL, pictures IL. Aim at a big PNG, full caps. And yeah, let's go ahead and do it again. Oh, I should zoom out at some point. There we go, and what's this gonna do? Unexpected end of form. Okay, that's another fun thing. If you break the input, it really catches on fire. But now that I have added it to lowercase PNG, we're gonna see it's gonna work. Hey, we go. Yeah, car 6, a good find for sure. That's definitely a good one. Again, those edge cases, they get you every time. So, but yeah, that is Bub. It's working, as we can see. Let's go ahead and check out HT, what was up for that. Make sure all that came in basically good and happy and lovely. Anytime now. Close that tab. Close that tab. Oh, there. Yeah, Bravo Dom, you knocked that one out a while ago. Check out our events. Yeah, we can see our first post. Multer. Yeah, broke it somehow. But the second one, we can see we actually did get our stuff. Good Multer. It was a good Multer. Yes, you are. So that capital PNG. That's what threw it off. Yeah, Cranberry. The fix is persisting. You know what? You should, I mean, if you're up for it, you could totally make a PR to the, binary upload boom, car 6. With that fix. So something like, I don't know, what could you call that commit message or something? Add support for fix not handling uppercase extensions. I don't know. As you can see, I'm great at naming things, but that'd definitely be a cool PR. I think Leon would appreciate it. And maybe a more accurate way would be to grab the mime type of it either too, but I'm not gonna change all that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but I guess it depends. All the different things that need to be done. If you're losing momentum on it, maybe definitely time to shift to something else, but it very much depends on the other thing, the current momentum of the current thing. I mean, in an hour, I wouldn't be, anything about moving on to another thing. Gotta keep the spice going, right? Nah, nah, whoa, dude, just said fixed code and move on for your life. It's not hard if you don't have any. But yeah, folks, adding on these comments. So it works. Site works great. Now, I tried to use the web whiteboarding thing. Did something. Made changes. That's a good one, huh, folks? Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over here to Draw.io. There's Figma. There's other sites for doing this stuff. If anyone knows of a automatic piece of software that generates reasonable entity relationship diagrams for NoSQL databases, please share. Stay in the chat. I don't know any, so we make them ourselves. So first, what we currently have. So I'm just gonna yoink some tables out here. Delete some rows. Where's the row delete button? There it is. So first is kind of the boring part. We have to create what we already have in the database. Again, automated software out there. Please share. Type and field. So right now I'm just going to go look at our models. So we have our lovely user, which has an ID. We can't see it though. Username, email, and password. Draw.sql. Does that handle no SQL though? Oh, that's not the URL. Because I do have like some good like I have my preferred SQL schema thing app. Oh, this one looks pretty nice. I mean, I assume once you're writing relational, it doesn't really matter, but yeah, it's a nice one. What's the pricing on it though? Okay, yeah, this free thing. That's cool. But I think another one I do like, I hate finding this because I fail to remember it half the time. Nah, you're good, you're good. Yeah, drawSQL.app. It's all good, whoa, dude. But yeah, I mean, this one does seem cool. Like, it's pretty cool. I've never used it, though. Whoa, dude says it's pretty nice. Get 15 tables, a diagram, so pretty good free tier. You'll want to give it a shot. But what I also use is this one over here. So it's, I don't know what, it's just some random site to be honest, but this one's already pretty cool. But there you go, RoboDom. Decision's been made. Yeah, this one isn't as fancy. It's kind of like minimalistic to be honest. And it's, again, like it all, it's SQL, but you can, build all this stuff out and write it and stuff. So, yeah, but if you didn't want, you can use just good old draw.io. In the interest, we might as well use an actual SQL thing. The types aren't going to match and all, but why not? Ain't going to hurt. So yeah, first we're going to go off of that, whatever default thing they have there. Where's my dark mode on this site? Do I have to do it myself? Okay, we dark mode it ourselves. There we go. Okay, so yeah, 3 tables. One for user. Yeah, it has an underscore ID, which is technically an object ID, but we don't really get that with certain designers and all that. Yeah, it's a weird thing, but once you get through the abstraction, it all works. We have a user name. Yeah, for sure. Whoa, dude, they're pretty useful. I'll definitely say that. That's what I was just gonna be like. You can do it in literally MS Paint, but yeah, these tools also pretty good. Username, and then what do we have next? Email and text. We have password, and those are all the quote fields of our user object. And there you go, Ryan. Yeah, welcome back from Lurk. Gotta make them plans. Yeah, then we make a new table. Yeah, well, I mean, no, it's called sprints, right? That's the official way they talk about it, right? So this one, I don't know which they you're talking about. If you're talking about your site, I don't know. This site actually can export schemas, though obviously it's going to be these language of schema, so it's going to be a SQL schema. But yeah, I mean, I've tried to look for like some ERT or diagramming stuff from Mongo. Like there's something called Moonbase or Moondrawer or stuff, but I wanted a web thing, simple and easy. Didn't find it. But yeah, for this, it's basically just for the graph. Nothing else about the graph. Yeah, title, image, all this other good stuff. Underscore ID, delete, and then we're just gonna add the rest of the fields. Title, image, cloudinary ID, caption. Yeah, RoboDom, it's all working, all good. It's always good to, because you can accomplishment, then it's boom, you've reached the goal. It's always good, easier to have a time-based one for sure. Numeric. And the next one is user. Here comes the thing that's technically a reference. Then finally, created at is a date, so I guess that's a number. Again, the types don't really work fully. But now looking here, we have our first relation that we get to basically graph out. The relation between the user of a post and an actual post. So how do we do this? Create foreign key, connect. I don't know, I don't remember. I think that's right. Remove foreign key, create foreign key. Click target table. Oh, that just added a new one. Oops. Okay, so you don't. It's the connect button because I already made it. There we go. So now we can see posts are linked to users. Very much. That's basically what we currently have. Now designing what we want our comments to be is what we're going to do next. So all that just to get what we currently have. Now for what we want to have. We want to have a comment. The comment is going to have an ID. No surprise there. Now we're going to start off with the basics. We're going to add to it later. Our comment is going to have a... I'm not going to say comment again because that's a little confusing for my brain. It's going to have text. Then after the text, it's going to have a post. This is the post that the comment was on. Which means over here, we can connect to this. There we go. So there's our absolutely amazing diagramming going on there. Hold on, mouse. There we go. So a post can be linked to a user, and a comment can be linked to a post. This is where we're starting off for now. So now with this absolutely amazing diagram, the draw one could like tell you many to many though, so I did like that. So we're going to go to our post and be like, you're a great template, and create a new comment.js model. Now, a lot of people will wonder, sometimes ask, oh, where do you start? Obviously, for those who were there yesterday's class, or 2 days ago's class, Leon starts with the model. Some people like starting with the view. So in the equation of MVC, model view controller, usually you start with the model or the view, basically at one of the ends, because if you remember, like the model and the view are kind of the ends of the equation. Controllers connect all things together. So most people start at the models or start the views. Whichever is good for you is good for you. I would recommend not starting at the controllers though, because you have nothing to connect to at that point. And it's always a good place to start with an existential crisis. Hey, as long as you're starting, whoa dude, that is all that matters. And hey, piece of shit, how's it going? We're over here just adding comments to Bub, and then adding comments to the comments, and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. Hope your Saturday's been going well. Oh, RoboDom, you haven't seen it, have you? Okay, so this is my EHT. So this is my Express Handler Tracker. It's actually what I'm working on. Like, it's in development still. But it is, so I have a link around here. There's a link that y'all can look at. Oh, a map of your ideas. It's not exactly made for that. It takes an Express application and it graphs it for you. So you can't make your own nodes and stuff. It's kind of takes the code and maps it out. But I have a link that y'all can play around with to explore. As you can see, I'm professional and I have all these links on hand. Come on, link go. So page URL, copy, because I did make one. So I recently got it on the cloud, on the web. Binary upload, boom. So y'all should be able to go to this URL, and I haven't written a guide for it yet, so coin flip if the UI is intuitive enough. But right now, so you can come here and you can see all of the quests that binary upload boom makes. In addition, you can see all of the code that the request touches. So you can see the home page takes you through all of these. Eventually, you can see the things it changes. It adds a session. It does all this. It generates an HTML. Does all this stuff. All that cool magic stuff. So you can all check it out if you want. UI, it's not ready, but you can all play with it. And yeah, that's gonna be the plan. Piece of shoot. We're gonna have our comments linked to a common ID. So right now, our schema or our initial schema is just gonna be comments are linked to posts. But eventually, comments will be linkable to themselves. So a self-referencing thing. This won't be called post. This will be called entity or something like that. So the comments can be linked to themselves or to posts. So we're going to be doing that piece of shoot after we get the comments on the post. So don't want to jump the gun too quick. Oh, great, I just deleted all of it. There we go. But that is the plan. And then we'll do the likes and all that fun stuff. Yeah, but first, comment. So yeah, rename all the words post to comment. Always a fun part there. And then according to what I've planned out, we're going to have an ID, a text, and a post. So we have an ID. I'm going to change this to text. We're just going to rename user. Where is it? To post. And do we want to create it at? Not right now. We'll add it later. So there's our comment model. Now, I prefer to then go to the comment view, to be honest. So where do we want to see comments? We want to see comments under... I have so many tabs. So when we go to a post, this is where we want to see comments. Maybe we'll show them later in other places, but right now, this is in a place we want to see comments. Right down here. Or over here. Or literally anywhere. So, this is going to be in our post EJS view. We know because we just came here and the generated view was post EJS. So, right down there is where we're at. So, double click, open VS Code. We figured that part out. Where would we like to render our comments? It probably doesn't really matter. Below the word likes, I suppose. How do we render an array of things in EJS? Well, we can just copy from somewhere else. We're doing this in two places. We're doing this in the feed and in the profile. So we'll go to the profile. We'll yoink. This here lovely for loop. We'll copy the whole UL and paste it right there. Now this is the part where it's like you're creating stuff, it's not there yet, so you get to name it. Oh, I appreciate it, RoboDom. Yeah, I put a little work into it, you know, more work than I should have. So we're just gonna rename posts to comments. Then we need to make some other changes, like comments aren't going to have an anchor to them, so that's not going to be a thing. Comments also aren't going to have an image, so both of these, not a thing. Comments are basically just text, so we want to display the current comment text. So since this is a for loop, we can say comments, then access the current comment with the I index. Then to get the current text, we access the .text property. Hey, thanks for the follow there, piece of shoot. Appreciate you coming on by. Yeah, I was able to get that. That was kind of like a late addition there, because I was like, well, I gotta have something on the header, you know? So, like, I was like, hey, I gotta have something, so there it is. And then I realized, wait a minute, this thing could, like, totally be a banner for every other site that wants a banner. So, like, Twitter, LinkedIn, all of them, I was like, why not? So yeah, it was just like, wow, I gotta put something on those banners. So that was it, RoboDom. I'm consistent because I have exactly one option. It's pretty hard not to be consistent with one option. I do have React in my portfolio. Yeah, I do. I know a little bit of React. Let's see. See if I see if my portfolio still works. Yeah, for sure, Ryan. Where's React? Where is it under frameworks? React. There you go. Okay, I only have one thing listed under React. It's a glorified to-do app, but I do have something Reacty there at least. So I have more React stuff, but apparently it's the only one here. Yeah, this is a classic to-do app. You might actually remember this one, Ryan. This was back when Diabolical was making their to-do thing, or going through a to-do thing at the same time, and they were talking about, or at least the chat and stuff was talking about WebSockets and trying to figure out that. So that's where this little thing came from. Ooh, no, whoa, dude, it is not Vanilla.js. It is Next.js, and I haven't, unfortunately, it's not up on GitHub yet, because it's very bad code, but no, it's Next.js. I do gotta get it up, but it's just Next.js, so it's React, and a little bit of backend stuff. Because I use it just for the static, and I use it for my blogs, which, big yikes, I have not updated that in a while. But yeah, nothing too crazy. I was just like, I gotta figure out all the next stuff, so I figured out all the next stuff. Yeah, not vanilla, all React. Yeah, we're rendering comments. So this is good. Like, the view looks happy, but the view doesn't have any data to do rendering of the comment. So if we're just over here and we do a refresh, we're going to see some bad news. Here's the bad news. Comments is not defined. So this is the part where we need to start defining these things in our controller. Because remember, who feeds data to our, what you gonna call it, post? It is the post controller right here. We can see it's post controller. If you want to see exactly, we can look at the code to see who calls. There you go. We can literally jump to the line. Let's just do that. There we go. We found it. It's this line right here. Get post. So this thing needs some comments. So an easy trick that I like doing, because I like finishing my things before moving on to other things, is just saying comments equals an empty array. Just an empty array, just so I can come on back here, refresh, and move on with my life. Yeah, we're here. We're not really seeing anything, obviously. We gave it an empty array. And what we can do now is create some fake data of what we think or what we expect it to look like. So all we care about is the object as a text of whatever this is. And if we come on back here, do another refresh, and look at that, we will see a one comment. I broke some stuff, because the caption is down here. It's supposed to be up here. So, before we even mess with our controller, let's fix the view. So we'll get some column 6, then another column 6. Buttons. Okay, I'm just figuring out where this thing needs to go. There we go. Caption's back where it wants to be. Comment is down here. So we're not done, obviously, because I kind of just gave it a fake comment. Now we want to give it the real comments. I plan to call the variable comments, so we'll use that. And this is the part where we can do this in a multitude of different ways. So right now we're just getting the comments. So we're not going to see any until we actually get to the posting, but we can assume it'll work. So we can say comments equals await comment dot find. We're using find because we want to receive multiple comments, because a post can have multiple comments, unlike in this part here where we're looking for one post. Oh, good call, piece of shoot. Yeah, almost that typo. I would have gotten an error on that. Good catch there, piece of shoot. Now we're going to do it the explicit way, in which we actually tell it what fields need to be what values. So we need to find all the comments that have a post field with a value of the post ID. Now we have access to this in two ways. We have access to this as rec.params_id. We know this is a post ID because we pass it to find by ID. Otherwise, we can say post.id. It's all the same equation to get the same thing. Assuming the posts exist, this will be good. Otherwise, it will be an empty thing. So this is the safer bet, because if the post doesn't exist, it is null, and null.id is angry error. So safest to use this, that you should handle non-existent posts and all that stuff. We ain't doing that. Now we're going to save this and do a, well, let's close that tab. Do a refresh and we should notice something. Yeah, we're doing comments one more time here, Poppy. Yeah, just a little bit though. Then we'll be doing a little extension on it. So we'll be adding comments to our comments. We'll be adding likes, like the likes in which you can only like something once. Likes to our comments, users to our comments. So we'll be a little extend a little bit on it. What we can see here, we got an error. Comment is not defined. Now I should have already been able to see this. Yeah, you're Poppy. We're adding all we haven't gotten to just the comments though yet. So you are just in time. We're just about to finish the vanilla comments, the base comments. Then we'll start doing those extensions. But yeah, right now we're just doing the reading, which we have an error with, which should be somewhat visible because we can see the syntax highlighting between post and comment are wrong. Now, comment not defined, we can figure that out by going to where it should be defined, which is the import or the require, and doing so here. So save this. NodeMon does the happiness. Control space. It doesn't always work. My VS Code is a little sad, but let's see. Come on, VS Code, VS Code, VS Code. Hey, okay, VS Code did it. I never should have doubted you, piece of shit. There you go. Yep, you can also do control space and VS Code if smart figures that out. Should have never doubted it. I mean, VS Code's a little slow when I'm streaming, so I'm always like, are you gonna do it? Or are you just gonna stare at me? Yeah, as you can see, it's quote working. We can't tell if it's working because there's no data there. So this is kind of the chicken or the egg, or horse before the cart thing. Since we don't have the creation of comments, we can't test that this code is really, really working. Solution would have been to add the creation of comments first, or like other things, but we're here now. We don't always do things in order first time. So now for the creation of comments. Again, I like starting from one end of the equation. So I'm going to start on the view half. And I'm going to go find me a form. Look at all these forms. Which one will we steal today? What's this? Those are button forms, the boring forms. We'll go for the profile form, since this is about adding a new entity anyway. We'll just copy all the good stuff. Now we get to put this down here. And do a little renaming thing. So rename all the things. Well, not all the things. Well, not all those things either. To comment. So this is the next part that we haven't actually gotten to. We're going to have to create a URL for this. And specifically, we're also going to need to tell this where we'll create it. But one thing at a time. We're just working on the form. Since we're not uploading images, we can get rid of that. So we're not taking in a title, get rid of that. We're not taking in an image, we get rid of that. We are taking in something, so we do want this one, but we're going to rename caption to comment. Now the important thing here specifically is that the name attribute. All these other ones are nice and fun. The name is the one that matters the most, because once this gets back to the server, the name will become the key for whatever is in text area. So if you have ABC in text area, it will turn into comment ABC, specifically because of the name. Change the name to whatever it be, comment text, the key will update accordingly. So that's the most important attribute here. The rest of them are for fun and for the client side, but this one, the name attribute, is for the server. I'm not going to call this an upload button. I'm just going to call this, I'll call it comment. Actually don't know what this does. Let's find out together. Okay, I don't know what that value thing does. I'm sure it did something at one point. But yeah, add a comment, and then there's text in the box. Now you see when we hit submit, it's gonna be real sad because the router is not handled up. For sure, piece of shoot. Yeah, the consistency is definitely it saves you a lot of errors for sure. Consistency and all things, names, all that stuff. Because when you start transforming things, then it's another like. It's literally a transformation. You have to make sure to transform to and from whatever that changes everywhere you go. Just leaves you open to much more mistakes. Now we can see that route failed. We can see where that route failed right here. So we can see it tried to go to main, and that's it. So it went to the main and it failed. Now the reason this failed is because we don't have a router for this. So what we're going to do, we're going to go make a router for this. So I'm going to start on the server side. Again, I like starting from the ends of changes, not in the middle. So from post routes, we're going to make a copy of that, call it comment routes. I guess we'll keep it pluralized because post is pluralized. And from post to comment, so we're adding this on our server, so everything under our comment routes will be under the /comment prefix. Now we gotta go create our routes, which we will do by copying post. It's always good to copy from an existing template. Comments.js and paste, and we're done, right? We're good. We're taking a hydrate. We are done. We are not done, unfortunately. Some more renamings to do. So while we will be implementing deleting and the liking of comments, and we will not be implementing the ability to get comments, we are going to be keeping create. Now, the cool thing is we get to just rename all of 3 of these to comment. So again, like Piece of Shoot said, when you're keeping things consistent, you have to do a lot of straightforward changes. There we go. Comments controller, create comment. Look, everyone looks happy. Now we do see a couple of things that, again, we don't need. So we have upload single file. We're not taking in pictures, so this ain't like an image chain. So we delete that. We don't take pictures. Which means, as you can tell by this highlighting up here, specifically the low lighting, where it's darkened it. Oh, come on, VS Code. Upload is declared but never read, so we can completely delete that line now. In addition, we can also delete these. I'm going to add it after, because this technically should be protected, but we'll get in there later. But now we need to consider our create comment controller. So we don't have a controller for it, so we got to make one. Comments.js, and again, we are copying our post. Again, the deletion, we do that later, so not now. The liking, not now. We are doing the creating, so we'll keep that. The getting, not now. The other getting, not now. The other, man, it's a lot of getting. Not doing any of that now. Are we doing anything with Cloudinary? I don't think so. Are we doing anything with post? Again, I don't think so. We delete some more Cloudinary stuff. And now we are basically to what we want. So this is where, again, it's always fun to build these things out, kind of just fly on them. But when you get to, centralized kind of like points like this where you have to actually do something, rep is actually a pretty good endpoint here. So we need to receive a certain amount of information to do what we need to do. So our PRAP, so our result, our desired result is to create a comment, redirect user back to post page. Boom, that's kind of what we want to do here, right? When they come here to create a comment, the goal is to create the comment and redirect the user back to the post page so they can see the comment. Now, what examples would this be? So we'd create a new comment, which would be, we can look at our model for this. We have text, post, and ID. So ID of 123, post of post ID, whatever that's going to be, then text of ABC. Then we want to redirect back to /post /PID. So that's just our little tiny example here, which means for our parameters, we're going to need to receive two different things. We're going to receive the post ID and the text. Now, this is where Piece of Shoe was pointing out consistency was good, and I was like, yeah, consistency, amazing. We all love consistency. Goldfish memory didn't realize that so many tabs. I called my, where is it? So many tabs. I've called my text for the comment, the text attribute, which means in my form, I need to rename comment to text. There we go. Consistency. No, of course, Piece of Shoot. Don't be sorry at all. Yeah, so that is the goal, right? So yeah, right now we're just having comments to post, but eventually we'll have comments to comments, and then we'll have user IDs on comments. So that way it's kind of like a little bit like Discord /Reddit any other thing where there's going to be like the user avatar or like just a user thing and then their name and then all their lovely text. So that'll be like a user linkage there too. That is the plan. And then eventually there's going to be likes. So like each one's going to have a little like thingy, +1 or -1, stuff like that. I mean, it's only going to be positives, but yeah, so we get in there, Piece of Shoot. We're just building up to it, you know, starting from the base. Right, so this is basically our full prep. Our pseudocode. Some of these things don't really need pseudocode because I already have it right here. So we have comment has been added. So basically, we don't want to create a post. We want to create a comment. Now, some of these things obviously are not being specified. The ID of the comment. That thing already exists. So goodbye to image, cloudinary, caption, likes, and user. Now title, we can rename to text. One thing we need. Another thing we need is the post, which we can receive. Where can we receive that? This is something that happens sometimes where you're creating a controller and you suddenly realize, uh-oh, my parameters that I need, I don't have. So I need to transfer more information into controller, which means I need to, in somewhere up the chain, in the router, in the view, or in the previous view, in the HTML, someone needs to give me more information. I believe the way Leon did it was they embedded the ID as a route parameter right here. So now instead of the URL just being comment create comment, it is now comment create comment PID for post ID, and then that will be information that we can use in our controller. It now gives access to it under req.params because all express route parameters end up in request.params. So I think that's good for our creation of comment. Now we want to redirect the user back to the post page. So since I've written my example, I'm going to yoink my example. Instead of saying PID, I'm going to add the post ID. Since I've already used the post ID as the attribute post for the new comment, I can say req.params.id. Now, if it's wrong, then I'm wrong, but we assume past code was right. And with this, our comment creation should be ready to go. Let's head on back and submit this comment. Uh-oh. Well, that's wrong. We didn't update our view to include our post ID in the URL. So here it is, and here it is missing. So, kind of like what we did in other places, we're going to add our post ID. Now, if we're wondering, like, I wonder what information I have available here. Well, we can look up and see all the other things we used, which means we have post.id is in scope. If it's not in scope, we would find out very quickly. So we hit back and we hit submit, and it's still missing. So fun thing about the back button in browsers is that when you go back, you're technically going back to an older version of the page. You need to do a refresh to get the new version of the page, which has the new HTML, which has the ID within it. And there is our lovely text. Yeah, you're Poppy. It happens a lot, you know, because you make an error and you think, oh, go back. It's partially cached. So you're like, man, why isn't my HTML changing? I keep going back to the page because it does technically make a request or something like that. It's just not fully updated. So it's always an easy gotcha. Because you keep changing it and you keep thinking it's updated, but you're like, why isn't it updated? So whenever you got to use any form of navigation, really, you can't trust it being new. But yeah, there we do have text. And just to fully track it down, so now we have actually created a comment. We can see, well, I really should have ordered this graph a little better earlier. But it's raw, it's okay. So yeah, we got passport, we got posts, we got middlewares. Let's get them moved. Move. Moved on you. There we go. Okay, we're shifting this way. There we go. We have lived. Let's get that down there. Okay, yep, so, okay, it was quickly and it was done, but it is done. So you can see when we go to the post, we are hitting up our... Oh, so this thing, page is a little old. Hit up a refresh, we should show up our comments files. There we go, we got new files. So yeah, so one thing it doesn't really support is adding new files hot linked. But yeah, you just do it manually, everything works. Let me find out where to put this thing. Graphing, it's the funnest process. Okay, hold on, move that over there. We got lots of crossing rivers. Okay, good enough. So we can see when we hit up the create comment. So we can see we're doing a lot of stuff. First thing we're doing is we're hitting up the home page and going through all the boring things. Serving static, URL and code parse, all the boring middlewares. We don't care about boring middlewares. Eventually, we get our session. All good stuff. Our session is passed off to Passport, which takes us all the way down to the database, calling our find by ISD stuff. It is available on my GitHub, Cranberry. I know you mentioned like using an example repo, and it's getting there. It's just there's like every time I go to like, okay, we're ready to polish up and get it ready to like really like tell everyone to use it. It's like, oh, I need these features. Like, it's just a lot more coming, but it is available on my GitHub. The docs are up to date. And I do have a web version, so if y'all don't want to download on your own, there are web versions that I have created. Anyone can technically create them. like this example right here that I made of binary upload boom. So like once you create one of these, like by clicking on your application and stuff, and you can then export it. So you can do like fully export all this stuff, like choose what things you want to export and all that stuff. Once you do export it, you can just download it, or you can export it to the cloud if you log in with GitHub, and then that generates their URL, which anyone can go to and see. And yeah, so if you're just more of a viewer, you can just view one of these. This is on the web. As you can see, I've added some annotations, kind of walk through it, but I'm going to polish these up eventually. But yeah, this is kind of like the end goal of it. So instead of someone being like, wow, it's a very complicated application, I have to clone it and install it and run it, what you can do is eventually you'll be able to create one of these, and then turn all these things off. You can export these views as an SVG or PNG, but that picture on your GitHub, like it's at the top or somewhere, to be like, this is what my code be looking like. Make that an anchor to this page, so that way they're like, you want to walk through my code to see what it does to literally everything? You don't even need to clone the repo. Just click the link. I've already recorded and uploaded a thingy for you. It's all like, all the MVP pieces are there. They're just not polished just yet, but they're getting there, Cranberry. I appreciate the interest. Yeah, it's all, got the playing and it's got all kinds of cool stuff in here. Yeah, that's why there needs to be a guide eventually. Yeah, but in this case, we're using it for have more of a debugger development tool. Like you can do a bunch of things, but in this case, we can see that once our passport session, it hits up our user find by ID, which we wrote over here, which does a bunch of other user finding stuff. We can see in the response, user find by ID actually returned the found user. And we can see that the variable it passed was this number. So passport doing the work. Good job, passport. We love you. Then we can see we'd have the main router, which was boring because there was nothing for us to find. Then we went up to the comment router, which took us to the create comment method, which actually called comment.create with our text and our post. Remember, our text was from the params, which, where's params? Oh, where'd it go? It's a little broken apparently. Where do it be? This is also, oh, that's broken. When did that break? Whoops. I'll fix that sometime. Yeah, it works. Then we get our text. It creates our lovely new comment, and then gets saved and all that fun stuff. Then we get redirected back to the post. All that stuff gets updated. Then once we go back to the post, we will see, we find our user, and here comes our comments. So our get post controller right there. We find our one post, which has our good stuff here. Notice the ID 9926. Let's see, that's what it ends in. Then we say comment.find anything with a post 9926. It's on this side, 9926, which returns an array of 1. It's just one comment. There wasn't that many. But then we do pass it off to the view EJS, which, as we can see here, our original post, everyone loves it, our user, and our array of comment objects, which spits out the HTML, which looks something. Oh yeah, scroll. There we go. There's our little HTML thing. Ed was a So yeah, that is basically the base comments added and working. Let's make a commit, and then we will take our break. And on the come back, we'll start adding to them. I think we'll go for the big one first. We'll add comments to our comments. Then we'll start adding users and likes and all the other fun stuff. Oh, I gotta de-instrument some of this stuff. X. happen. I do provide a CLI for the tracker, so you don't have to instrument the code yourself. But it do. There we go. Goodbye, bad old code. Comment. Yep, so we're gonna just add all this fun stuff. Multer. Oh, there's that multer fix. I'm gonna add that as a separate commit. Don't touch Cloudinary. Yep, added that there. You know, actually, what we'll do when we come back, I'll show how to do it via the populate call, because I didn't actually show how the populate would work. And yeah, we'll convert all of this to populate code when I come back. Oops. Didn't mean to push that commando. So I want to stage selected ranges. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah, because I don't want to commit my instrumenting code. Much as I love it, it don't belong in the repo. Add comments. There we go. Get branch 20917. There we go. It's a good branch name. And git push. Gotta set the upstream. Have to really type all that? I have to type all that. That's why they put it in the console for you, because they know you don't want to type all that. And there, the code is up. I'm gonna re-instrument my code. EHT, and then when we get back, we will use populate instead of find. We'll use that for all of our database interactions, just to show the difference. So many files. With that, I'll catch y'all on the other end. Be sure to take a break, stretch, relax if you can. Toodaloo. Welcome on back, folks. This do be the end of our break. And we're gonna jump straight back into it. We'll take a Code Wars break next session. But for this one, we're gonna start off by showing how to do the alternative way, the Mongoose way, the populate way. Hey, Ribledom, welcome back. Thank you. So the number one thing that this is going to technically do is, like, nothing's going to change data-wise when we do a populate. What is going to change is that we're not going to be, like, you see how the post controller is importing comment. This is the only thing that populate's really going to change. You're not going to have that direct import. It's still going to happen. It's like the post is still going to go ask stuff from the comment model. It's just going to be the line, which I don't have drawable. It's going to go from the post controller to the post model, and the post model to the comment model. So it's a little bit more data centric because all the data stays, and like you don't talk to different models and stuff. It's like it's a little, some might say better, but the end result is effectively the same. The Mongoose does some magic optimizations in the background. So we're going to do this to comments first, since that was literally what we last touched. So looking at the comment model, nope. Looking at the comment route, nope. Looking at the comment controller, 3 out of 4, I made it. Nope. Looking at the post controller, we're getting there. Okay, here we are. So the way this works is it depends purely on the model. So let's look ourselves at the model, the post model. We can see we have some references. Now there are 2 ways in Mongoose to define a reference. There is a literal reference in which you say, oh, it's a field and it has a type of object ID which points to this other user. That is the shortest, simplest, sweetest ways to do it. It's not always an option though. So what if so this is assuming the post has the ID of the thing we want to get. That's not what's happening though. The post does not have the comment ID. The comment ID has the post. Solution? Well, one is either to give the comment IDs to the post, one way of doing it. The other way of doing it, which again, there are pros and cons to each. This way is going to be a little easier though, is to tell post a virtual place. So basically, we'll make a virtual field that it can populate, and it will go ask the comments for all the query, basically. That don't make a lot of sense, but no, well, here, that's part 1, but after step 1, you gotta go to step 2, Dom. So after you get out that good cry, so there's Mongoose, populate. Yeah, we're going to the docs. I know, the very, very dry docs. Let the tears make the docs not as dry, okay? That'll help you a little bit. Because for those who remember a lot of streams ago, I did this manual lookup aggregation, but Mongoose has it all built in magically. So here's actually a good example of how they would like to do it. They would have an array of objects referencing the comments. So this is, again, something that you can only do in NoSQL databases, because this is an array, in which you have an array of all the comments ID that belong to the post. This would work perfectly, beautifully. Everyone would love this. We're going to show this way. We're going to show the easy way first, though. We love the easy way. So what we want to do is populate a virtual. So and it's basically when the data just doesn't look this way. And you can do it by adding a calling .virtual on the thing you want to populate from. So I want to populate the post schema. So the end goal is that I can say post.populate comments, and then my post.comments will equal an array of objects. So this is the end goal right here. And this is the way we're going to get to the end goal. We have to define it right here. So first we add the field, or the magical populate field name. comments. Then, much like we did up here with the ref and stuff, we say, okay, what model are we talking about? We're talking about the comment model. Well, not the comment model, we're just talking about comment. And then here's kind of the new stuff. A local field and foreign field. So in this case, the local field was user. It was local field automatically was user. And the foreign field didn't exist. But now we have to specify that. It's basically checking where two things match. For those of you from the SQL world or the relational world, you're basically saying where table1.field double equal table2.field. So this is where your local field, where the ID equals comment dot post. So this is the way it is, and that is actually all we touch on our model. Now, if this doesn't work, Mongoose will yell at you. It will throw a fit. So there's no way you can do it wrong. Mongoose will not really do something. So npm run start. Now, just with that change there, nothing's really going to change because our controller is not calling our populate magic. So the way we do this is we chain it at the end of our queries to Mongoose. You can chain at the end just by saying populate and what things you want to populate. I want me comments. And now for simplicity, we're going to leave this line here. That we're going to make a copy of it. Say const comments equals post comments. And that should be it. See if we can get a first try. Hey, first try. Now, what did all that look like? We're actually going to inspect it, see. Oh, this thing is dead. RIP. We're going to inspect exactly what happened. So you can first see here that we got the post. So first, we're going to say in our get post controller, our favorite controller does all the magic stuff. And then next, here it comes, post find by ID. We have our lovely little post here. It's amazing. Dagnabbit, it doesn't show it. Well, I love you, EHT. It does not always work. So we're going to do the manual way. Console log post. Darn technology not doing what I want. Console log will work though. Ooh, okay, now we're waiting for Spectrum to bring me my internet connection. There we can see the comment. It's right there. Oh goodness. Why, Mongoose? Why you do me like this? We have to do some... Oh, okay, here we go. Virtuals are not included. If you want virtuals to show up, set virtuals true to your schema and to... Okay. Sure, I know what I'm doing. Oh, which one do I want? Yeah. Okay, yeah, so console is going to be really sad when you do it this way. Console is going to be like ignoring all your cool stuff. Unless, apparently, you add this thingamabob, which will work. Apparently. There we go. Okay, so you have to add that thingamabob. So let me show you what I did. I added to the second object passed to the schema, toObject virtuals equals true. That was weird. And now you can see our post has a comments array. And if we're lucky... Oh, that thing's dead. RIP! We'll be able to see it here. Hey, we can see the same stuff here. Okay, so Mongoose does some secret hidey magic with virtuals, apparently. So, you ever go to use virtuals and you're trying to debug it, make sure you set that thing to true. So now you can see that our post now has a comments field with an array of objects. We only have one object. You can see internally, we called post find one, we got our post, then we actually got our comments too. So all this stuff, like the post model went to the comment model just internally, automatically. In our view, since we kept it the same, assigned as a second attribute, it was lovely, everyone had fun. Hope I didn't mean to do that. So that's how we would do the populate. As you can see, it's a little more finicky, unfortunately. But the advantage is that we didn't have to make our own find query and figure out what attribute to look for what thing on. So it's a more Mongoose way of doing it, less raw. The advantage is that you get to do that, and you get to do one less import. So if you love that, you love that. If you don't, you don't. Again, I believe you can do this for basically most things, though in our case, I don't think we'll have many uses in this code base. Yeah, there aren't really many uses to do a populate around here. But you could. You can populate from the user to get all the comments. You can populate from the comment to get the whole user object. All that fun stuff. So with that populate example out of the way, we're going to do the big thing. We're going to add comments to comments. First, we're going to the database, so or our schema at least. So you can see we have ourselves a comment. Now we want to add a comment to a comment. So it's basically going to say that our ID for post is now our ID for entity or comment. So there are technically a few different ways to do this in Mongoose, I believe. So there is something called a dynamic reference, where you can say, okay, this is a document, but then this model is either the blog post or the product. So that's using one field to store the ID of something, and then another field to store the ID of what kind of thing. Alternatively, you just use two fields, one for post ID, one for comment ID. When there are only two things, it doesn't feel like it matters. When you have a comment that can be done on 10 different things, obviously this one is going to scale a lot better. Now, can I do this on virtuals though? That's a good question. So yeah, I guess we get to choose now. We'll do the easier way by two different fields, and then maybe we'll show the other way. So our comment model over here, we have post, and then we have, here it comes, comment. There we go. So that was basically it. That's it. That's all we needed to do. Now, if we wanted to find all the comments on our comment, what we're going to do, instead of making a while loop and calling all the things, is adding another virtual populate. I think. Hold up, let me think. Yeah, that's what we want. Yeah, because one thing describing the logic, there's another writing it out. There we go. So from comment ID to comment to comment. Comment schema.comments. Yeah, seems alright. I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, we have to add this to object virtuals thing. Don't want that happening again. Control Shift T. Oh, wait. Didn't realize that extension meshed up my keyboard. But yeah, assuming this is all good, once we find our comments. Okay, this is a great question. Mongoose populate her depth infinite. How do we do this? Okay, ref node autopopulate children. This dot populate. So I'm kind of doing that, but Okay, this is a lot of weird stuff. Take advantage of populate, returning a promise. Fulfill promise with another promise. Okay, wow, this is a lot of... Deep populate. Say you have a user to keep track of friends. Populate gives you a list of friends. What if you want to use your friends or friends? Populate the friends array of the... Okay, I don't know if that's going to work like multiple deaths, but we'll do it. Yoink. Yoink. Okay, so our path is comments. We want to get comments of comments. I feel like it's only going to go 2 deaths, though. Hey, Nerd Iron, nice to see you too. Hope everything's been going well. We're over here just trying to add comments to our comments. Don't know how good it's gonna go well, but we're giving it a good shot. I don't think I really thought this through though. We'll post EJS. Ah, yeah, I'm starting to see my flawed logic. Because we'll render each comment, then we'll have to create a UL for all the comments. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna create an EJS partial. I don't know if they're actually called partials, but I mean we're calling them partials, but we'll just comment EJS in which we can call this to render a comment. So right here is going to be our comment rendering. It renders a single comment dot text, Alexa. Yeah, Cranberry Cat. That's kind of what I walked myself into. Yeah, circular recursive. That's a different term. Yeah, I mean, because the thing is, I all my things are pointers. If they were embedded documents, we might just be able to do the thing. We'll see if there's a way to do that. Need to resolve them yourself on the application layer. And we're gonna see what happens, you know? Because I know like Reddit like limits you to like 5 deep and then sends you to the link. We ain't being that cool. We're just gonna see if this works. But we can't see if that works until we see if this works. So we need to render our comments, not kind of just exist our comments. So how do I want to do this? Well, the cool thing about parcels is that, as we have seen, you just call a little include, and you pass the data you want. The data we want is comment to the current comment. Comment I. So that should do rendering, which in the grand scheme of things has changed basically nothing. Well, it's changed enough. The server is dead. Well, it's not dead, it's just not turned on. Okay, so we didn't break anything. Celebrate that part. Now we need to add a kind of another form to make a comment on a comment. It's gonna kind of be ugly, but it will work. We'll make it a little details thing, so I want to be somewhat readable. And we'll make this... yeah, we'll use the weird class. I don't really know what all this means. We'll turn this H2 into a summary, so I have a nice clickable, openy, closey thing. And now this create comment is going to be not for post ID, for comment ID, which will mean that controller needs an update, but we get in there. There we go. We have a little button, and we can click on that thing. So now for our creation of comments, we need to support our create comment, supporting the creation of comments relating to posts and IDs. So right now I'm just passing an ID. Mongoose is not smart enough to figure out who it belongs to. It's up to me to determine how I want to figure that out. I could pass additional information about what we're commenting on. that's honestly probably going to be the easiest way. So we're going to go that way. So create comment. We're going to name it the thing itself. So create post comment. There we go. Versus create comment, which means our router do be getting an update. So our comments route, we have two routes now. Create post and create comment. It means we get to update our cool method names. Create post comment and create comment. Comment. Which means we get to update our controller to have both of these cool methods. Thankfully, create post comment has not changed. But create comment, however, has. So that works, but now we don't have access to the post ID to do a redirect. So we got some information, then we lost some information. Because we can't say this, that's just going to take us back to nothingness. It's not that consequential in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, okay, a post ID of the ID of the parent comment. Yeah, that would get me back to the parent comment, but then there can be parent comments. The whole recursive nature of it. I think. What if we included the post? Fix create comment. Hey, good call there. Yeah. That would have been a silent one there. I guess it wouldn't have been silent. No, it would have yelled it instantly, but good catch there, Cranberry. So I'm going to look at the model, because that's what information we have. Post and comment. All right. Okay, let's think of this a different way. What if we have two different ways? So what if it's just create comment, and we have post ID, and then we have comment ID. There we go. That feels good. So we can go back to using a single handler, and when it's a comment on a post, that additional information is added, not exclusive. I think this might work. So we drop that. Which means post is post ID, and then comment, if it exists, is rec.params.comment ID. This does mean that both IDs will exist on it, but I think that's okay. I can do some if-elsing to filter out if I want to. I don't know if I want to right now, though, so that should allow the creation to work. After I update my EJS. Because it needs to be back to there. So I gotta put things back to where they belong. And our comment needs to create comment. I then need the post ID / the comment ID. So I don't have access to that in this partial, so I'll call it post ID, and I will give myself access by passing post ID is post.id. Again, partials, they're basically functions. You pass them the variables they need access to. Now this should allow us to create comments, not necessarily view them. Oh, okay, we have comments. Can't really tell that they belong to a parent, though. So what we're going to do here is Hold up. So we're getting all the comments that belong to the post, even though this comment belongs to the post and the ID. That conditional stuff I mentioned earlier is probably what I need to do. So looking at it, we have comment. Yeah, we have one here. That's my original, and that's the one that technically belongs to the comment, not the post. So what I'm going to do here is I will get rid of this bit here. So back in the data, it's going to be posts, basically if there's no comment ID. If there's comment ID, you are undefined. Otherwise, save it. And this is already going to work on the undefined logic. Just means my database do be a little sad right now, so let's open up a MongoDB and start deleting some documents. I do need to look at the environment variable for the connection string, so y'all don't see that. I mean, y'all can see the connection strings, just can't see the cloudinary stuff inside of it. For those who are wondering, this is Mongo Compass, hence the free dark theme. Comments, yay! Let's delete the one with bad data. Delete. GG. Now we get to go back and create another one. A, B, C, D, E, F. Welcome back. And we do not see it. That is correct because we have not shown it in the view yet. If we look on our data, we can see. Where's the refresh? There it is, with a comment associated with it. And we can see in our view, did it get passed or nah? We have the one comment, and we have the post. Interesting. I have two, Robodom. A larger one and then a smaller one to the right. One's technically a TV though, but it's got HDMI, Robodom. Yeah, I'll eventually get that third one, I suppose. Everyone's like, third monitors, that's the dream, but I don't know. Don't feel like I needed it yet. But I also didn't feel like I needed two monitors, but can't imagine life without them now. Yeah, both are connected to the PC. One's HDMP or no DVI or something. The other one's HDMI. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I thought one monitor was sufficient until I got two, so I don't know if I'm gonna feel the same way once I do get three or not. And we're all software engineers, Robodom. What are you talking about? But yeah, probably eventually, you know. A second ultra wide. You still wouldn't have enough. Oh wow. Well, that bodes well for the rest of us then. Gonna be monitors for days. Okay, so we're just gonna see if this renders it, because I don't think it will though, because I'm not seeing the data I need. Hey Horizon Shield, what is up? We're over here, so we're working on a binary upload boom, a social media template. We are adding comments to it, and then we're doing the crazy thing. We're adding infinitely nested comments, so you can comment on your comment on your comment. We're making little bits of progress. Hope your Saturday's been going well, by the way. Oh, this thing's not working. Yeah, Robodom. I mean, it definitely helps me, you know, the second monitor. Even when I'm not streaming, just normal coding, you know, just being able to have code on one and browser on another, a full screen browser on another, because if you get squished or alt tabbing, it's just a little optimization. So our populate isn't doing our job. Um, I I could see that from the data. I just didn't want to like believe it. I was holding out hope that no, I'm just blind or something. It's working fine. It was not working fine. So all this stuff isn't doing the thing. Comments are not iterable. I'm probably just doing it the wrong way, Cranberry, to be honest. So I'm trying to tell Mongoose to do it for me all at once. I know the actual solution would be me doing it all at once and calling populate on each comment to tell it to get each comments. But it looks like at the moment though, the automagic way isn't a way at all. I should probably stop this error from going off. Of course, Robodom. Yeah, of course. What there is no other reason. No one else uses two monitors. If you use two monitors, you're obviously a coder. That's what that means. Oh wait, that just started working out of nowhere. Okay, so it's not infinitely, but if I add another one to this one, yeah, F. Okay, so this appears to be working. Let's fix some visual on this. Let's make this visually better though. So let's do a little CSS magic now. Ah, dev quest. Yeah, I don't really. VS Code usually lives on one monitor for me, so I really wouldn't do that, but I can imagine that would be useful. Yeah. Depth. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna pass a depth parameter to all of our post comment partial. What this is gonna do, this is gonna, well, we're gonna wrap this entire thing in a div because div is our friend. Yeah, we're breaking all the HTML rules today, folks. No one tell no one. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna break all here comes style equals padding left. And then EJS magic. Pixels. I don't know what I want. Depth times 10 pixels. No one tell Leon. No, yeah, we're baddies are gonna write bad code. That's right, we are the baddies. And you know what we're gonna do the next one? We're gonna pass out another depth of depth plus 1. Watch the chaos. Now eventually you're gonna need an ultra wide to get too many comments. It didn't work. 100 is the obvious solution here. There we go. Okay, it's just not visible enough. So I guess 25 is enough. What the real solution is a border. Inline CSS styles. Yeah, you're right, piece of shit. I probably could. Oh, that's not working. I just wouldn't know the Mongoose way to specifically. I guess I could just MT5, right? That's margin top 5, margin bottom 3. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll give that one. And no, DevQuest depth is not a Mongo thing. It's just something I added to dynamically style these with increasing stuff on the left. Yeah, so I do want the border though, but I do think, like piece of shoot says, should be able to do a class of margin left times number, not that one. Let's see how that looks. I assume I got margin left right. Hey, look at that. This depth. Yeah, good call out there, margin piece of shoot. It's doing I mean, it's working. That's all I really care about. So yeah, this is working at a depth of 1, but we kind of already know ABC has more comments that we are not seeing. So we're going to spend a little bit of time trying to look into some circular recursive thing. Deep populate here, because we do know that this particular line, this line, where is it? This line, this does work. We're getting the comments of our comments. We can prove this by getting rid of it and saying we're only going to get the one. So we see this is working. Oh, you know, I'm about to do something really bad. I could do something bad. So hypothetically speaking, what is the longest comment chain y'all have ever saw? 10, right? It should, piece of shit. Maybe on a normal one it should, but maybe because I've broken it. Nah, it's only doing the one death. So let me show you the model that we've jerry-rigged together. So the post schema, the virtual comments, gets you just the comments on the post. And then comments have an additional comment to be on themselves. So it's a circular / recursive reference, which is why it's not working. Again, probably shouldn't have done it this way. Yeah, I went virtual. Is there a I thought this would be the simplest way to do this. A comment has an ID of the comment it's commenting on. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's a good one, piece of shit. I appreciate that, yeah. So, like, here's the thing. I could have all of the comments pointing to the post. Then I would still need to build the circular parent-child relationship somewhere. I could definitely do that on application layer in the JavaScript. But I was like, Mongoose could do it for me, hence the virtual, which does work. Which leads me to my hypothetical. The longest we're gonna care about is probably a depth of 10, right? So we don't care if there's any deeper. So what we can do, no one tell Leon. I'm gonna do some real bad code here. So we're gonna take my nested populate and we're just gonna place it here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No one clip this. 9, 10. I watch Mongoose be like, you can't nest that deep. Hey, look, it works. Well, it almost works. It's here, it's just not pretty. So it works. GG. Let's ship it, right? Move on. Let's move on. It works fine. You're gonna be coming by here. It's like, oh, imagine someone has word wrap turned off. Or turned on. Oh no. See, this is why I keep word wrap turned off. I don't need to see those cursed text over there. Here's the thing, as bad as that is, it works. It almost works. Something's wrong here, though. What's up here? Margin left 2. Margin left 1. Why don't you have more margin? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, this thing just isn't working. As long as it works. Yep, hide the shame. So I will say that, the thing is, Mongoose is supposed to do cool stuff, so I'm forcing it to do stuff. The infinitely version 1 would be to make a function like recur pop comment, then it'll say await comment populate comments, and then what we would do is for comment of comments await recur pop comment. So this is the application layer logic that would basically be doing this. but I wanted to tell Mongoose to do it, because the whole point is like Mongoose is supposed to do the cool thing. So I don't know if there's a better way. I mean, there has to be a better way. But if I didn't have this and I wanted to do it manually, this is the infinite way to do this. Disadvantage that this is application layer. So this is n layers of like database calls. So this is hitting up the database a lot. While this, on the other hand, while it hurts your IDE, it hits up the database basically once. So like, I know how to do it the right way. Just don't want to. But hey, ain't this pretty though? Look at all these closing ones. Have you ever seen, if you all got rainbow curlies, y'all rarely ever see the same color come up twice, or 3 times, or 4 times, do ya? Nah, you get to see the whole rainbow. Yeah, that works. So what's not working is my padding. So let's see how ML works. So now we're just messing with CSS at this point. Bootstrap ML. Start closing some of these tabs. Y'all do know the proper way of doing that. Feel free to share. Yeah, I'm setting margin. Margin left, yeah. Our size is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I did that. Okay, let's set this back on the right. Okay, so we have margin 0, margin 1. This thing is not doing anything because 5. Oh, so that one wanted to work. Margin left 5. So it's doing some weird thing where it's like collapsing or something. So I'm literally trying to see where the style is canceled out. Why can't I see the bootstrap styles? We got row, we got lists, we got... Where are the... Computed. Okay, let's just look for... Okay, I'm really confused now. MT5, yeah, margin top 5, sure. Margin left 5. Okay, let's do a hard refresh. I think Firefox got a little confused. Not as confused as I am, but we'll figure it. Margin left 2. Margin left 1. So I know this is working. I can tell, because when I remove it... Nope, okay, what? What? CSS. Curse you, CSS. So who's doing... so ML0, column 6, MT5 details, div class this, literally doing nothing. Let's do inline styles. So it works on that thing. If I do it on your child. Okay, I tried to go bootstrap. Bootstrap don't like me. You give a great suggestion, like it's the proper way to do it, but it ain't a fan of me. Times, let's go ahead and keep the 0.5 rem, I guess. Put the math symbols where they want to be. There we go. Will you work now? There we go. It's working. Don't know why Bootstrap don't like me, but it is working. Infinitely recursive well, a depth of 10 recursive comments. so yeah, it works perfectly fine. Okay, again, a little bit janky there, but let's go through it all one more time before we take our break. When we come back, we'll come back with Code Wars. Then we'll start adding, the proper liking system. Then we'll come back to comments and add the likes to comments and stuff. It's gonna be real fun. First, I'm curious to look at the actual database calls. That's a fun one. Yes, when we hit up the post, what do we do? Yeah, as you can see, it's all with a single comment and net. So that's the magic there. We did one ask from the database, and we got all of the comments. So it's all in one query, which is, the good thing. Yeah. Okay, so going through all our changes, we did nothing to the server. Oops, that's staged. Don't know where that didn't show up. Let's fix that. Okay, now moving on to our comments controller. So first thing we did to our comment was in the model, actually. We added another field for comment, allowing it to store an ID of the comment was commenting on. Then in order to magically collect all these comments, we create a virtual. This allows us to call Mongoose.populate on our comment, passing it the name of the virtual. It will do this lookup for us. So it will look up on the comment model, from the comment model, matching documents that have an ID of comment. Again, well, it's a lot of the words comment, but what it needs, we add two object virtuals so that when we console log it, we can actually see what we're doing. Don't get got right there. Then next, what do we do? I suppose next we actually did our view. So our view, and since this is a recursive relationship, I wasn't about to put 10 for loops in here, so I actually did the view right. We created a EJS partial. We called it comment, and this time we haven't done it thus far. We passed arguments to our partial, just like you call EJS or res.render. Then you pass it an options object of what variables it has. You do the exact same thing inside EJS. So we give it a post ID because it needs that for the form, the comment it's rendering, and a depth. That depth is used to calculate styling stuff. Now on to our actual comment partial. It's mostly short, so we do some boring styling stuff. We dynamically set the margin left to depth multiplied by a constant, so we get increasing depth. Display our comment text, and we create our comment form, which is technically not new, but it's slightly modified, in which we are creating a comment, but we're passing it two route parameters: the ID of the post we're creating the comment on, and the actual comment ID that we are commenting on. The rest is identical. Then to handle the recursive magic, we loop through all the sub-documents or sub-comments of the comment, which is on the comments property, which has been populated for us, and we call the partial again, include comment with the same data, new comment, and the updated depth. Wow, lots of stuff moving around, folks. Then I believe the router was the next thing that got updated. Nope. The comment router specifically, it got itself a new optional comment ID. So we use the exact same create comment controller. Maybe would have been better to create two different controllers, but we use the same one, so this will receive any request for post ID and optionally a comment ID. The question mark is what makes it optional. For those who know regex, you will recognize that instantly. stage that, which takes us to our controller. There we go. Where this is where things get a little funky. So in order to handle only adding the ID of what we're actually commenting on, if a comment ID was passed, then we're going to assign it to the comment property. And if it was passed, we're also going to assign nothing to the post property. Otherwise, if someone didn't pass a comment ID, we're going to be using the post ID. Yeah, it's a little longer, or it's a little shorter version of just if comment ID, comment create one way, else comment create another way, but it's basically the same. Last change we did was our redirect. We named our parameter post ID instead of just ID, since there are now 2 IDs in this here equation. I think that's all we did there. And we did touch our post controller just to show what the populate works. So our post controller, yeah, good stuff. Very good stuff. So let's look at the post model, since that got updated there to handle also, in which we add the 2 object virtuals so we can see our stuff, and created another virtual in order to get all the comments of a post, in which it looks at all the documents in the comment model and gets and assigns to this comments array all the documents that have a post property that matches this ID property. So when they equal, that's it, it adds it to this one here. Equivalent to the find where post equals, where comment post equals post underscore ID, but Mongoose. And with that, I think I got them all. Let me just command code de-instrument this so I can actually read my get thing a little better. I probably should say yes to all. It's okay, we're getting there. There we go. Let's clean that up. Poof. So yeah, comment post. Oh, added a new line. I love new lines. They're great. You know, I actually don't want the new line. No, I'll keep the new line. What do we do to Multer? Nothing. Server. Nothing. Okay, yep. And all is good. I'll just make that commit. Again, stylistically, lots of improvements, but we ain't here for that. And recursive comments. GG. Let's push that away. Oh, because I made an amend recently, so let's force push that away. Then we will npx re-instrument all my code. While that is going on, we will find ourselves a lovely code wars to do. After the break, of course. There we go. Looks like motherboard and big. Well, looks like just motherboard did a new one. Let's see what motherboard did. Do a little snoop. Rank vector. Ooh, search and multidimensional array. My extension is totally dead right now. RIP. User script. Or they have just done a lot of them I've never done yet. Is that what's up? Okay, yeah, wow, I have not looked at Motherboard's page in a while. They did a lot of Code Wars. Cool, this one looks fun. Search in multidimensional array. Hey, speaking of recursive stuff, yeah, this seems topical. Yeah, we will do this Code Wars when we come back from break. And we'll be adding ourselves some likes. So specifically the ability to like a post and then you can't like it again. So with that, I will catch y'all on the other side. Just stretch, hydrate, relax if you can, folks. Welcome back, folks. Let's jump straight into the Code War. So, this seems like a pretty fun one. Search in a multi-dimensional array. Considering we're just dealing with recursive stuff, figured I'd give this one a good shot. Seemed topical. So, as always, gotta go full prep, so let us create a little JavaScript file. There we go, and let's start copying in the information. Lovely prompt, yoink. In the comments you go. Nope, that wasn't a big yoink. Not the big yoink. I could chill. There we go. Our function using some var syntax. It's okay. And they didn't actually put the test code in the code, so we just have the 3 examples. So sometimes you gotta make your own examples. Sometimes Codewar's authors literally don't put it in here. That's okay. We can extrapolate. Should return something, and we will add this. That's our function call, actually. So locate. Pass this to. Oh no. Oh no. Gotta use word jump. Parentheses. Triple equals. True, false, and true. Yeah, that's the cool thing about multi-cursor magic. They each contain their own clipboard. Okay, so full-on prep. We'll turn on word wrap. There we go. So, what parameters are we receiving? We're receiving an array of elements. Of things, including arrays. So I think we're only going to get things we're looking for and the arrays. A value to search for. In this case, it is strings, though I don't want to restrict it because it could be numbers, could even be other objects or arrays, it could be anything. Turn true or false if the value exists in the array or any contained array. I think we're only looking at arrays. Though it says the word sequence. Sequence expands it or widens it to also strings or sets or maps. So that's going to make me want to use a for of loop to use the iterable protocol. So I'm going to say the word sequence now. Examples, we kind of already have one here. Look at the first one. So looking for the letter E, it is the deeply nested version. Looking for the letter A, it's in the outermost array. Looking for the letter F, it doesn't exist. We return true, true, and false accordingly. So again, examples came for free. Now for the pseudocode, we're going to iterate through every value in a way. For thing and array. If thing triple equals value, turn true. How do I know if something is iterable? Okay, well that's a good question. JS, we know if value is iterable. Checking whether something is iterable for each. No, that's not right. If has a symbol iterator. Hold on. Try to figure this out. If symbol iterator in object. If object is not null and type of symbol iterator is a function. Can we use flat in Codewars? Unfortunately not, piece of shit. It's running just one JavaScript version too old to do flat. But that would be the way to do that if we're like I'm expanding it to be as hard difficult as possible. But you're right, this is probably just an array of arrays. So yeah, if iterable call if iterable and locate thing value is true, turn true. So yeah, I'm going a little more difficult, but we're definitely gonna try out flat. Piece of shoot. Turn false. Let's go for the flat one, actually. That'd be good. There you go, piece of shoot. Yep, you wrote it for me. Array.flat infinity. There you go. And then find, well, technically we just want to check its existence. So we're looking for includes, because find would take a callback function, which would then evaluate to our value, which we could flip with a boolean. We just care if it exists in the thing. So value. Let's start up Quokka, and I think this should work. True, true, and false. Looks good. Now let's go get disappointed. How about that? Let's get real disappointed as we run this code. And flat is not a function. Big sad. Although, just for funsies, I'm gonna go grab the polyfill real quick. Oh, reducing concat. Here we go. It's not polyfill, but sure, that's all I want. It's good to me. So if it did have flat piece of shoot, ta-da, it would have worked. Oh, there you go, RoboDom. Yeah. Total of 3 hours on that portfolio. Coming along well. Got as much done as you could. Hey, like you said, it's all about, just incremental progress. You're not going to see no overnight changes until you look back at it like a few months ago and be like, dang, look at that. You couldn't see it then, but increase the time scale. It's like you can actually start seeing your progress. Of course. Yeah, I mean, you put 3 hours into it. I mean, if you want to go for another one, you can go for it, but you probably, at least I would take a break and swap to something. Or at least just take a break and then come back to it, but either way, good job, RoboDom. Yeah, M4 Jones, that's how it goes, right? It's all incremental. You don't necessarily see it when you're in it, but increase that time scale, compare yourself to past you'll see some improvement, even if it's not necessarily coding. There's improvement somewhere. It's not the same for everyone, right? Same time scale. It's not gonna apply for everyone. So yeah, piece of shoot. It's very much an array of arrays, but I want to go a little further. I want to use this little trickery here. So for cost of element of array, if element triple equals value, return true. If element, then so if it's iterable, what we're going to do is start iterating over it. For cost, actually no, it's just locate. So if this, we're going to go real bad, and locate element, still looking for the same value, turn true, otherwise return false. Maximum call stack exceeded. That's what I wanted to find. Whoops, how did I do that? I'm probably iterating over the string, which can be iterated over the string. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. So just keep it simple. Array that is array. There we go. So this is probably the solution that will most likely see popular. Maybe wrapped up in a reduce or something like that, or a find. There we go. Yeah, so I will wrap this up in a find though. Turn array.find element. And it's going to be element triple equal value, or is array and locate. Oh, I gotta do my Boolean operators. I don't trust it. Paranoia's got me. I put it in parentheses. Now this is returning the value, not necessarily what we're looking for. So what I want to do is want to flip this into a Boolean, which we can do with the double not. Pow. So first not turns it into the opposite. The second one turns it back into its original truthy value. It's a little cooler than just saying Boolean, adding a pair of parentheses. But it looks like a real code warrior wrote it. But yeah, with that, I think this is what I'm gonna submit with. We'll see what the other code warriors come up with. Some. Wow, okay, I overthought that. Obviously, I'm testing to see if any of these Boolean checks return true. I didn't need to find, I needed to use some, because that would have given me the Boolean anyway. Whoopsie daisy. It looks like someone brought in underscore, so yeah, we don't have the flat method, but we have underscore, which has a flatten, don't we? Yeah, Trisha, I mean, as you can see, I very much forgot it too. Nah, it happens, you know. I was thinking of find because I believe that's what Peter Shoot mentioned. They mentioned find. I was like, oh yeah, that sounds good. Nope. It still works, but yeah. All that matters is that it works, right, Hatrisha? Thanks for coming on by the way. Hope your Saturday's been going well. Let's find ourselves another Code Wars. Oh. If you don't know, hey, it's all good, it's all good. Hey, Melody Dev was on earlier, I don't know. I mean, if you didn't know I was on, I probably missed them too. But it's good, yeah, I mean, that's why I'm, always lurking. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear. I mean, it was a little shorter one, I think. It was from, what, 2 to 4 or 2 to 5 or something, so yeah. I mean, I took my first break and, poof, they were already gone, so... Yeah, but I mean, yeah, it happens. Can't catch them all. Oh yeah, you're all in that Scrimbo React, and I gotta check that out. Everyone keeps saying good things about it. Yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah. But yeah, we weren't doing too much this stream, so we were adding, like we added comments, like the base comments, and then I went crazy. I was like, let's add nested comments, so you can have infinitely nested comments now. Totally useful. As you can see, I've applied dedicated hours to this beautiful CSS, and no one tell Leon, but I did a little craziness to get the nested comments working because I was trying to figure out how Mongoose would do it. So over here is a way to like tell it to go get more comments. So I just pasted the same thing like 10 times. It works though. It works. Now if you have a 11 deep nesting of comments, it technically doesn't work. But it works for up to 10. I'm not expecting people to comment more than 10 times. At that point, go turn it into a DM or something, folks. But yeah, this is just because I wanted, like, first use Mongoose. Mongoose, do the thing. I don't know if there's a better way to tell Mongoose to, like, do an infinitely self-recurring thing. Because the way it works is that the comment model, like the way I wrote it, is the comment can be on a post, or the comment can be on another comment. So that's kind of like the recursive self-circular thing. I thought it would like, sorry, I thought it would like just be smart. You could be like, be recursive, but no, it's not smart. You just gotta do it 10 times. I know the proper way to do it. I don't wanna. But yeah, let's find ourselves another good Codewars to do. Alphabetize a list by the nth character. Huh. Yeah, when we get back, we're also gonna add likes. So like the likes in which they actually track who liked what, and they'll probably actually switch over to our 100 memes to get that working, because I did load all the memes. We're just going to copy the likes feature over and then add pagination and sorting, because there are 600 memes or 800 memes and it makes it slow to load. Oh, I did not see the only cats. Oh wait, you mean meow? I think someone said something. I don't know if I didn't read it as only cats. I read just someone called it meow or something, but no, I didn't see that. Oh, it was only meows. Yeah. Okay, I think I did see it then. Yeah. TOS. Oh no, we gotta be careful now. Oh no, they got lots of. But yeah, definitely a cool one for sure. Definitely did pretty very well on this for sure. I'm sure it in chat for the rest of y'all who haven't seen it thus far. There you go, yeah. As you can see, it's straight off the bub template. You wouldn't be able to tell otherwise. Change the branding, change the title. Little sneak peek thing. You got a little GitHub link. GitHub link doesn't really work though. Someone make PR. Hey, of course, RoboDom, yeah. You got 3 hours of good portfolio work and you deserve a lurk for sure. But yeah, next Codewar. Alphabetize a list by the nth character. A function that takes two parameters, a string and an integer. Alphabetize the list based on the nth character of the word. Should be compared case insensitive. If they are the same order normally, again, case insensitive. Wow. So it's basically ordering by the 0, 1, 2, which is 0. Oh, what? Oh, no, 2 as in the second character, not the second index. Ayy, close one. Okay, this one seems like a good one. Let's knock this one out. As always, well, that's not the description. As always, gotta go full prep. So let's REP, find ourselves our examples. We have 2 examples. Oh, and look at that. It's not an array of strings. It is a string of comma-separated words. Look at all this information we're collecting. Let's get rid of this stuff. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, we even used a little bit of prep on the initial comment model. So yeah, it's a good process. I try to keep prepping everything. It is difficult though. It was very difficult in the beginning. I wasn't prepping any of them, but like for some of these, it can feel like sure you're not really getting anything out of the prep, but I think it averages out. Like because for the ones that you don't prep on that you should have prepped on, you just dump a lot more time into it than if you had prepped in the first place. So I feel like it averages out time spent prepping and the benefits and all that. At least it feels like it does for me. Turn word wrap. Word wrap is on. Okay, so we have some parameters. We're retaining a string of comma. Technically, it's comma space. Arrayed words. A number. A positive. Integer specifically. So we return. What are we returning? Okay, so we need it back as a comma join string. Comma joined string. Whew. Tongue twister there, folks. So comma joined string of words. Words sorted by the nth character. Let me look at this example. Ascending, then by what? What do we sort by after that? Then by whole string. All this is case insensitive. So I basically going to lowercase all of the things. Our examples are kind of below us, and our pseudocode is first we need to convert this into an array of words. Convert string to array of words. Sort array of words. How do we return the numbers? So that will be a in dot locale compare. This isn't pseudocode anymore, though, I know. En or empty string, because if the lengths of strings start changing, then if we access an index that doesn't exist, we're going to get undefined. N or n minus 1. Good point, piece of shoot. It is n minus 1. I went out and I said it's the not the index, it's the nth element, but I didn't write it down the pseudocode. Good call, piece of shoot. So is this locale minus a dot locale compare b, and all this technically needs to be lowercase. So where would I want to do that? Oh, maybe there's a locale way to say ignore lowercase. Sure that it has to exist. Probably should look at the docs. Okay, yeah. I should look at the docs. Might not actually do anything, or might not have that feature I'm looking for. There we go, locales and options. The options pass to the correlator constructor. Sure, we'll look at those options. Locale matcher, sensitivity, only strings, accent, case, only strings that differ. A is not equal. No. Oh, I thought this dealt with that kind of case. Upper, lower, or false. Okay, so there's some case stuff, but it doesn't do all the stuff I want. So 2 lowercase it is. Turn array joined by quote comma space. That sounds like some good pseudocode to me. So let's get this first. So cost words equals list.split by comma space. Words. I know we can one line this. We ain't doing that yet. I just said splice. Sort A, B. Kinda wrote my code already. Oops-a-daisy. And then return words joined by comma space. So they actually didn't give us any examples about tasting case. We're just gonna run with it, right? Surely. Let's hit that error. Get us ourselves a new example. Tested on. There we go. Oh wait, what? Oh hey, thanks for the follow there. I 10101. Hope your Saturday's been going well. A locale compare B. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Or yeah, well the thing is there's a fallback in that case. Like for example, if they're the same letter, then you should sort by the entire string, I believe. So we can give it a good shot. Let's see if it likes it just with this. Because they didn't really give us enough test cases to see the other fallbacks. Oh great, it's the random ones. Nope, here's a set one. So yeah, when the letter matches, I believe there's supposed to be a fallback to using the rest of the string. I think I've solved. There we go. Now we have the whole casing thing, I imagine. Honestly, this is some big strings. I wouldn't be able to really recognize. Half of this is randomized. Let's just hope it's a casing thing. Multi-cursor magic. Multi-cursor magic. Multi-cursor magic. There we go. The absolute longest Codewar you've ever seen. There we go. Okay, so let's see if we could do it without, like, just the indexing thing, because I am curious at this point. You got me thinking, piece of shoot. Nope. So it looks like, yeah, we do need the both of them, because the way it works is that, for example, once, like, bell equals, wow, it's a bad example. Yeah, eel and B, for example. B becomes first, even though, like, they're both E's. So once the character being sorted is the same, then it sorts by the entire string. So an interesting little code was that little restriction, but classic. Wait, I haven't copied it. Classic sort by multiple factors. Fallback when the priority ones do not do the sorting. Oop, and I was gonna one-line that. Well, no one-lining for me. Oh wow. Someone stole my code. This is literally what I would have. This literally is what I did. Split, sort. Okay, so I had more parentheses. Would you look at that? Huh. Yeah, man, it's pretty good Codewar. I'm not gonna see any regexes here, I bet. Oh, OICE. Oh, this must be another prep thing. No, OICE. A setup framework for technical interviews and whiteboarding. It's really hard to Google this thing. Oh, cracking the coding interview. No, of course, of course. Outputs, inputs, constraints, and examples. Yeah, pretty cool. I mean, all these basically contain the same thing. It's just fine-tuned. Okay, yeah, so a little bit explicit instead of using the whole Boolean logic. Using comparators, that's a cool way of doing it. That's you don't have to call no locale compare. I should have mentioned that alternative, because what happens is they're converted to numbers, I believe. Or, yeah, they're converted to their character codes and then sorted accordingly. I believe you might be able to ternary off this. I'm not sure. Obviously, the cheeky way is just returning the number of locale compare, because as a compare function, it can feed straight into this basically comparator helper. Well, I'd say that was pretty good, folks. With that, we're going to jump back into our project. So, likes. Likes is the next thing we're adding. Adding them specifically to posts first. So, new table for like. Now, like is going to be a little more. How do I drag? Sorry. I wasn't really planning on using this. I'm figuring this thing out. Yeah, there we go. So, all likes are going to have an underscore ID, as all things do. Delete, check again. Using this because it's a nice diagrammer, though it's all in SQL. We're going to be liking a certain post, and it's going to be a certain user doing the liking. So now for this, I should be able to do all the linky things. So this ID to there, this post ID to there. Yeah, schema for likes. It's not nothing too crazy. Piece of shit. I don't believe. I believe this is kind of a relatively common liking pattern. Because I mean, in Mongoose or in MongoDB, we could make post contain an array of liked users. So like users who have liked it. Ooh, the likes in the comment. Okay, yeah. I mean, you're going ahead of me. Yeah, we're gonna get there eventually too. We're probably just going to add another field here for liked comment, honestly, and kind of do the same thing we did for comment, but yeah. Loop adds an array and save the IDs. Yep, that's the very NoSQL Mongo way of doing it. Alternatively, if you want to be all relational, which is weird to do in a non-relational database, kind of counterintuitive, you can do a little bit of this. I don't know, like if it's not being accessed from anywhere else, like if only the posts ever need to know who liked them, then sure. But with this way, I can get a user and ask for all the liked posts. I wouldn't know. Obviously, it would be possible if the likes were inside the post to do that same lookup, but I think it would be a little more complicated. Just gives you more usability of the data, I think. I mean, yeah, I think this is about as simple as our like model is going to get. Again, keeping it short, sweet, and simple. Let's get there, yeah. So, I'm going to start in the model again. Let's copy the comment, since this is somewhat comment-like. Hey, comment-like. Oh, I'm going to say that word so many times now. Like. And like. Well, I got one. There we go. First, we're just going to be liking our post. So, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oop, get rid of that. So it's always going to be a user. So that's the easy part. Place user. Boom. And for first, we're just going to be liking post. We do not need text. Okay. That's pretty good so far. This is kind of the thing where we already have a lot of this going on. Like, the view doesn't really get updated. It's just rendering a count, right? So what really updates now is actually the controller. So yeah, let's hit up that controller. I mean, the route doesn't change either. It's the same button. We're making a non-user facing change aside from the behavior of the numbers themselves. You can't like a thing 10 times. So yeah, in our controller, we're going to next. Home is fine, comments is fine, auth is fine. Yep, just paranoia check. You're all good over there, right? Good. Now for post, let's do the creation of likes first. So yeah, when you like a post, you're not saying post find one an update, you are. So yeah, I think we have to bring in the other schema. I don't know a way to mongoose our way around this. Like.create. This is technically also going to be able to delete your like, but we're not there yet. well, so we're not doing an increment. We are liking. Who are we liking? So according to our schema, a user and a post. The user, which is the current logged in user, available under rec.userid, and the post, which is under rec.params.id. Okay, with that, the like should be created. Oh, here's a fun factoid. To delete all linked comments. I totally forgot that when a post is deleted, we should probably do that too. Yeah, that's exactly what the way it would work, I believe, piece of shoot. Yeah. Fancy. Yeah, basically a conditional of those update objects. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit simplified, or it's a little easier to do because you only have one data thing to care about. Then what you just did, like dot length of like, that's how you display your count, isn't it? Yeah, it's awesome. Oh, also our post model gets updated. You no longer have a likes number. But you do want a likes number, so another virtual. Can you tell I like my relational data? Then what do I say? Likes.length? There's gotta be. What if I want. Ooh, account. Create a. True. Mongoose or VS Code. Someone tell me what count does. I go read the docs. There we go. You set this to true. Populate will set this to the number of populated documents as opposed to the count. I suppose I technically need to like not do more than counting to get the information of should I like or unlike, but I could do that later. This does mean all my populates or all my calls to post would need a likes populate, which I should be able to accommodate. Because they're all here, so I'm just like, okay. Populate likes and move on with our day. Let's do that before the lean. Oh, what's lean gonna do? We'll find out. Put it on the mega nesting. Create post. Oh, what did I break? Semicolon. Like post, delete post. Okay, it's all good. Okay. Ah, this might be it. Okay, let's see if that works. npm run stat. So yeah, I should be able to like something. And it's technically going to create another like on it, so we're just going to see if I can at least like stuff. Ooh, add to set. Never heard of that. Add to array unless the value is already present, in which... Oh, well, ain't that nice? Never heard of that one. Thanks for that share there, piece of shoe. Nice. Hey, the like button works, but now as I like it again, I created another like. So yeah, y'all did it the easy way. What we want to do here is not allow it to be liked again, or specifically want to be able to unlike it. So if it exists, then we delete it, otherwise we move on with our lives. Technically, we can check if the deletion was successful. So if await like dot remove delete one user. So technically that filter's the same. Let's be dry with our code. Boop. Ooh, how controversial. Okay, so we're not going for a Reddit clone, piece of shoe. We're even not a Twitter clone, huh? Oh, come on! You can't let them have one extra number. Just make them feel good about themselves. All right? You're just gonna leave them at 0. Think of their self-esteem, piece of shit. But no, that's some good extra logic there. Good practice for sure. No, my heart. Okay, so delete one should be like smart or something. VS Code, VS Code, VS Code. Come on, VS Code. No. Which was gonna be quick for me to look up. Yeah, I guess Mongoose. Is it called delete one? I'm probably. It looks like it is delete one. I clicked that link. No. No. Come on. There we go. Delete one. What exactly do you return? Return a query. There we go. Deleted count. That's what I care about. Basically, if you deleted one, then you're good. Go home. I might as well keep the lucky comment. Likes -1. Let's chuck a return on there. Otherwise, you will create it based on the. This isn't really a filter anymore. Object, because I'm great at naming things. Sorry, the brackets coloring changes. It's blue here and purple here. My eyes were like, something is wrong, but I guess just coloring got weird. Yeah, piece of shoot. Different way than populate. For sure, yeah, it might definitely be, like you could go full subdocument, like have comments contain other comments. So, Mongoose, where is it? Model here. So have a comment. Wait a minute, how does that work? I actually don't know how this thing would even work. Recursive subdocument. That's what I would. That's probably what you would go with since you're doing the likes as an array of IDs. To this configuration. Where is it? Actually, I wouldn't know how to do that. Because you'd want a schema that would reference itself. I wouldn't know how to do that. So, we can do something like this. We have an array of comment schema, but because that's not declared yet, I wouldn't know how to do that. Yeah, if you did want to keep it like this, then alternative to populate, like I think I mentioned it before, you do a function pop, which is basically we'll recur get all comments, where you get the root one. I guess you get post. Go post comments equals or root rather. So then you be passed a comment. You can say await comment dot find, where your comment is equal to root dot underscore ID. So all the ones that have commented on this one, then for cost comment of comments, comment dot comments equals await recur get all, passing the comment again. So this would be the manual way of doing it, but between this and populate, I wouldn't really know. Piece of shoot. Like, my next would be recursive subdocument, but I wouldn't know how to do that. I'd love to hear it if you come up with it, though. I'll actually test this liking thing out. Hey, look at that. Likes are going down. And then as I get rid of all my likes, and click it again, the likes Go back up. There we go. Since there's only one user, there's only one like to go around. But yeah, there it is, folks. Again, I did it relationally, but as a piece of shoot and dev quests have done. I also went with an array of who liked the post, which would have looked like post, which would have been like, well, likers. I don't know how you type that. It'd be an array of user IDs, something like that. Then, as they mentioned, instead of creating new things, you would be pushing and pulling from likers or doing the add to set if you don't care about delays. Yeah, I think, again, I like my, if you can't tell by now, I kind of like the relational way of things. Let's de-instrument this, make this a lovely commit. I think we will add the deleting of comments when a post is deleted also. You know, we'll also add deleting of comments in general too, so all the fun stuff. Comment. Oh yeah, let me turn that back off. Boop. Edit in place. You mean the ability to edit a comment? That might be something, yeah. Alter Cloudinary post. Yeah, this one gets all the updates. Or like tracking, I suppose I could call this. If you ask about how specifically do edit in place, it might take a little client-side JavaScript to swap out the text for a text area and all that form swapping. Otherwise, you can make an edit page, like a link that takes you to a place for an edit form. Oh, I should probably add the like to this. Yep, it's a conditional EJS. Oh yeah, that is another good point. Yeah. So when they go to click the edit button, it just refreshes the page, but adds a query parameter or something to the equation that marks that comment as the one being edited. Yeah, that's an easy way. I believe that's the way Mayan Wolf did it in theirs. Yep. Get rid of all that client. No client-side JavaScript here, eh, folks? Oh, come on, get back in there. Yeah. You can run this on your fridge. So little client-side JavaScript. There we go. Okay. We will be doing the delay tang at least. Where is that? At least the post deleting. So post controllers. It's gonna be kind of awkward because we gotta do this again. Big yikes. Big sorry. Oops a daisy. Yes, when you delete a post, we need to obviously delete the post. But in addition, we need to delete all these other things. So, not just finding the post, you are finding the likes. There we go, all like that. So after post remove, oh, here's the thing. I don't want just the likes. I want the likes as a, okay, let's see what Mongoose populate. Options, I can override the count to give me documents back. Oh, where's the actual method? Show me the docs for the method. Yeah, I love these strings. These strings are amazing. Oh, that's how you populate multiple. Whoops. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it be. Okay, so you can pass in an object. Recursively populate. So recursive. What? Oh, never mind. Getters, clone, match, get, options, limit, lean, no, it looks like you can't override the populate with own custom stuff. Okay, yeah, so we're going to be a little manual here, not that bad. So we're going to get all the likes and we're going to remove them all. Wait, like, that find, or technically what? Delete many? There you go, delete many. It's going to delete all the likes that have a post, post we just deleted. Has post of rec params ID. They are gone. Now the comments. This is going to be awkward because we're going to need to traverse, do the recursive traverse magic. So, got me stuck here. Function recur. Delete all comments. So, how would I start this off? Before const comment. Oh, I should type it right. Of post comments. Await, delete all comments. You know what? I'm not gonna go recursive. I'm gonna go with a stack. There we go. I'll absolutely love that. So then I can say comments.push, comment. Man, one typo here and everything's on fire. Wait, comment.remove. I'd like to not make 15 million database calls, so we're just keeping track of comment IDs. So Mongoose delete where ID array. Delete a from an ID. Wow, my Google has failed. Delete multiple IDs. There we go. Delete many ID and IDs. I knew that was there. Didn't know what to call it. So comment IDs. Oh, we'll make it an array. Not keep things on fire. And as we traverse through them, we're not calling the delete. We're just adding them to comment IDs dot push comment.id. And since this is a continually being added to array, we gotta make sure while comments.length, and then as we traverse through it, we will pop things off the end. Const comment equals comments.pop. And after that, I think we have this working where we can now say comment.delete many underscore ID Mongo operator n. Did I pass it the ID? Let's look at the docs or this random thing I found. That looks right to me. Now, this is one of those things that we'll have to literally verify by looking at the database. But it looks good to me. So yeah, I have a post. It has comments. It has likes. Make sure it has enough things that I can see a delete happen. Here we got lots of comments. Okay, so when I delete, it should all go away. Let's hit up a refresh. Oh, it's turned off. It should turn the server. Is your server running? The answer is no. Now the answer is yes. Yeah, we do have some new files too, so that's going to be fun dragging them about. Well, it would have been if it wanted to load. There we go, yep. Hello, like. Wow, post, you're doing lots of work today, folks. We'll shove you right in between these two. Auth talks to user, comment talks to comment, post talks to everything. Yeah, that seems about right. I don't want that one open though. Squeeze. Yeah, this layout seems fine to me. Okay, yeah. Let's make sure the site still works. Good job, site. Time for the delete. Boom, and it did it. Wow. Did it not do anything? Or did I just upload 2 of these by accident? Okay, well, I was expecting a lot of things. Not that. Okay, let's literally find out what happened. Yeah, post method delete, all the fun stuff happened. Yeah, so we said find by ID. We got the post. Cloudinary destroy. Result okay. Redirect the profile. What do you mean you went back to the profile? We running old code? What's up? Oh, catch error. There was an error, and I'm not logging the error. Okay, so specifically on what line? Cloudinary. So the cloudinary was fine. So it was some of these lines below. Yeah, so one of these random lines. Okay, we can probably look at the error. Again, this is something that Flash should probably be doing, but we're doing it. Well, at least we know this won't work. And we can look at the error. Comment is not defined. There you go. A good old import would be useful. There we go. I should have recognized it from the coloring of this, but I didn't. Once more, delay time. Ooh, it's gone. Okay, let's find out what happened there. Oh, it would help if I refresh. That was too fast. Sonic fast. Okay, post, delete, post. Ooh, look at that. We hit up all the models. Yeah. Okay, so first we found the post. Good job. Then we populated some likes. Love that. We said Cloudinary, delete the thing, which, because we deleted it before, it said not found. That's a fun fact, folks. If there is a Cloudinary error with like trying to delete something that doesn't exist, it does not actually throw an error. It just says result not found. So if you're basing some logic off of if Cloudinary successfully does something, you probably want to check the result, at least for deletions. And we have comment delete many. Look at our lovely array of comments. Delete them all. And wow, I love all this. This is great stuff. Oop, deleted count. It's the important thing. Now for like delete many. Yeah, delete all the likes of a post of this, which deleted 1 because there was 1 like on the database. Then we would actually remove the post, which deletes 1 again. Then we head back out to profile, and everyone is happy. Now, I know soft deletes are a thing, but I think I did that on to do MVC local auth. I showed that off, so maybe next stream we could do and play around with soft deletes, but we already did that before. We did all those deletes, so that is good. Lastly, we're going to add the deletion of comments. So this is actually a new comment controller. So yeah, I'm going to love this. So we have create comment, and then we have delete comment. And this is going to be, so on Reddit and other sites like this, when you delete your comment, it technically just deletes your comment. But because I'm not about to do some weird stuff about like clearing the content or doing anything like that, it's also going to delete all your sub comments. So yeah, technically as a comment owner, you can delete someone else's comment by deleting yours, but eh. Maybe I could just make it a clear thing or whatever, but or add a deleted flag. You know what? I'll actually add a deleted flag. We'll go that far. Find by ID and delete. Yeah, that's basically it, piece of shoot. Or delete one. Yeah, well, yeah, find by ID and delete. That's the shorter hand of it for sure. Yeah, they're right, piece of shit. Well, in this case, I'm not going full Zuckerberg. So here's the thing. If you have a comment, then your comment has a comment. And you have like a bunch of sub comments. If you delete your comment, you technically delete the sub comments, which is not the desired. So while we are doing a delete flag, we're doing it in a way that the content actually is being deleted. So like we're going to delete your stuff, but we need to keep the post there so all of these posts can still exist. Again, because I've expertly designed this is the path I must take. Yeah, it's basically just going to be clearing all the stuff out. That's only if it has children, though. So we're going to get the comment. Hey, DM Bull. Thanks for coming on by, and congrats. Oh, now you have to put something on the website. No, what do you mean? No, you just leave it empty. Or you can blog about the creation of the blog. Just go full meta, right? Not that meta, the other meta. Oh, I hope your Saturday's been going well. Over here just messing around with above, adding a bunch of random things. 9 kilobytes. Wow. That's... Wow. Huh. What do you know? You got me. Yeah, I mean, it's built for it, right? 9 KB of just HTML. Lovely. I mean, I assume those static assets. Everything to HTML. Wow. That is impressive there. I mean, they do say, I can see now why everyone's, saying Astro, you're making anything static, or if you're primarily static, Astro's your go-to. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, the largest thing that goes to say something there. When your bottleneck starts becoming literal assets, images, and videos, that's when you know you've gotten pretty good. Yeah, I remember that part you were showing in your stream, all of the custom syntax, kind of just inbuilt all that static picking up stuff. Yep. Yep, I know. I did it manually for mine. Absolute mad person. Just absolutely mad. It was a fun experience out of the way. Hey, Simple Jack Za. What are we doing here? So we started off with this binary upload boom, little social media template. We added some comments to it, added recursive comments to it, added the tracking of likes to it, so you can only like a post once. We added the deletion of post, and now we are adding the deletion of comments. Yeah, it is part backend API, so full model view controller style Express.js with a front end is EJS. So yeah, the back end is technically for the front end. Yeah, we just do nothing too crazy, just messing around, adding features as we go. We're getting pretty close to actually the end of features for this. Gonna
Because the likes thing, we're moving over to 100 memes. But yeah, now we're adding the deletion of comments, which isn't as easy as find by ID and delete, because I'm weird and I made recursive comments. So I need to make sure to delete a comment, but only delete it in a certain way. Only if it doesn't have sub comment. So if I have to populate, oh yeah, no one look at my populate calls. I don't know if you probably didn't see this part at the end, but I did some cursed, very cursed, recursive database population. I'll show it to you right now. So, in order to get a comments, repeat that 10 times, I just pasted it 10 times. And it worked. So I moved on. It is absolutely cursed, but it does work, so it's all good. You can come by and clean it up later. To do fix later, for sure. Yep. And I mean, it's like if you're commenting more than, if like there's a chain of 10 comments, then there are a lot more things that I should probably improve about this site. But yeah, but first we're just going to check if comments. So we just basically want to check if you got comments. Then we want to do something. If you don't have comments, then we're going to await comment.remove and move on with your life. Comment has been deleted. So yeah. If you're the only comment, like you're a leaf node, you don't have anything else, just get rid of you. Otherwise, we're going to update this. Looking at the comment model, we have text. So we're going to clear that, and you're going to add a special something, I guess. You know what, we can just change it. Comment.text equals the word deleted. Good enough for me. Wait, comments.save. We do need to add a deleted flag, because otherwise this just looks like text that you can delete again. Hey, Leah, it's going good, going well. Hope your day's been serving you well. A good Saturday. Those don't know, but all probably do. Leah, also fellow 100 Dever, does some pretty cool streams. Doing some good old studying last time, brushing off that vanilla JavaScript logic. We're over here just adding, we added comments, then we added recursive comments, then we added the tracking of likes. Right now we're adding the deletion of comments. So yeah, just been a nice little bub expansion here. Oh yeah, I heard that. Oh, I thought, okay, I didn't realize what you rewrote it in. Yeah, I rewrote it in Flask. If it works, right? Yeah, oh, you want to see something fun? Okay, so here's my comment model. So my comment can be a comment on a post or a comment on a comment. So there's kind of a recursive thing going here. Like I grabbed this designer thing, you can see like the line, well, it's a lot of lines. It's pointing to itself so it can comment on itself in a way, which means in order to recursively get all the comments of the comments of the comments, I had to do some I did something. I did this line right here, and I just pasted the thing 10 times. Nah, it's more dramatic if I scroll it, piece of shit. But yeah, I should. Talk about where about. Boom, there it is. So this is my 10 deep population. So if your comment chain is 11 long, then it doesn't work. But if you're commenting 11 times on my site, I should fix this and replace it with a good thing. Yeah, we love recursion. That Python determination. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's the cool thing. All these closing curly braces. I mean, how often do you get to see, like, if you're using rainbow curly braces, one color repeat itself 4 times? You just don't see that in the wild. It's a sight to behold. Yeah, but hey, at least Leah, of that triple rewrite, you definitely know what you want from it now. Like, talk about space repetition, huh? That's some good space repetition, all right. Okay, so everything in mind, I'm not gonna add a deleted flag to the comment. You can tell I am very decisive. Type Boolean. Yeah, Leah. I mean, actually, yeah, no kidding. I mean, if you haven't already, it should definitely be on all your things for sure. Oh, it shows exactly that piece of shit. Well, I'm glad I know I am on par with the professionals. Just paste it a bunch of times. I mean, I know like the proper. I just don't want to call the database 50 million times, you know? It's like there must be a better way. Hey, we are professional. There we go. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. We are professional. Okay, so when we do the deleted thing, we also do want to clear the text. So I don't want to go full Zuckerberg. I'm not keeping your data. Let's get rid of the person's data. I'm not going full Zuck. Never go full Zuckerberg. I probably need to hook up a router to this. Probably. What do we want to call this? Delete comment. Comment ID is required. Ooh, populate, execute, populate, huh? Coming over the first time there. Let's check that out. If I sell it, well, of course, that's expected. We'll check out execute, populate. I've never seen that before. Yeah. I mean, maybe come in here with the hot solution there, man. STFU. Let's go. Actually, gotta go find an example. I have tons of examples. It's not that hard to find one. No, not the delete, the get. There we go. So yeah, I know. So I'll just, instead of doing this, comment that out. We'll change it to what you have suggested. Product and price. Well, I just want comments dot execute populate. Let's see what happens. Before any of this works, I need to go make some comments. Uh-oh. It's dead. Okay. Probably should read the docs on this. Oh. Okay, use the search bar. I've never used that search bar. I use it so infrequently. Oh, removed execute populate. Ooh, Mongoose 6 removed this. What version am I using of Mongoose? I'm using 5.12, so okay, let me look at the old docs, I guess. Read the docs. Yeah. We're getting there in a moment. Okay, I guess we'll read this thing. Okay, execute populate. Now returns a promise is only a chainable. Replace populate.execute populate with. Okay, so this was for chaining purposes. Path one, select one with. Yeah, it looks like this is I mean, it literally ain't a method anymore. Sorry, I typoed it wrong. No. Okay, good suggestion there. Man. Unfortunately, yeah, so yeah, it is doing, like, unfortunately, it doesn't appear like, it appears like it was for executing the population before they all went all promising and cool. But yeah, a good suggestion though. Definitely seemed like it would have worked. There we go. We gotta make some comments. Comment A. A. And then comment on A, B. Comment on B, C. Spelling the alphabet here, folks. Only 20 something more letters to go. Now, if I delete C, well, I need a delete button, though, do I? Ooh, this is where I need ownership of comments. Oh. Okay, I did not think that through. Well, might as well delete this whole post. Poof, it's gone. Yeah, so we're adding a whole bunch of things in this little go. We're also adding comment ownership. So hello, comment model. You now get an owner. So only certain people should be allowed to delete a comment. We'll just copy this. So for this one, we will make it required. Reference the user model. Trying to think. I think it's only when I do a new comment schema. So I think we'll do that. We're creating this code base. There we go. So text is there. User rec.user.id. And we're good. Okay, so if I gotta create a new post. There we go. And we submit. Well, it's dead. Why is it dead? Okay, server's not running. Is your server running? The answer was no. Good thing about forms that you can resubmit like that, even when it's got rich text content, and there it be. Now we gotta make all our comments again. And looking at the data, we should have ownership on them. Ooh, it's doing lots of thinking. Think it's dead? Oh no, it wasn't dead. I was impatient. My patience is dead. There we go. Let's just look at it. We don't honestly care. It's find by ID. Comments, and there is the user. Yes. Really loving that. Yeah. Okay, now we can add a delete button using the exact same logic that already exists. On the post EJS, there's a delete button sitting here. Hey, you're not wrong, piece of shit. You are not wrong. User ID. So we also need user ID. Great. Hey, appreciate the lurk there, Nerd9. Catch you later. I'll probably catch you in error and stream later tonight. I think it's tonight. Let's get that comment partial up and running. So we're now receiving a user ID. Give ourselves a lovely text. In the text is where we have if post user. Hold up, it's if comment dot user equals. I pass this variable like so. And we say comment delete comment ID. A little trash canny thing. That looks right. I'll make sure to pass all the information down the children. User ID. There we go. Now, as the only user, it should be pretty easy. There be the trash can. So if I delete B, it should be gone. After I update my router. So delete comment ID. Comment delete comment ID. Ah, delete method, or is it del? Yeah, it's the full word delete, because sometimes like the delete keyword is reserved in JavaScript, so I was like, did they have to name it something else? But apparently as a method name, it is not. At least under dot notation. It's thinking thoughts. Oh, I think it went bad. It failed. Cannot read properties of null. Reading comments? No. Luckily, they give me a line, number 21. Okay, so finding it, I was able to find it. Is my router failing? Because I called it comment ID, and the recparams ID is not a thing. Actually, this thing would also have revealed that to me. Oh, not CSS. I love CSS. Don't care about you. So we can see the last one in which we set. Okay, why isn't this tracking? So we made this, we hit up the comment route. Let's do a refresh. Those calls should have been tracked. Where's my data? Oh, here, it's here. Okay, EHT got out of sync, the front end only. But as we can see, so this is pretty useful for whenever a request is hanging and never finishes. And once you get to it, you can see the last thing it did. So it called find one with an ID of null and find by ID with undefined. And we can track this all the way back to C. So rec.params was unstarted. Okay, this UI could use some improvement. Where's oh, it's not there. Huh. Oh, the router added it, didn't it? The router that's currently not tracking information. Ah. That's not good. Well, at the very least, you can see it passed an undefined, so it's not completely useless. It's just not smart. Something at least. Not the best. But yeah, somewhat. It tells you no more than it already knew, to be honest. Yeah, I gotta get that fixed. Delete. Okay, now what's wrong? Ooh, lots of thinking. Argument pass must be... was undefined. Okay, that's... we should investigate that. Oh, wait a minute, that's a post redirect. Okay, when we deleted the comment, where did we send the user? We sent them back to post ID, a place that does not exist. Aha, so when they delete the comment, they need to go back to the post they deleted it from. If you're deleting a sub-comment, you're not going to get that information. Ooh, what you got there, man, STFU? Autopopulate exposes a single function you can pass to the plugin function. Only in top schemas, not child schemas. Okay. People looks like this. Has one document and your bands has one. Ooh, we set autopopulate for the field. Every time I call find, it will automatically populate. Ooh, this looks like it, man, STFU. Nice. Okay, this is pretty good. Yeah, I wonder if Mongoose has this built in any way. Guess not. That is why. Query hooks. So yeah, this is definitely the behavior I'm looking for. Be nice if it was toggleable, because I don't know if I always need comments. Yeah, this is the behavior I'm looking for. Ah, I can use query hooks though. I can do the exact same thing. Oh, it's officially referenced in the docs. Maybe I should have read the docs more. There it is. You need an extra populate call for every property unless you use Mongoose auto. Oh, it was right there and I didn't read it. But hey, that's a definitely good find there, Memez TFU. I will be replacing my 10 nested populate call, as much as I love it, with this after I don't want to do it now. I want to get it after I do whatever I'm currently doing. After I get the delete button working. But yeah, you came in with the good stuff there, man. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, either way, it's going to be either that plugin or using this autopopulate call here. What if there's an option? Ooh, disabled. Oh, this plugin is basically doing exactly what I want. I can pass autopopulate false to perfect plugin. Gotta love it, folks. Nice. Let's figure out why this is broken again. Ah, because I'm redirecting back to a thing. Yeah. I'm just gonna do the cheeky thing I did before. Well, not this file. Delete comment, post ID, comment ID. Again, bad code, but good enough code. Yeah, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna delete by comment ID and then redirect back to post ID. So the post ID is literally just there for redirects. I know. Very bad code. I think the deletion's actually complete though, so gotta head back up to the feed. The comment should be gone. Well, I gotta log back in. Do I or will it remember me? It remembers me. Yeah, we go. Good call, piece of shit. Yep, good call, good call. Good one. I would have been real confused for a few minutes there, like, why ain't my thing deleting anymore? Good call. Bingo bango. And now, if I add some nested comments, and since I am the owner, I can see these trash cans. And if I delete the middle comment, the text will be cleared. And that should be it. Okay, that's broken. Path text is required. Ooh, because it's a required property, did I delete it? Interesting. I thought required was for existence, not truthiness. Oh, if I just make text not required, that'll probably do it. Don't feel like I should, but we're doing it. Resend that delete. Oh, okay, another error. Let's figure that one out. Oh, it worked, and the text is cleared. Now there's a trash can here. About to get rid of that by doing some conditional rendering. So basically if it's not deleted, all that stuff, then do this. Let's do some conditional logic. So comment deleted, otherwise comment text. Now this should be the final bit of comment deletion. There we go. Again, there's gonna be some crazy logic for if all the children get deleted, deleted parent, but don't care about that. So I would like to get this autopopulate thing brought in by man working beautifully. npx, let's de-instrument. I don't have yes all on here. Yes to all. There we go. Commit, and then should just be a drag and drop of this autopopulate. So comment deletion. Close that one. Loving it. Routes. Yep. Oh yeah, because I've de-instrumented. Comment model. Yep, no longer required. Oh. Add user and deletion. Posts. We needed all this because we needed to access and delete them, and we don't need that because it wasn't there before. Delete comment. Yeah, comment has been deleted. Probably a better name. Well, one of them's a real deletion, the other's a shadow deletion. That's not deleted, it's been cleared. There we go. That's a better, accurate assessment. Wake up, VS Code. There's been some changes. There we go. And with that, that is a good commit. Now let's throw this autopopulate thing in the equation. Okay, so it's probably just an npm install. Looks good to me. npm I paste. Helps you get away with poor schema design. Yeah, we're on the right place, folks. You will eventually hit the 16 megabyte limit. That sounds like a future me's problem. So autopopulate true. Uh-oh, I'm using a virtual. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Read the docs. Where are the docs? I think it should be okay. There you go, support virtual autopopulate. Hey, okay, good job, person. And 0.5, so it does support it, I guess. Just add the attribute where the actual thing goes. Oh, what's this angry about? Great, I need to update packages. I'll figure that out in a moment. I'll get the code written first. So yeah, the only one I really want this auto thing on is the comment. The rest of them are fine. Hey, King 440, how's it going? Oh, why did this change? Hope your Saturday's been going well. We're over here just messing around, adding comments and nested comments and recursive comments to our binary upload boom social media template. AC Films, how's it going? Glad to hear it. Hope your Saturday's been going well too. Yeah. Those don't know. Oh. AC Films also does some pretty cool streams, fellow 100 Dever. All about movies, TVs, and Seattle. There, oh, you don't worry. I mean, 3 days away, you got this. Like I said, from everything we've been through, I've seen, you definitely know your algorithms, definitely know your data. System design obviously isn't the same, but it takes the similar concepts of design, scales it and shapes it, you know? So I'm sure you got it, man. Oh, this is what you do? Schema plugin require. Oh, that's neat. I never worked with these plugins. Great. Blah 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 blah. Will automatically call populate lead for you. A moment of truth. We're just gonna go for the easy one. Not get profile, not that one. Get post, there we go. If I say populate, the world should spin round. That's always a good focus there. See film sounds good. Ooh, PHP refactoring. Is it pre PHP 5 refactoring or okay, so get is in future inventory call attribute. Okay. So cast contents. So yeah, asking from the database, give me ID. So okay, asking from the gotcha. For each content, start date. Yeah, great. If start date's greater than a day, okay, I can understand that. Laravel 5.6. Never really worked with Laravel, but we have the resident PHP folks here, C Films. They'll understand some of these words. Yeah, basically checking if the it is in future inventory attribute. Checking if it's in the future. Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, again, I don't know enough PHP to recognize the bad or the good code, but I was able to read it and understand it. Create from format FY. That's a format string, I guess. Carbon. I've heard of that word. Okay, yeah, so fun date time conversion. Awesome. Yeah, again, I never really worked with. I did. I just don't remember touching date time stuff in PHP. But yeah, all seems pretty good. I mean, it's basically a pretty straight database query. I love that. But yeah, I mean, seems pretty alright to me. And it could be better, maybe. I just wouldn't know what the better would look like. Don't have enough PHP experience. Unnecessary conversions. Oh, the conversions are unnecessary. Start date today. So we're converting both to UTC. We didn't need to convert them. Oh wait, it's converting from UTC to string. Oh, yeah, that's weird. Even if it was a string, like if it's a new date to ISO string. I mean, the whole point of ISO strings is that you can like compare them. So I mean, you don't even need to do any conversion, right? A is greater than B is false, but A is less than B is true. So you can just convert the strings, can you not? Or is there something that I'm not remembering the ISO? So that's like the main, one of the coolest benefits of the ISO strings. They're just sortable. But yeah, I can definitely see the extra conversions now that you're spotting it out to me. Yeah, interesting. It makes you wonder the original thought process behind it. NPM Mongoose Autopopulate. Okay, so we know we gotta deal with this upgrade, I think. So npm remove Mongoose npm Mongoose. So we're doing the upgrade. Wish me luck. I got some query parameters. I probably got it. Ditch off. 70 an hour. Yeah. It could be worse. Could be better, yeah. Hey, and it's angry because there are options. So this is what the upgrade does to us. Connect or DB. Because in the new version of Mongoose, these attributes literally do not work anymore. So You gotta delete them if you ever decide to upgrade, which I needed to. Yeah, it depends on your cost of living, though, right? Very much a international profession, so all depends what costs you got. Oh yeah, I'd say it's worth it. Yeah, just there could be things for their skill set that are more worth it. Oh, is it working? It's working, man. STFU coming in with the hot cool plugins, reading the docs when I was too lazy to. GG, greatly appreciate. Let's fix all these broken populates now. Yeah, look at this. I'm gonna miss my 387 long line though. I will admit, I won't miss it that much. Yeah, good one, piece of shooting. I just leave it the same version. I only update it when I need to update it. But npm check updates, I've never heard of that one. I know there's npm update and yeah, I have heard of this. Upgrade your package to layers, ignoring specified. Oh, okay, it just forces them upgraded. Yeah. Squid. Hmm. I mean, it's a matter of time, you know, King. Oh, okay, so it keeps the policies. Oh, I know it doesn't. Oh, it keeps the tilde. But yeah, it's another cool package for sure. I mean, I think I also have package. I think I have something here that tells me when things are out of date. Well, I thought I had that thing. Still extensions. Hey, of course, piece of shoot. Yeah. I mean, technically, they're already up there. Where's the? It's on a branch though. 'Cause I don't know. Like, I don't want to break things. But yeah, sorry, types. Sorry, C films. Is JavaScript, TypeScript, PHP, and SQL focused enough stack? I'd say it's a pretty good stack. I mean, you got your front end, you got your back end, you got your data. That's base. Those are the base things you need, you know. So I'd say you're pretty good. I mean, yeah, you don't really need Ruby and Python, I suppose. Though I guess you do technically have a little bit of McFly. Yeah, Leah. I mean, I added. It's interesting that it got blocked. I approved Piece of Shoot's comment with the word "your git" in it. I guess that's some other world. It's a meaning. I don't know. Yeah, sorry. I was saying all my commits. Where is it? Yeah, they're all here. If you want to go check them out now, Piece of Shoot. Eh, scroll. Sorry, it wasn't scrolling. So yeah, if you're in a rush or you just want to check them out now, they are all there on the branch. It auto-modded you for it. Oh, yep, it did. Watch this. Yeah, sorry, what we were watching? First rule of programming. If it works, don't touch it. You're right, you're right. If it works, do not. I saw this post literally today on Programmer Humor. The memes are recycled, I know. Of course, of course. Yeah, I guess I didn't really make it clear it was on a different branch, because the thing about forks is you can only get one fork, so we're expected to submit our homework via PR, so I don't want to mess up the main branch. But yeah, I mean, I've done somewhat good commits. Wait, have I not committed this? Oh, I think I have an extra commit sitting in the chamber. Poof, there we go. Yeah, so we got commits, recursive commits, and Kermits. Wow, my tongue. And light tracking. So yeah, all but the comments itself. How does this thing work? Not browse. Just click it to see the diff, right? 4060 films, there you go. Yeah, you got a lot of them. But yeah, as you can see, I think I kept them pretty, what's it called? Scoped. Well scoped. So yeah, we got just the comments, not too many files. Then the recursive comments. Oh, how is GitHub going to display this? Oh, it just shows it all in one line. Yeah, gotta love it. Yeah, let's get this autopopulate. I mean, technically, autopopulate's working. We just gotta use it now. So yeah, whenever we say populate comments, we gotta be happy and not do the rest of the junk. There we go. So instead of 10, we support 1,000,000 until someone hits the 16 megabyte limit. And technically, I could nest them, but I don't see any real benefit from that. Okay, let's go ahead and de-instrument. So that was a good there, library man. What? Why are there so many changes? Oh, I just made 2. Darn it. Okay, let's turn that off. Add comment, user, and deletions. Make sure. Just after I said, man, I kept them nice and separate, I was about to squish 2 into 1. Yeah, we did that. So we did all those. Man, my computer was like, you want to make a change? Ha! Don't. Okay, so that one there, the post are both the autos. The comment is the adding of auto. Okay, good. Yeah, so actually I did keep them separate. Add comment, user, and deletion. Good. Add Mongoose. Well, it's technically 2 things, so it's also Mongoose 2v6. Yeah, there we go. So check box, multi-cloud array post. Yep. Yeah, man. I believe database. Gotta get that update. And yeah, actually, wait, is the instrument running npx? It's not running the package, so npm remove. There we go. So yeah, because I do want to keep these. I want to keep it out of it. There we go. rm lock npm I, because it's still in the lock. I know how that works. Generate a new lock with a new JSON. There we go. That's what we wanted. The new package and the Mongoose. See how bad the lock has changed. Because I literally... Okay, everything changes. Understood. Moving on. I think that do be everything. Good there. npx instrument. And get the package on too. Nice. Okay, with that. Yeah, we're done there. And we're done there. Okay. So yeah, we had a whole bunch, that is for sure. Let me get that pushed up there. Now we are, so I'm going to keep going, or I'm going to attempt to keep going, but I will I will let y'all know that it is 8 p.m. my time, which means, based on past history, my internet might start not being stream quality, because every time I'm like, oh, I'm going to stream to 9, and like 15 minutes before 9 it all goes down or something. So we're going to keep going a little bit. We're going to go until the internet goes, and we're going to work on 100 memes this time. So basically, we're basically good for Bub. We're gonna be yoinking some stuff for Bub, but if the internet does go down, I'm gonna say preemptively, thanks everyone for coming by. Appreciate you. Catch you next time, and I don't see anyone to raid, but if it does go down, I'll point us to a raid somewhere. But let's go get 100 memes up and going now. Let's see, desktop, unknown. I'll have to go find the code now. Oh, where's the code? I'm very organized. So this is going to be kind of a weird part where we have 100 memes here. It's basically the meme version of Bub that I have decided to combine with a scraper to scrape Discord to get all of the memes from the Discord 100 memes channel. Where is it? Let me scroll to it. There we go. Hey, thanks for the follow there, man SCFU. So there you go. See, these are the memes. They are the best memes you've ever seen. And I have scraped them and shoved them into a database. And now we're going to try and display them. Ooh, an idea for a new website to build. Sounds interesting for sure. I mean, trying to think of an idea. That's like, you can't get much more abstract than that there, C Films. Path database. So the database is local because I'm lazy. npx tell me what was that? It says it looks like an incomplete message there, man. Oh, nerd Eli. Oh, what the? OVS code theme. I was like, okay, that's an interesting one. Let's install it. It sounds beautiful. Thanks for coming on by the way. Cherry Blossom. That should be enough autocomplete. 381 downloads. Exoad. The nice, yeah, I'm just gonna look at the repo. Hints from the interview. Ooh, nice. 14, oh, that's an old one. A light color scheme with a nice red hue to it. Ooh, I don't know about a light theme. I'm gonna run with it though. I will run with it because you have exchanged your points away. Oh, burning red. Oh, wow. Okay, thanks for the heads up, I guess. It's not that bad. The colors are actually quite complementary. It's not that bad. What do y'all mean? It could be a lot. Oh, okay. We should read some code. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, okay. It's pretty bad. Wow. So when there's no text, it's not that bad. But when there's text on screen. Oh, no. Yeah, I reserve the right to veto lots of decisions. I would run with this, but I physically cannot see some of the words. If an alternative, I will run with it, but I think you got your code point worked. Okay, no more. You know, King, I could be cheeky and say the full name of it, but I won't. I will honor the intended effect. Yes, piece of shoot. That theme for my IDE very much hurt. And let's go check out that link you dropped there, King. Explain trade-offs, clean design, monitoring and learning, dynamic configuration. Wow, I mean, yeah, those are a lot of system designy things. I love me some metrics. Metrics over feelings. Interesting. Yeah, of course, Nordale. Yeah, you can at least recommend a different one. I'm not gonna rob you of your points. Like, I'm only vetoing it because I physically cannot. Like, it's not because it hurts my eyes. I can go through the eye pain. I can literally not read certain words, so I need to be able to read it. Don't suggest wingdings or anything. If I can read it, I will run with it. But yeah, it does hurt. It hurts because I can't read the words. The colors were actually not that bad. But yeah, monitoring, alerting. So yeah, I mean, it's. I understand most of these words there, King. So I feel pretty good. Yeah. I never heard it phrased as metrics over feelings. But yeah, that is what data-driven approach is. If we were to put it into human words. Dynamic configuration. I mean, yeah, I can kind of understand that. Like, I've messed around with Ansible and other kind of spin up things. Like, I imagine that's all like Kubernetes and like configuration, power, setting everything up. Again, I don't have the experience, but I can imagine it. I can at least buzzword my way through a little bit of it. Check out Fake Donald's. Oh, wow. Okay. TOS, no copyright strikes, please. Please, no copyright strikes. Oh. So I can actually read the words. So, wow. I actually thought this would be like some kind of McDonald's themed thing, not just an eye burner, nerdale. But I guess I should have expected that. Oh no, I have to look at the website. Whatever will we do with our eyes? Phew, what a shame. I'm running an old version of EHT here. That's kind of bad. Um, back again. NPX, the instrument, get rid of the package. Oh god, yeah, King, it's not that good. It's readable though. Ooh, something similar to microservices. That's good. A statistics learning website, see your films. You hit up Leah with that and that like maybe some ideas with that. They'd probably get along well. Leah's good for that math. I mean, she's probably got a lot of stuff on her own plate, but you can at least pick her brain a little bit or drop by our chat sometime, discuss the ideas. I do not have the math brain for that. There we go. Okay. AHT, please load. Oh, that's dead. Probably gonna start the server. 2121. Well, that's dead. Do it again. There we go. Bub and then EHT. There we go. We're on a new version. Finally. How long is the cooldown? Okay, let me actually go look at it. Style VS Code. Huh. That's kind of sad that that Twitch doesn't tell you how long the cooldown is. Um, Let me actually go look that up for you. I thought it was always on the thing. It should be like, I don't know, 30 minutes at most, or maybe an hour. If it's actually bad, I can I can switch off though. I can read this one, so little conflicted there. Let me actually find it. Creator dashboard. Yeah, I'm getting there. Remember, we are past the 8 o'clock time, so my internet is not cooperating. There we go. Check it, check it, check it, check it. But hey, you can all look at the pretty graph while we wait. Look at pretty graph, pretty graph. Okay, there we go. Where is it? Come on, load. I have to go all the way in here to find the darn cooldown. Okay, I appreciate that, because I feel like some people, like a few kings and a few other people were not enjoying the eye burning. Appreciate that. But hey, I appreciate the, yeah, I'll definitely, you definitely kick it out. Turns out the cooldown is actually, 30 minutes I set to. But if you have any other actual themes, I will be willing to go to it. But for now, Dark Plus. You know, we'll do some random other one. Just for variety's sake. There we go. Appreciate that. Nerdy laugh. But yeah, we have binary upload boom. So this is it. It looks the same because it basically is the same template. But when you join, you hit up Discord OAuth. Would you look at that? Well, you would look at it if my internet was like loading, but it's okay. And what this does is it makes sure you're in the 100 dev server, because these memes are only for 100 devers only. We don't share our memes with no one. The knowledge and the education of 100 devs is free for all. The memes are not. This is my internet. Maybe it's also the fact that I have 600 entries. Let's go ahead and look at the likes feature though. Anyway, get LG, add like tracking. So I do want to look at the likes. So get if this -1. I don't know how that works. Removal of like. Nope, I went the wrong way. I always get these mixed up. How to diff the things. But there we go. This is kind of what I want to do. Get lens, get log. There we go. Do not do this often enough. Wow, Discord's really taken a moment. Is the server dead? No, it's fine. Just taking a moment. Let's check out like tracking. Hold on, how do I do this? Oh, there's only 3 files. It's not too bad. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Nope. Okay, it's taking a while. There we go. And look, we have all of the meme. What's wrong with this one? Why is your meme dead? Oh, of course, I saved the most network intensive application for the end of stream. Yeah, that's probably not a problem at all. Oh, goodness. I never actually loaded all these. But yeah, these are all the memes. Yeah, good memes. I assume these are my network. Open image, a new tab. That's the latest one. Yeah, so if I just hit a refresh on this, it's gonna be painful, but it should get me all the stuff I want. But we can see via the EHT that the feed gets us. Well, no, we're not. Oof. Big oof. Yeah, it's a lot of data. A lot of data. Okay, so our first feature is pagination. We need pagination. There are too many memes on one page. We need to add pages. So the way we're going to do that is basically on the feed, it's going to have a page thing. So looking at our feed controllers, specifically in post, we're going to limit how many posts we get. Oh, wait a minute. I'm doing a sort. Huh. There's a reason I did a sort in app land instead of database land. Mongoose sort by virtual. I don't think we can do that, which is why I'm sorting outside. Understandable. Okay, so all of that, and then what we're going to do is we're going to do some pagination stuff. So the way this is going to work is that it's going to be like so many per page, like 10 or something. There's going to be a page number. So what we're going to do is we're going to slice to only get so many, then so many by 10. Const start equals rec.query.page or 0. So take this as a number or convert it to 0. And then we're going to start from start to start plus 10. So yeah, database is getting absolutely annihilated. But the front end will be able to actually render this stuff, which is all that matters. So this should technically work all on the front end as is, just without the UI to handle it. Because I'm using a virtual created app, which is my own fault, I can't do sorting on. I can't tell Mongoose to sort because my post, looking at the post model, I only have an ID, and my created app is a virtual extracted from the ID. The solution piece of shoot is to actually make created app a field, which I'm definitely probably gonna have to do. But at least for now, it's not working. It's a virtual, which means I can't sort by it. But yeah, most of us, we will be able to do a sorted by, like this is what it looks like normally. Sorts created at, and then ascending or descending. So this is what y'all's code will look like, but because I'm being all weird and I'm using Discord IDs, I'm extracting the created at from the Discord ID. Means I gotta do it in app land. A virtual for timestamps. Yeah, probably shouldn't have done it, piece of shoot. But I did. Yeah, so that's the thing. So here's the thing. I want to keep the original created at. So I'm extracting it from this. So yeah, the actual solution is to add the created at. Yeah, you're right. Can figure out the way to do that then. I'll try to figure out what's being slow right now, because I should be able to at least render this page. But yeah, I'll go ahead and add the created at timestamp to it. It's true. Technically, I just want created at, so. Okay, so when I get the date bits, so technically I need to run this code on every post ID. Okay, so let's just yoink this. I think I have some MongoDB logic here. I think I might be able to get into the playground. Connection string. Oh, great. env. Don't worry, that's all old stuff. Connection string. There we go. Playground. There we go. Okay, and this is good old JavaScript. Exactly what I want. So I want to take all of these and make changes to them. Okay, I don't want to do all this cool stuff. Disable this template. Don't care. Go away. Go away. I guess I do need to tell it which database to use. Use the name database. Not doing that. Not doing that. Not doing that. And not doing that. Okay, yes, I'm using this one. I need to do this for all of them. For const doc of db dot collection name host dot find I think that's how we do it. We don't want to do a return. So I want to update one. This is a raw Mongo, so give me a second. Const date equals this. Doc underscore ID. I think that's right. What to say doc Mongo sh update document. I guess it's a literal call. I'm trying to think. db.host.update1. Thank you, because I do not have many access. Underscore ID is doc underscore ID. Created at is date. Okay, that should work. Sorry, goldfish memory. Ooh, I can't even scroll anymore. Oh, I don't want to save a file. Okay, hold on. Use control space. Make sure you're connected. How do I do this? Probably turn this thing on. There we go, MongoDB. Yeah, man. I have to actually save this file. Changes. There we go. Just save there. Come on. There we go. Changes. How do I execute this? Come on. But hey, at least our filtering is working. We only have 10 memes. So that part's working. We're just gonna optimize this to use the actual database. Click the play button in top navigation bar. Well, I'm blind. There we go. Run all. Hopefully this doesn't kill it. Yep. I would like to see some output. If you could. Object is not readable of find. Find many. Find many, isn't it? Nope, it's just find. Is this not an away? Play button. Yeah, Tech 2, you got it. You got it. Appreciate it. Yeah. I do not use raw Mongo SH things often, so appreciate the point out there. I feel like I'm probably asking too much here. Mongo SH for document of find. Oh, I said N? Nope, I said of. Can I iterate over this? Okay, let's... Object is not iterable. Mongo sh. Find is not iterable. Right. Find like an iterable, but actually isn't. Can I do a length? Can I do length stuff? Where is the output of this thing, though? Oh, there we go. And undefined. Okay, just show me all the posts then. If I got the collection name wrong, that's gonna be real embarrassing. Awesome. Okay, I can literally look name post. So yeah, 800 something documents. They all here. Right, to make tiny modification to all documents. Is it, I have to pass an empty object maybe? Maybe that's what's up. Undefined. This is undefined. This is object. Okay, DB collection find. Give me your exact return value. Okay, examples then. Find. Is it the consoling that's angry? Yeah, do not use sandbox or playground that often. Oh, there we go. Okay, all the things. Yeah, so yeah, length. You got a length of. Oh, I love this whole thing to the embed the images. Cool extension. So dot length has got to be a thing. Undefined. Right. Am I asking too much? I kind of thought this was based on JavaScript. If everyone's doing it. Old loop, which is fine. Okay, so I can just say const docs equals this. And then where do I get the count? And that'll work. For I equals 0, I less than const count equals db post find or count documents. Thank you. Count I plus plus. Then we can do this logic here. Stock equals stocks I, and we should be golden. Can assign property message unexpected comma. I just syntax error somewhere. Line 10, okay. Count equals, oh, a double object. It's a double rainbow, but a double object. db count typos. Not even once. Cannot read undefined, reading underscore ID. I think that's how we do it, or it's doc to object. Which will start with just doc. What's up, doc? Cannot read undefined. Ha. It doesn't seem like the playground is doing what I want. So we're just gonna live with our virtual creator dat for now. I will fix it offline. Yeah, because it does do what we want. We can come here and we can get just the 600 ones we care about. It's not good, but it does work. Now what we want to do for these memes is we want to, let's see if we should go to another profile, see what our performance hit is like. I bet it's EHT doing this. Yeah, it's the instrument. Let's see if that improves anything at all. Yep, a lot better performance. So yeah, as you can see, EHT, as great, as useful as it is, it does have some performance impacts. Specifically, everything's kind of offset by 1 millisecond, which results in some scalability things. It's glad I basically fed a bunch of bad data in this so I could see that though. So yeah, goal here is we want to be able to sort not just, well, first we want the pagination to work because we got one page, but we need multiple pages. Say page equals 1, we're going to get new memes. Are these new memes or old memes? Why is this comic so popular? What is going on? Page 500. Okay, yeah, so it is working. I think I did my math. Bad math. So it's console log 10 and start 10 just to see what we are showing. Yeah, so 500 to 510. Okay, so it is working. So page 0 is 0 to 10. Oh, that's right. So it needs to be multiplied by 10, actually. There we go. Okay. Times 10, and then plus 10. There we go. Now, if I go to page 0, it's going to be 0 to 10. Page 1, however, will be 10 to 20. There we go. I know math. Okay, so now we just need to actually display that in the UI. So we're going to do this with an amazing way of just counting and showing a... How do I do this? Bootstrap probably has one. I'll just use what they got. Page count equals post.find or count documents. Probably Mongoose count. What is the Mongoose way to say? Count. Great, it's just count. I'm going to divide this by 10. And just drop that on there. We'll bad math it later. Pagination. Here it is. I don't have that many though. Or I have too many rather. So I need to do a thing. Put it in the bottom. There we go. So let us figure out how we want to display this. Well, it's going to be on our feed EJS. It's going to be here at the bottom. So let's just drop it in here and see how it looks. There we go. It looks good. Now let's make some of these things work. So we're going to need the current page and the page number. Page count. So page. So instead of saying start, we'll just say page. And page count. There we go. So this is going to be some logic here. This, so if page triple equals 0, disabled. Well, not there. Or empty string. Yeah, I probably gotta take off this tab at index 2. That's okay though. I'll use the exact same conditional. All these symbols. There we go. So the previous button is on or off based on what you got going on. Here, so we're just going to take last page, previous page, and next page, and just put the numbers here. So this will be page -1. Probably should anchor these two. Page equals... Oh, come on, curly. Page -1. I think that anchor will do good. I'll just do copy for the other two. Page equals page. Page +1. Or at least it should give us 3 lovely pages. And the next button should be... So we do want to say next, but aside from that, basically page +1. Let's see if those at least look correct. So on page 1, the start is page plus math. Okay, so we're just gonna change this back to start, and page back to a new number. Page equals this or 0. All loving that. There we go. Page. I'm at page 1. That's not math. Okay, well, if I'm not at a page, page defaults to 0. If I'm at page 1, next page, still page 1. If I'm at page 5, I'm on Pagination. That's not working. Let's catalog all the things. Page start, page count. All the things get cataloged. It's too fast. Page 0, start 0. Okay, I typoed. There it is. That's what you get for replacing all too fast. Page 5, start 50. Okay, that should be good. And there we go. So if we go... Oh, that just gave me a hash parameter. Did I break one of these? The previous button has not been set up. Let's fix that with an href there. Hold on. Oh, that goes right there. There we go. There we go. Head back to page 1 and page 0. So we're counting from 0 because we're crazy. Yeah, some logic here. I guess we just don't display this if page -1 is less than, so if page greater than or equal to 0, I'll put logic there. Curly, close tag, open tag, curly, close tag. There we go. Then we have the next page. Absolutely loving it. Now we would like a last page. That's going to be a little bit of math, not too much. So page count, math 4, and then it'll be too low or too high. Oh, so it's actually just going to be last page, to be honest. Yeah, I'll just do that on the back end. Eat a beautiful. Well, if it was on, it would be. Page 82 might be the last one. There are some memes here. I'd see less than 10 memes, though. So if we go to 83, we're going to see nothing. There we go. First try. Good guessing of math. Hey, thanks for the follow there. Chip Dev. Your day is going well. I'm going to put the floor up here now so I can use some little method shortening syntax like so. Oh. That works. Okay. Now for this we have our pagination basically working. We would like to additionally display when this was displayed, or show on the screen how long ago. So, I don't want to go Moment.js, but it does work. We look for an alternative, though, a more modern alternative. It is legacy and all, not in development anymore. Yeah, man. What's the replacement? There we go. Luxon, date functions. I heard of date functions. I just want to be able to say X ago, basically. Oh, here we go. Format distance. Yeah, 3 days ago. Okay. Date functions. Can I get a CDN on this? I could pass it, but I want to do that. Oh, this is technically going to be on the back end, though, so yeah, yes, we can. PMI, date functions. Now all I gotta do is pass this to feed. So a lot of people have done this with moment. Where is it? There we go. Where we import a thing and just pass it to the EJS to let it do its thing. So we should go back to these docs. Format distance. Sub day. So that's a helper. Cool. So I guess it's date fire. Thank you. Let's get that started. Npm run stat. Don't know why you're angry. Oh, it's not used. You want to pass this right here. So our feed EJS. We can display. Oh, that's okay. We'll leave that there. Yeah, so we have. Where is my feed? So yeah, I'm displaying the username. Why am I displaying that? Profile up there. There we go. We'll put it at the bottom then. So span, date functions, format, distance. How would we like to do this? So 2 dates, the one I'm comparing against, and today. Okay, so 2 dates, the one I'm comparing against, which is post.created at, should be a date object, and then new date. Let's see what that spits out after I EJSify it. And there is our EJS magic. Work for me! Ah, okay. Ooh, thanks for the follow there. Hug for 2. Hope your Saturday has been going well. We're over here adding a little created at, or how long ago something was created at. Markers. There we go. We're loving that. We'll head back to the home page. We get 2 days, 3 days, all these little thingamagos. I would like the suffix now that I see what it does. Please add suffix. Thank you very much. 2 days ago. Absolutely loving it. Nothing too crazy, but it works. So yeah, we have made a few changes. Let's make sure these are committed. Add pagination. Technically, these are two separate things, so let's try to keep them separate. Stage selected. The user model. Did we touch that? Nope, that was for some avatar logic I didn't get to. Let's remove this temporarily. Keep my commits nice and scoped. Oops, let's not delete that. There we go, and we add date functions. What's happening on the server? Great. And with that, we have added pagination. So yeah, that part didn't actually take much at all. Now we'd like to add date distance strings. Sure, it's a good name as any. I still got that in the commit. It's fine. No one's gonna mind. There we go. Add date distance strings, and then I want to handle this for avatars. So I kind of gotta. Nope, that's not wrong. Oh, that one is working. I need someone without an avatar. Oh no. It's good enough. We got that commit nice and done. There we go. So you can see this avatar right here. Absolutely missing. Now if I manually go to Discord, just scroll to them. I discovered when I was finishing my scraping script from last time that when a user, so fun fact, user, let's get the model for my docs. Users without an avatars are defaulted to one of these pictures, which are generated by moduloing the discriminator of their username by 5. So that's a fun thing. So when I want the avatar URL, I will use this avatar. Cost. Well, hold on. It's actually only if they have an avatar. So just avatar. If you have an avatar, then I'm going to use that in the string. Or I'm going to take your discriminator and divide it by 5. I have to access that by splitting the string, so I kind of shoved it all in once. But I can do that by saying this display name split the hash. And since I only care about the last one, -1. This is technically a number now, so plus this. I think order of operations needs to happen there. Modulo 5. And that is the number that goes in there. So template literal magic. And shall, and you shall be our guinea pig. MH04. Nope, it's done. Where's your image? There's the image. There you go. And they are orange, which I can verify is the color they are on the actual Discord. So we fixed that. We can get rid of this comment now. Handle default avatars. Chill. What's going on? What are you doing, VS Code? I guess that delete did not make it into the commit. Absolutely loving it. Here's one thing that's kind of a weird thing. We need to add likes to this code. So where to add it to the other one, we kind of need to do the same thing here. So that's why I kept this editor open, so we can basically copy our likes. So if I just, can be mostly copy and paste. Model like.js, copy, paste. Trying to think, user and post, that is correct. GG, there we go. And what other changes were made? Yeah, so I removed likes from posts and I added a virtual thing. We're going to do the same thing here. Again, like I said, owners. Don't remember what that's for. We'll leave it like that. And then the last change we did for likes. Again, this is why I like making my commits very isolated to exactly what they do and nothing more, nothing less. So let's bring in the like. Honestly, I think most of my controller for post is unchanged, except for that bit right there. And the profile user, that bit right there. So yeah, all of our posts fine. Yeah, populate likes, that's understandable. Populate posts, populate posts. Ooh, so yeah, I gotta add that too. We'll get that there. I think this takes an array now. Hey, Cali Eclipse. Or Cali Eclipse. Hope your day is going well. We're over here just adding the ability to like all these random memes. Well, it's dead now. Virtual likes conflicts with naming schema. Oh, that's right, because I put the post, that number. We can get rid of it. Yeah. Oh, I think I already mentioned it, but hope your Saturday's been going well at Cali Eclipse. We're just over here on the Mern stack. Populating our likes. That's not how you spell populate. Like posts. There we go, and that's also gotta change. Hey, random. You get a purple and a brown. There you go. Not too bad. It is yours. Yeah, the timer is mine. Yeah, if that's what you're asking about. It's 142, because it's been 142 minutes since I should have taken my break, so it loses. It's supposed to be a Pomodoro kind of timer, but I don't always listen to it. So I think this works. And for both of these populates, I need to nest my populate. So path, post, populate, Mongoose, populate. I just need to remember the query. So I literally don't remember it. Or the syntax specifically. So I'm looking for the populate call that takes an object. Path. Nope. So I want path. Options. Nope. So I just want path. Okay, wow, this is not a lot of information. I want a sub or deep. What was the thing? VS Code Light. Okay, VS Code Light it is. Color theme, light. Oh, we got high contrast, not going there. Quiet light, solarized light. I think he said VS Code Light, so I guess default light it is. At least there have been worse themes, Kylie. Guess I as well. And I'm gonna leave. You only said VS Code Light. I think. There we go. Yeah, we'll go light all the way. Really make us wake up. Populating multiple paths. Nope. I want nested things. Blast my eyes. Yeah, just keeping me awake, keeping me from getting sleepy. Greatly appreciate it. Populate. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to populate a nested thing. I did this last time. The light. Yes. The beacons are lit. Gondor calls for aid. Path and name. Nope, it's not it. Where is it? Across multiple levels. No, this is okay. Here we go. Populate. There you go. Populate in the next path. Path likes. So you gotta see how many likes you got. It's the most important part. So that should be enough. Oh, small Twitch chat, eh? What are the odds? A unit pass must be string of 12 bytes. Cast object ID failed for model like. Ooh, that's right. My references are not things. Okay, so my like. So I will need to make a few changes. These are strings, which Goldfish memory serves. Can't really do refs on. Man, I can just. Yeah, I don't do that. Look, I wasn't even really using them. Looks like it's loaded though. There we go. Okay, so we're here. And now to look at a post, we should see a number of likes is 0. So now we have to update our like creation, which is right down here. Look at this lovely code. Yoink. Controller post. Like post. Yoink. Yeah, delete one if delete, otherwise create. Gotta love making nice isolated commits. Means if I come on over here and like it, it'll go up, and when I like it again, it'll go down. Hey, Cali Clips, I mean, aren't I on both technically? I guess. But no, I'm running Pop OS 2004. Not the special hardware there, just running the operating system on plain boring hardware. So yeah, Linux, technically an Ubuntu derivative, if you're familiar with that instead. Nothing too crazy. I do have a Windows, though I don't boot into it that often anymore. Just for the games. The rare game. Okay, so this is working well. Whoops. Undefined length profile user post. Yeah, we had that issue before. I'm gonna fix that right now. I'm by AD populate post path likes or rec user populate path post populate like. Let's log this profile user. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the user model and make it show all the things. So where is it? To object virtuals true like so. Shorten that code. Okay, there's a fair amount of code that can be shortened. Nah, it's good, Kyle. I mean, I was only in 2 places. This code's pretty long, but we'll give both a quick little shortening. As soon as I see if that works. Nope, this did not work. Okay, so after we fix this bug, we shorten in some code. User find by ID. Or rec.user ID. There we go. So don't worry, I won't be losing place anytime soon. trying to get this thing to work, because it works for other people, but not yourself until now. There we go. You can see all of the great memes that I have made. The best memes. Okay, now let's go shorten that code. We were on this page when you ran it. And yeah, these things can't really get shortened. Well, these things actually, so the non-requireds, go straight to type. Fun factoid. Bcrypt doesn't need to exist anymore. Now we're going to shorten the entire code base. npm remove bcrypt. Boom. We knocked off a whole module there. Let's see. Technically I've already squashed this pretty down. I'm gonna make that longer. Yeah, ID there. Now this part here, this prefix can definitely be shortened. Embed avatars. Yeah, so our prefix is going to be variabilized. Then it's always avatars. Yeah, so it's going to be let, or cost rather, cost prefix suffix equals this dot avatar. I'm trying to figure that out. So if there's an avatar, then it is this bit. So technically it's always, so cost base equals this bit. Then it is, easiest way to do that. Probably just say base plus. So one of them's for true, one's for false. So this one is for false. Just base. Technically, I don't need that at all. So empty string and then embed /. Otherwise, embed /. So this is the prefix. This part's the suffix, which is this logic right here. Boop and template literal. And that part over there. Boop and template. Where'd it go? Why is it going up there? Let's not question it, folks. Question it not. There we go. That seems right. So now what we're going to do is return prefix plus tars plus suffix. That should work. Now for readability, we will be dropping this on 2 lines, but this is shorter overall. Don't know why it's angry though. It's angry about something. Well, VS Code's slow. VS Code was slow. There we go. Now, cool thing about this is that since there are 2 values and we're basically stitching a value in the middle, what we can do is return all of this, so to give even shorter code. So let me just indentation joined by the string avatars /. There we go, and I think that should work. We'll find out right now. Nope, it did. Okay, how did I break it? Oh, base is out of the equation, yeah. So base plus, which since I'm using it literally once, no longer lives as its own variable. Ooh, it was dead. And there we go. It is working. Is it shorter? Technically it is. Just doesn't feel like it. Yeah, we're still going, Robodom. We're working on the meme, 100 memes right now. Just got the likes moved over. Got avatars looking good. Got some pagination going on. And yeah, we're about to add probably a sorting for what to sort things by. So right now they're just by how old ago something is. Yeah, we're gonna have some sorting for who has the most votes and likes and stuff like that. So let me click a like. There we go. Awesome. I'm glad you took a good little lurk break there. I should probably update that change there. Yeah, so we added likes, improved avatar. Technically over here. Add like tracking. There we go. And this was the same code we copied from before. Yeah, Robodom. It's the best one. Yep, and we just took the like code we implemented on Bub and literally dragged it over. And then we did a little code shortening because default Discord avatars have a syntax to them and all that stuff. There we go. Now it's time to do the whole sorting. So right now we're doing sort by created at. If I go to my controllers for my feed, again doing it all by query parameters. We want to sort by votes now. So class sorted by equals rec.query.sort or created at. It's going to default to created at, but it'll sort by whatever you give it. Since we're going from most to least, this actually works. And we're going to call it present, not past tense. There we go. So this will work once the server wakes up. And now we can say sort equal votes as the most voted meme here. Did someone vote up this meme while I was offline? You have no... Oh, it's not votes, it's likes. I'm going full Reddit up here, folks. Sort by likes. There we go, look at that. That's my meme because it has a 1 like. You can't tell how many likes it has, I'm not displaying it. But feed EJS. This thing needs to live its own life on a div. So you should display likes somewhere too. Also, you should be able to like things from here. So to the profile, because that has liking code. Oh, well, here's some good code. Don't mind if I do. Like post IID. That looks good to me. It dead. Profile user not defined. Yeah. Again, this is where you would definitely start componenting out some of this, but we're here now. So you have 1 column, 6. I never understand. But that is working. Good enough. What we would like to do now is a random one. So again, we're going to have some kind of input or button to toggle between these sorts, but we're not there yet. So sort by equals random. I know math.random isn't good for random sorting, so JS shuffle away. I'm just gonna go. It's like what, Fisher Yates? That's the algorithm I'm about to go copy and paste. Fisher Yates or something. There we go, Fisher Yates. Don't mind if I do. Yoink. So we do have a little conditional logic here. Const all posts equals all of that. Then over here we'll be like, hey, shuffle's here. There we go. Those are all of our posts. So sorts by equal random. Then we're going to all post, or we're going to say all post dot sort. So if that's our conditional magic, then however you sort it, we're gonna yoink off 10. Beautiful. It could be more readable though, so let's fix that. Oof, that readability is dying there. Yeah, they're coming along pretty well, RoboDom. I mean, we didn't do too much work on EHT today, but I did find out that I gotta do some more optimizations on the handling large data, probably some truncating and stuff, and yeah, we also figured out a few other bugs on that. So aside from that, these 100 memes is coming along pretty well. Like, it's not a large project, but it's definitely a project that once I polish, definitely gonna throw it up on the GitHub, and I mean, it's already on the GitHub. Gonna throw it up in the portfolio and stuff, make it generic so you can input any Discord channel in there. So like, this is a real project. Ooh, that's going wrong. Nope, nothing's wrong. And random. And there we go. Look at our lovely randomized sorting. Now, there is one more behavior I would like this thing to keep. So right now, if I go and like this person's meme, I like your meme, I went to this page. Well, technically I do want to do that. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's the behavior I want. The server is down. Yeah, it do be down. Ooh, a user profile on this page is a must. Feed EJS to yoink that. Post EJS. I don't know where I did it, but feed EJS. So it's above the image link. So if post owner, so technically it's if post owner. There we go, and all that lovely hard coding. Oh no, it's not. Okay, no, I had that right. Just need to select more. It's only getting an individual post. I need to make sure the owners is populated. So controllers, post, get post, populate likes and owner. Here we go. Loving that. Now when I'm here and I do a refresh to see all the other awesome memes this person has put up, I can see them, click them, and go check out all their cool memes. Hey, piece of shoot. Yeah, you're right. You are completely right. I should be using a combination of native sort and limit. And next time I will do that because I will migrate all the data to have an actual created at, and then I could do that. But yeah, you're right. Right now it's all in the application layer. Very bad. But yeah, next time I'll have the data with created at on all of it, because reason I can't do it right now is the like, I could do it right now, like the sync script. Where is it? Where is it? Yes, like this script here, it will go and grab all the memes for me, and I can add the like post.created at here, so on initialization it gets set and all that. The problem is that this needs to run through all the Discord, which right now, with my internet quality, I do not trust. So that's definitely a thing for part 3, piece of shoot. Yeah, it's definitely like it's not gonna be finished until that's done for sure. Because my little although I wonder, Yeah, because my little grab and sort is definitely not good. Now that I'm here, does Mongoose support a shuffle? The Mongoose shuffle. Shuffle is executed, random shuffle. Yeah, I don't really care about pagination when it's shuffled. This is doing it on the server side. I mean, worst comes to worst, it's just the randomized one that will load the entire database, which is bad, but that's okay. On the fly. I mean, it's not gonna be that much piece of shoot. So like the actual thing, like I'll do that offline, like the actual adding of created it. It'll just be the this code that'll be fixed next stream. Probably, I'm trying to think. Probably Tuesday or Wednesday, whichever those two I have free time on. And yeah, I'll probably style this a little differently. Yoink a yoink a Discord theme maybe or two. As much as I love binary upload boom styling, I'm gonna just make these things a little better. Because as jokey as this project is, it is a legitimate ranking of image content. Like you can fully rank, like you point this to any Discord channel, all the image content rankable by the people. All good C films, yeah, you gotta enjoy it now and then. And what I want to do now is add the what did I do? Yeah, more UI updates. Loving that. Add user to post page. Add liking to feed page. Everyone loves that. Add feed sorting. There you go, C films. Yeah, get them statistics working. Enjoy. Here's to see what comes out of it for sure. So technically on the feed is where I'm going to have the 3 sorting things. So it's kind of a button group. Button group. Button group. There we go. I knew that's what I was looking for. I knew it. Come on. There we go. Oh, exactly. I wanted 3 buttons, and I got 3 buttons. Would you look at that? I mean, I'm not sure exactly what it would like end up as. Statistics learning website, like, but the generic idea sounds good. Math and statistics and math in general is definitely a tough thing for some people to learn, me included. So, I'm sure lots of people will find it useful, and yeah, got a couple people in the cohort, you included, who are pretty good on the math, so it's all good. Plus, there's like a Nick Wan data sci, like that basically leans like it can be almost kind of like an intro or an onboarding to data science in general. Hey, coding with strangers, how's it going? It do good. Those don't know, coding with strangers, some awesome streams. Always a good time doing some automation and stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Was your automation on Playwright? No, your automation was on Selenium. Yeah, because I have done a fun little automation myself. It's a jokey one. Basically, there's you probably know, like we're all from 100 devs, a learning Discord thing. The Discord's got a channel. The channel's got memes in it. The problem is that you can't find the best memes. So to solve this urgent issue facing all of humanity, I built this, which uses a Playwright script to scrape Discord. And then, full stack CRUD app, you can like your favorite memes. It's a jokey thing, but some good practice. With Discord off and all that fun stuff along, too. Yeah, hope your Friday's been going well, coding. Oh yeah, I'm doing the someone redeemed a light theme thing. I just realized I didn't mind it so much. I was just going with the flow. I didn't realize I was burning some eyeballs out over there. Yeah, solving the real problems. It's just good practice too with the Discord API, OAuth, all that fun stuff. I might be able to run it. Hold on. Let's see. Internet has been pretty good recently. Let's give it one shot. Timestamps created at true. I do need to do this anyway. So exit, and then db string. Gotta have them credentials. There we go. Credentials, be safe. Friday. Oh my goodness. Okay, I guess I've been going a little long. Autopilot, just goldfish brain. It's Friday apparently. I'm in next week, or I'm time traveling in the past. Yeah, it is Saturday. I am aware of that. I also know the president is Joe Biden. No need to ask any more questions. I'm good. It's been a good 6.5 hour stream. Yeah, here's the playwright script. It's doing its thing. But how do I show this? Be small. There we go. So it goes to the channel, and boom, we are scrolling through the channel. It's yoinking all the posts and putting them in the database. Well, I can't do that right now because I forgot some code. Post. No. Sync. No. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot the secret shadow incognito deep state is still in control. Of course. Gotcha. Right now, C-Films, I'm working on the 100 Memes project. Is Pluto a planet? Pluto starts with the letter P. That's all we know. Anything else is completely up in the air, including Pluto. Yeah, I gotta fix this code here. So I thought it'd be a great idea to let this field be auto-populated on a virtual, but then Mongoose is like, you want to do anything? You can't do it with a virtual. So post created at equals a new date. Now, trying to think. If database post exists, set the URL to this. Also need to set created at to that. Moment of truth. Go get it, Discord. Scrape the memes. Hey, Xmetrics, how's it going? Oh, this thing's dead. It's this.id. It's not that. It's post underscore ID. Ooh, got a question for me, huh? Okay, feel free to ask the question. Good shout out, Ryan. Yeah, gotta make sure everyone knows to follow Xmetrics. Come on, memes. Scrape the memes. Get the memes. Seize the memes. Hey, Symphonix. How you doing? Oh, it's dead. Well, it died. I don't know why it died, but it did. Um. Hmm. Oh, because my thing is too fast. Yeah, so I ran this when I had a good internet. I don't have one right now, so. Once more. Do I know Spanish? Unfortunately, not. Symphony X. Sounds like X Metrics does, though. Hola. Gracias. I do not know Spanish. Oh no, I think Discord's catching on. They're like, this person's coming from our memes. Oh, it looks like. Oh, nope, that's just dying. Come on, go get more memes. Okay, building a simple utility JavaScript for front end. Expect people to do the following. Hey, Symphonial X, Cytoscape is a bad library, changed my mind. It works. You know, I mean, I don't know. It does the thing I need. It draws network graphs. Do you have a better alternative to Cytoscape? I would love to hear it. I have written a bit of my Express handler tracker in it, so I'd be sad to migrate, but if it's something that much better, I'd definitely be down to do so. How about, eh. Although I guess since you're asking change my mind, I'm supposed to like convince you that it's good. um, it works. It does what I'm supposed to do. It's a bad library, change your mind. Ah. Ah. It's canvas based, which means you have to like use canvas to SVG to like get the data out as a PNG or SVG. It doesn't have a React wrapper, I guess. That's bad. Yeah, sorry, Xmetrics. Yeah, so to create a new thing on troll data, console log troll data. How do I implement without prototype or RxJS or event emitter? I mean, if you can make your own event emitter, I would totally do that. I assume that's cheating, and that you're asking how to do so without using the event emitter. What you may call it? Well, why have I dropped that off? Style, trash garbage. Oh, come on, URL. And yeah, congratulations, Ryan. First day of Duolingo for Spanish. It's a progress, right? Oh, that's broken. Binary upload. Boom. Yeah, I'll find the right page eventually. Don't you worry about it. Yeah, Xmetrics definitely event emitter is gonna be my go-to. Um. Yeah, I mean, Cytoscape's pretty cool. Like, it's powering this entire visualization here. Symphonix seems pretty cool. I mean, obviously, there's some my own code here, but it does the job. And it's got like pretty good plugin ecosystem, at least from what I'm aware. The versioning, like the migration from the old version of Cytoscape to the new one, kinda broke it or fragmented a bit of the ecosystem. Like there are a lot of plugins out there that did not get the update or that got partially updated that don't work on the new one. Aside from that, it seems alright. Yes, it is using Canvas. It's not a bunch of HTML or SVGs, so you're right. That is the disadvantage. You can export this as SVGs and PNGs if that's your goal, but yeah, it's using Canvas under the hood. I guess D3JS is your go-to, but that's a lot of manual work for a lot of things. You got it, Xmetrics. You have implemented an event listener. I mean, that's literally what I would do, right? I mean, I've had interview questions where it was like implement event listener, and that's what you do. Yeah, it's because I'm keeping on going, RoboDom. Gonna keep going. Oh, that sounds pretty good, C Films. Gotta start with input somewhere. Yeah, I know D3 uses SVGs and stuff under the hood, so I guess that's a better library for graphing performantly and stuff and all, but man, Cyberscape just has a bunch of stuff built in, right? I don't know. D3 is kind of a steep learning curve. But yeah, I'm sure there are better ones out there. I think my memes are done. Oh, really? I guess I've been streaming a little too long. I flipped that in my head. I thought using a bunch of canvas calculations. Oh, because of the WebGL optimization and all. Ah, appreciate it, RoboDom. Yeah, harder to build because you're building all the APIs, like all your DOM APIs thrown out the window. You don't get any of that to build on, right? Symphonial X. Yeah, but I guess that's kind of the good thing about using like build from scratch. Yeah, don't go scratch canvas. Never do anything on canvas from scratch unless you have to. But otherwise, build on top of a library, you basically get everything that you would be losing off the DOM. Yeah, I think my memes are here now. The memes have arrived, which means I go to my EJS, a controller, my post, and here comes the magic. Hold on. So we're gonna need two different posts, I guess, right? So I guess it's gonna be an else if let post equals new array if sort by triple equal random. For sure, Symphonial X. It's definitely a trade-off either way you go. I mean, as far as I'm aware, like Cytoscape has no super bad performance implications, so it hasn't truly been a concern of mine. I just needed to do some network graphing in general. Looked through a bunch of libraries, didn't want to build my own with D3, and Cytoscape is where I ended up. Host equals this. Shuffle. And then slice. I guess we can do this after. Post. Well, actually, we have to do this here. There we go. Ooh, that might work, piece of shit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna give that an attempt. So after I write it this way, I'm gonna try to see skipping by a random number. Yeah, that would do it. I think that would actually do it. It won't be fully shuffled, but it'll take you to a random spot, which will be random enough for most people who actually care. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be it then, yeah. After I get this rewritten, post random, else post equals, and here comes the goodness. Everyone's gonna love this one. We get to say sort, and then sort by. We want to be descending from largest to smallest, DESC. There we go, and everyone celebrates. So once we do that, we want to goldfish memory. It's skip then limit or limit and skip. Yeah, we want to skip, start, and then limit 10. I think that's how it works. Find out real quick if it's not. Yeah, once we get this working, we will definitely do that skipped random to the feed. It's dead because I didn't turn it on. Oh, here comes the actual moment of truth to see if my data got in there correctly. Hey, okay, looks like our created at is in the database. Okay, so now right now we're sorting by created at. So 3, 7, 9, and we go all the way to 82. We're going to see some 2-year-old stuff. 2-year-old stuff. Absolutely awesome. Okay, so I mean, this is some old vintage memes. How do I get back to page 1? I gotta add that. But now for sorting, so I might as well test out sort of likes. Uh-oh. Ooh, I'm sorting by a populated field again. Oh no. No, screw it. Okay, let's work on the random part. Let's make sure the random is working now, though. Okay, yeah, so the pure random appears to be doing the best. Where are the better memes or GIFs? I mean, they're all here, Robodom. Like, all of them except the videos, they're here. So, the GIFs or stuff. Oh, you're right. A lot of the animated ones didn't make it. I'll have to improve my scraping script, I suppose, to get all of them. We getting there, you know, we gotta start small. We get the animated GIFers up there in a moment. Yeah, let's see if we can do about this. Yep, so there are... So we want to skip from anything from 0 to the maximum amount, basically. For sure. Once we skip, we want a limit. So, limit 10. So we technically want to skip how many there are. So yeah, we want that. So technically, gosh, last page, we don't want to do that far. Technically, times 10 minus 1 times 10. Right, so that's our maximum skippage. So we want to skip between... Hold on, let me think this out. Math dot for... And I'm not going to write this. JS random between two numbers. There you go. Why write this when you just don't get from Google? There we go. Lovely code. Thank you, Stack Overflow. Minimax included. Sure. So yeah, we want to go from 0 to this number here. I guess I mean maybe technical will never see the last 10 with random, but that's fine. Then limit 10 like so. Like technically I could do some drying out, but we ain't here for dry code. We're here for the memes. So that looks something 2 months ago. 8 months ago. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Good suggestion there, piece of shoot. It's random enough no one will even tell. Yeah, okay, let's make this into a good commit. What did we do? We had to add creator that. I'm not a fan of it, but I understand at the expense of larger data, we get faster loads. So it all balances out in the end. And created at and Mongoose. Mongoose sorting slash pagination. Okay. Robodom. That's it. I guess technically it was the Diabolical or James Corbin for those who were in first cohort. Y'all remember him? But he was a you know, he went to the first core. He's alumni now, working at a good company and all that good stuff. They were actually streaming themselves. You know, going through it, going through their projects, talking about code, reviewing it, using it as their Anki basically. So yeah, they're the ones that inspired me to stream the coding, I suppose. And it took me 4 months after the cohort started to actually start. Yeah, the debacle, pretty great. I don't stream too recently often, but yeah, dab. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Contra's been doing well, so I assume he's been doing well too. Yeah, and sorry, yeah, they've been in chat too. Him and what's I literally can't. It's like 5 characters long. Starts with a C. His wife's name's always in chat too, or in chat a little more often than he is. Can't remember. But yeah, they're still around for sure. Yeah, I mean that's same here. That's how I found out about 100 Devs myself. Might as well update that file. Yep. Yeah, Cross H. There you go. Yeah, that was thinking. I was like, man, why can't I think of their name? It's because it's a random Cross H. Yeah. Yeah, because they're still in the chat. They were like, well, like a week or less ago. Yeah, for sure. Less than like a week ago, at least a week ago in class time, they were in chat talking and stuff. So yeah, they're still around. I think they gifted like 10 subs. So yeah, I'd say they're doing good. Doing good for sure. These memes are looking pretty good, if I do say so myself. All it's missing is like a cool thing like search by people, but I think I'm gonna get this deployed first. And that's progress, C films, yeah. Ah, that's awesome. It's great to hear, right? Yeah. Hmm. So yeah, folks, the plan now. We're deploying this thing. We're getting this thing on the internet. Now, it's not going to synchronize the memes, unfortunately. I'll be doing that manually, but getting this thing deployed. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep using Heroku for as long as I can. Great. Should probably push this to GitHub while I'm here. Y'all, I'll enjoy that. Hmm. Having a trouble getting the number fields connect to a button. Okay, so what you mean you want to do something when the button is clicked and then take those numbers and do something with those numbers, right? So you can either give them IDs and on the on-click event listener, grab the inputs and then grab the values, or you can create a form and then in the form, like form data, do something like that. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I doubt they're actually annoyed. They know like how part of the community they were, so can't imagine they were too annoyed, if any at all. Two quotes. Pairwise sorter. I want to keep that one alive. To do full stack. I mean, technically, Heroku's going down eventually. Okay, so you want to, on the click of the button, add the two numbers together. See film? So let's just, quickly sandbox something together on HTML. Do your work. HTML, right? So boom, HTML template. We have an input. I'm not going to get this in the browser, but we can label just for, we won't do a label. We'll say placeholder first, placeholder second. As you can tell, I'm great at typing. Button, add button. So if this is kind of what you're going for, just random elements on the page, what you want to do is add an event listener for this. Then on that click event listener, grab the values from the two inputs. Oh, there you go. Const calculate button. Okay, yeah, looks like you already got the stuff going on there. I gotta catch up to you now. Num1 and num2 calc button. Yeah, let me catch up. Let's use some inline JavaScript. No one tell no one. Let me actually, I'm not gonna type your code. I don't need the typing practice. Yoink. Okay, I'll leave your message, but we want your code. Const. Okay, so it's a little, get your add event listener here. You need to pass it your event name and your callback function. Sorry to hear that. But yeah, it looks like it's okay for the moment. I saw the blip though. Good, thanks for calling that out, Ryan. Yeah, we are. But we usually we're pretty bad internet by this point, so it's not too surprising. But yeah, Robodom, it wasn't too hard to start streaming. I mean, Ryan will tell you, my first stream, I had a 50% drop rate. Yeah, I mean, it still is an obstacle, you know, Ryan. Like, especially, like, that's why I stream at the hours I do. It's when the internet's the best. Though it has seemed to have not been that bad of an issue. Although, you know, I've missed a few Saturday streams because literal non-existence and such. But yeah, internet's kind of the hardest thing about streaming. Yeah, I mean, I should have started sooner for sure. Like, I wanted to start back in February, but I just kept on putting it off, thinking, "Ooh, I need to improve the overlay, improve OBS, improve all this stuff." And I was like, just don't worry about any of that stuff. It'll come as it comes, you know? So that's definitely my advice. And yeah, I just started streaming off of Codewars and stuff. Yeah, sorry, see films. Yeah, on click is what you want to use. Yep, and then once you do your click event listener, you can say n1 equals number 1 value, n2 equals number 2 value, console log, and you'll want these as numbers, so you gotta plus them, plus n2, right? Yeah, you could use the raw on click too, so like this declaration doesn't do anything, but if you wanted to use specifically on click, it'll be what on click equals your same callback here. There are slight differences, but for your purposes, it probably doesn't matter. See films, the difference between add event listener and assigning a function to on click. Why is this broken? Push. Come on, GitHub. Go GitHub. Why do you use arrow function? Oh, I'm sorry, see films. We can use normal functions. I didn't mean to. And or add the numbers. I use it because it's shorter. It's literally the only reason. It's quicker to type them. So yeah, there's without the arrow functions. Yeah, gotta be cool. Yeah, just use arrow functions because they're shorter. See films. Literally no other reason. It's generally better to actually use name functions, so you're right in that, because if you have an error, it'll tell you the name of the function with the error, but aside from that, it's just short. And you know, you can also, if you don't want to do it inline, you can stay like up here. You can declare your function outside and then reference it inside. Same for both of these, if you prefer. So like a few different ways to do it. Whichever is easier for you to write or read and write, basically. Nope, don't know why I did that. Yeah, in the meantime, we're gonna get this deployed. And yeah, we're gonna change this URL when Heroku dies, but R2 100 memes create the app. And yeah, all fun Heroku stuff. Let's get this. Oh wow, look at my internet. It was like, hey, you want to push to GitHub? I don't think so. Okay, so I'm trying to think environment variables. Don't really need any more. Yeah, Horizon Shield, we're good. We're still going. Had a few internet blips, but internet's not dead yet, so I'm not dead yet. Hope you're doing pretty well yourself this probably Sunday for half y'all. Yeah, we're just we're getting 100 memes deployed now, so we got the memes or the best memes. We are deploying this. These are our ooh F. It went down, huh? What are you talking about the GitHub thing? Either way, I'm looking at. Oop, I see it. Yep. Yep. It's going down. Yelling timber. Oh, because this git push Heroku. That's the problem. Wow. Thanks, Heroku. You done goofed. Oh, that was a big push. Or maybe it was just a slow push. Either way, we are definitely nearing the end for sure. Be it deployment or actual end. Ooh, every few minutes, 10 seconds. I mean, that's pretty good given the time of night for me, actually, but yeah, it's not really good. Yeah, okay, I'll probably, after I get this deployed and up and away, we'll probably call it a stream, so every few minutes, I'll probably have 5 more interruptions, because it'll take me 10 more minutes to get this up. Appreciate the info there, Ryan. I've got to hit up MongoDB now. I'll probably track these memes off now. Come on, Mongo. And Compass. Yeah, so this is going to be a fun fact. I haven't done this too often. Okay, onClick is not defined. Let's... Oh, I just deleted that HTML file. Dang it. Okay, so on line 3, column 21 C films, where you're saying onClick with a capital C. I'm not sure where you're doing that, but it should not be that way. Kind of hard to tell. I mean, you do have me on Discord. If you can, you can like send me the code there. Oh, here you go. Oh, okay, yeah. So onClick. So yeah, you're onClick. Let me open. OnClick is not how it's supposed to be. It is supposed to be. So you're saying onClick as a variable. You want click as the string. Piece of shit. Yep, you got him. Got it perfectly. And look at the rest of this while I'm here. This is all pretty close. Let me format it for you. Format it for Twitch. From Twitch. There you go. So number 1 and number 2 are HTML elements. They're not the actual value in the form. You need to say dot value to get the actual text content. But aside from that, C films, those two things, you got it. Robodom, I definitely say it's, made it just out of pure practice, describing everything technically related, describing problems, verbalizing prep, all that stuff. Like, practice makes perfect, and like, I was relatively okay with the actual coding practice, but now verbalizing my coding, describing the process, describing it while actually being able to type at the same time definitely increased. Because before it's like, even I still do it, in which I describe the entire process of prep without touching my keyboard once. Like, I'm still doing that, but I shouldn't be, or at least I'm trying to break that. But aside from that, it's mainly been, verbalizing it and talking and, just that basics. And yeah, Horizon Shell, I started this cohort. I technically joined, I joined the community, quote, the part of the community, probably like a month before cohort 1 ended. I joined the Discord like the day cohort 1 ended, the last day of summer, Mega Summer Daily. Unlurk, welcome back, Xmetrics, how's it going? We'll be here. I think we're deploying to Heroku, I forgot. We're migrating databases. I know what I'm doing. You know what you're doing, Xmetrics? I hope so. So how do I export a database? Export to language. No, that's not what I want. Ooh, street tacos. I mean, all tacos sound good to me. Export collection. Is that what I want? Export full collection. There we go. I'd say so, Robodom. I mean, obviously it's gonna be a little like developed, like I'm gonna have to slow down, but I have no intention of like stopping. But I mean, I can't guarantee the future. I'm definitely gonna keep up, stay around, at least until I'm able to help my 3 get through, right? It's like help my 3 for sure. And I mean, community is pretty great, so I don't see any reason why I would not stay around. Oh, come on, Robodom. It's not. Come on. I'm not going nowhere. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you, ooh, I'm gonna spend more time in 100 dev servers and on the streams and stuff when I get a job. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Cannot open dictionary. Great. Yeah, I know. They're still on a break. You got it. Downloads. Meme users, JSON. Export all them. Close. Post. I mean, I wouldn't say that, Xmetrics. Yeah, I mean, priorities for sure. I mean, I'm definitely gonna be giving back, what I can. Be like, right now, my greatest commodity is time. So that's what I'm giving back, mostly time. But eventually, it's not gonna be time, and I'll just give back in other ways. So I'll still be around. Any tips for networking? Struggling for finding groups to connect within my metro area. You came not to the best stream, unfortunately. My networking has been the subpar, unfortunately. I'm barely scraping the by. You're not wrong, Xmetrics. I mean, yeah, once I get that dollar in, for sure. I mean, as long as I don't spend $20,000 in gifted subs, I'm technically making up, so it's all good. Meetup, yeah, all the good resources. I assume you've Horizon Shield has tried. Meetup.com. What's the other one? Not Eventbrite. Maybe it is Eventbrite, but if you haven't, meetup.com, here it's a good resource. Virtual coffee. Have you heard of virtual coffee? It's a virtual, so it's not a physical meetup. You said in your metro area. You also could try the Discord. Like you should have a study area in your Discord. Ask to look for threads around your state, and then trigger on down from there. Board game meetups. That's a good one. See films. Yeah, I mean statistically, we do be nerdy, so yeah, we'll probably have the board game meetups. 4 groups in your areas for tech. I mean, 4 is not bad. I got like 1 in my area. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's slim pickings, but that also means that you are a high advantage, right? That's what Leon says. That like you might not have a lot, but you're gonna stand out amongst all of them, the brightest one there. Yeah, I'm glad that one's been working, Luck. Mm-mm. Look at that, folks. Oh, flip thing off. Export collection. Zero in your area, yeah. Dozens. It's very much very location specific, right, folks? It's not really gonna. What did I call this thing? Yeah, meme users. So I gotta export these collections. Pew pew pew. Yeah, piece of shit. Those are the golden gooses, right? Those do be the golden gooses. Okay, I got my stuff exported. Now I just need to point all the things around. I'm trying to think. Sorry, I got a pixel again. I know it's annoying. Gotta see what I got going on. There we go. So yeah, we dropped the cloud nerd stuff, and I picked up Discord stuff. So I gotta input these secrets. We got a Discord client ID. We got a Discord client secret. And we will have a database, but we do not have a database yet. There we go. Yeah, Robodom, it's a numbers game for sure. Oh yeah, the hit list. Not as demoralizing as networking, like actually networking, piece of shit, but it's number 2. Anywhere that's hiring a software engineer, honestly, Horizon Shield. I tried to be, targeted. It's like, no, I wasn't getting my list filled that way, so. Mm, that sucks, piece of shit. Dang. I don't really have any advice for there, unfortunately. Definitely not what you want to hear. I entered wrong buttons. Why you breaking? Log in. Yeah, I mean that's the general strategy because you'll be able to like you'll have more success with those ones for sure. Yeah, for sure. You got full remote. Like, I mean, uh, yeah, it's all good. Horizon Shield. Yeah, I mean you got to build up to it, right? There's such a thing as work-life balance. I think X metrics. Unless you find 3 jobs work from home that basically like ooh a few hours a day and you're done. Not like you can just burn through it. But aside from that, people like free time. Money can't buy happiness, believe it or not. It can make it a lot happier though, but you can't. It's not a 1-to-1 for sure. Yeah, ketchup crew for life. You're not wrong, piece of shit. Yeah, I saw a lot of state-specific remotes. More than I was expecting, because it's like, huh, okay, you're only gonna hire people from Virginia. Well, it's remote, like, what's... Mm. I mean, on one thing, it's like, okay, sure, maybe you want remote to be time zone locked, but just say, oh, we want remote only with this time zone or something like that. You're not wrong, yeah. Again, it depends on both you and the job you're able to yoink. So yeah, you're not wrong at all, Xmetrics. Add another database user. Let's see, who's this user gonna be? 100 memes. Now I gotta hide this. Sorry, you can't see the password. Okay, I have to put this in here too. DB string. Let's try to find an old credentials. There we go. Yeah, I found some old credentials. Yay! Yoink. Cut. Paste. 100 memes. 100 memes, 100 memes. Okay, I think I got it. Hide those. All I gotta do is hide the password, and we should be able back. There we go. Let me catch up. Remote versus work from home. Yeah, I can see that. You're not wrong. Yeah. I can definitely, yeah, I mean, that's, I'm not dismissing that at all. I'm just saying, like, at a certain point, where's my pixel still on? At a certain point, happiness, like, just having a good environment at all can just bring you happiness. You just gotta reach that point, you know? What am I doing? Read write. For sure, yeah. I mean, Twitch ain't that bad, that's for sure. Speaking of, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, there are also, tons of other streamers out there who are, software and development. There's a whole category for it, you know? Yeah, I assume whenever I see them like that, X metrics, I assume it's sort of tax thing or legal thing. But I don't know. I don't know enough about it to be like, why you so stupid? Let's see if this thing is running now. Application error. I love that. That's my favorite error. Oh, did I not hit save? Nope, there's no save button. Atlas error bad auth. Well, that's not right. Okay, let's turn it off and back on. You're not wrong. Yeah, it's a whole category. Turn it off and turn it back on. I've officially joined IT tech support. I turned it off and I turned it back on. Hey, look, it worked. Turning it off and turning it back on actually worked. So we went from big error to no error. There you go, C Films. Nice. Well, now, so yeah, you've gotten it completed. As an alert, I assume you mean you want it as something else? You gotta figure that out. Oh, I have to go update my Discord app. Okay, so lots of things need doing. I gotta go in here. Gotta go grab my auth token or my thing to connect to the database. Because I gotta import the data into the database. Yeah, DevOps. Not even once, folks. Ooh, enter HTML. Awesome. Yeah, so you need to create an element and then set enter HTML to what you got spat out there. See films? Compass. Oh yeah, we need to make a new connection. Oh, my eyes. It actually worked, Robodom, yeah. It actually works. Believe it or not. No, what's wrong with you, MongoDB? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you there? I just draw on it for a bit. There we go. 100 memes. Time to import the data. Now, where is my data import button? Wait a minute. How do I import? What was the point of me exporting if I can't import? Create database. I don't. Huh. Yeah. Wait, this is a remote. Oh, ah. Nah, I think the damn bull's still working. They're just hanging, they're sleeping. Gotta have your cycles. Collection. Okay, so collection, import and export. It's literally not here. Ah, great, I love this. So okay, we exit you because you suck. Okay, so we have to find another way to do it. I should spin up my Mayan Wolf's old MongoDB thing. Well, I don't think my clipboard will handle enough. Edit configuration, browse collections. So I go to the database, I create a new collection, but I just be able to upload JSON. Insert document. I insert multiple documents. Yeah, I know, Dimble. Okay, let's check that out. See films as I fail about importing data to one database to another. So we have document query selector answer number. Okay, so inner HTML C films is not a method, unfortunately. You need to say, so you're not returning it, also, though you can, you need to assign to inner HTML the result of your addition. Yeah, of course, Dimble gotta be a little productive. That's all good. So yeah, see films. Inner HTML isn't a method. It's a property. Property. Yeah, it's a property that you assign to. It wants a string, but you assign anything, it'll turn it to a string for you. So it's dot inner HTML equals whatever you want it to be. Mongo import. Great. So I have to do some wacky thing with some command line interface. It's kind of a dashboard. There we go. Main user, main post, and I got them. Mongo import. I'm glad I have it installed. URI, and I'll clipboard that. What's the rest look like? Collection name. Okay, so collection. I'll put the URI at the end, to be honest. I'll put it here. Yeah, we still got, I mean, we're coming close to an end. As soon as I get this database this data into the database and update Discord so y'all can vote on your favorite 100 memes too. We will be done, but I'm getting there. Okay, now I gotta hide the chic witch. Did I do all the right things? Are you happy, Mongo import? You just put my data in the database. Cannot decode array into primitive. It's almost worth just rewriting the whole script or something. Ooh, a drop down. That'll be cool to see films. Yeah. Ah. You know what? DB string equals string node scripts sync memes. We are rerunning the script. Well, that's nope, it don't want to work. It wants to be angry. Yamma. I believe in you, Discord. Click clear. That's gone. Sorry about the blur, folks. We're almost there. Just need to rescrape the memes. Okay, it looks stable. So it should be putting memes in. There we go. Now we're creating new memes, so this is gonna... Oh, this is very internet dependent, I just realized. Wow. Yeah, I haven't done this from raw in a while. Oh no. Yeah, my internet has one outage during this and the whole process has to restart. Okay, Mongo import. Compass import to... We get in there, we're just dealing with this. Use compass to import and export or minus blah 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 blah. Okay, let's do something easier. Let's fix the Discord OAuth. At least I can do that. We still scraping? Yep, we're still going through the memes. So Discord dev portal, close some tabs. Bub is good. Memes is good. The new bub is here. Okay, it's gotta be a way to do this. Where would it be? Command line tools. Ooh, binary import and export tools. Mongo store, Mongo dump, Mongo import, Mongo export. Okay, we'll do this. Okay, we're just gonna see if this works. Great. Leak that from me. Yeah, I'll be fixing all these letters. That's a good question, RoboDom. Definitely, like the actual community of it all. I wouldn't be like I would still be streaming if no one was like none of the 100 devers and all were here, but I'd definitely be a lot more boring. Like I'd probably just be doing the once a week stream. It's definitely greater, catch y'all up. Aside from that, the whole practice of literally talking about technology and all that stuff. Do you happen to know if the password.js strategy of Twitter is work with the new auth version? Are you talking about a recent new auth version or just that new passport strategy for Twitter in general? Because I have Twitter strategy working. Where is it? I'll go find out which one I have right now. So I was able to get it working, though I did fiddle around and get the wrong ones. Didn't try that hard though. Yeah, so I'll tell you the exact package that works. You can start a bit from there. Yeah, so it's literally Passport Twitter. It seems to be that's the one that works. Where's my passport file? Passport, where are you? There you go. And then, yeah, it appears to be, yeah, so they do, Twitter does it a little weird. They use consumer key and consumer secret. Aside from that, it seems straightforward, although I do remember getting a little lost in their dashboard. So the code is straightforward. Their website for grabbing the right keys was not. I can see if I can get access to it without breaking a leg. Let's see if I can get access to this too while I'm here. We gotta get access to all the OAuth things. Twitter developer portal? What do we call it? I don't remember what they all want to call their things. There we go. Add another one. While I'm here. HTTP, Heroku app. Yeah, the Twitter dashboard definitely got me lost. I'm going for it right now. I'll see if I can point some things. The direction of things. As we wait. Oof, where are we going at? Passport.js. Auth Discord callback. There we go. Okay, let's see what this dashboard is. Where are my projects? So yeah, pairwise sorter. You have to create a standalone app. I did not set up that. Where did I set up? Keys and tokens. Let me actually look at the credentials to make sure that's the right one. Because as you can see, we got a bearer token, an access token, a client ID, a client secret. They don't name any of these things well. No offense, Twitter, but I was lost and I'm still lost. Let me hide that. Of course. It's always, it's a pretty popular one, so it sucks that it's a little loose. Okay, wrong EMD file. Where is it? There we go. MKL. That's not it. Oh, so they're showing last of it. RWLJ. Okay, I found out what it is now. This is the one you want. It's API key and secret. These are the two you want. You don't really want the rest of them. Although, as you can see, I personally have a OAuth client ID and secret. I am not using this or this anywhere. I do have them enabled and generated though, so if that means anything, I don't know. An access token and secret, I don't remember doing anything with this, but this is the stuff that you actually need to feed to Passport. These two keys here. Yeah, Robodom back in the beginning, I believe. Like, what was it? After, oh yeah, I applied when the first form went up, and then I started streaming like a week or two later. So yeah, I applied, and like Leon says, they got a lot of stuff going on now, and honestly, they don't really need any more stream team members. They got Mayan Wolf and Rufio. Like, they don't really need any more, so they'll add people as they need them, I suppose. And it's a marathon, not a sprint, right, Robodom? But yeah, just to be clear, so standalone app, keys and tokens. This is the one you want. Piece of shit. And remember, in the in the Twitter strategy, it's not called client ID and client secret. It's called consumer key and consumer secret. I know that, Robodom. I appreciate it. Yeah, matter of time. And then from then on, piece of shoot, it is identical to all other OAuth verifications. As you can see, I'm using my literal other code for OAuth stuff. Yeah, of course, piece of shoot. Yeah, wish you luck, and get any more. If it's not working, feel free to reach out. We can dig into it. I think the thing finished. Yay, it finished. So, yeah, so much for export and import, which should mean we're ready to go. Da 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 da. Waiting for Spectrum Internet. I might as well look at the data while I wait. Close some tabs to pairwise sorter. Which one is that? There's 100 memes. Great thing about Compass is it hides your password too, so very cool. 100 memes. Look at all these posts. Yeah, look at all these posts. All the posts. Oh, that's a horrible. Wow, I have so much bad data. That's okay. I shouldn't have those there. Oh, and here we are, folks. It is working. I didn't add sorting buttons, but I will leave that for next stream. At the very least, you got 0, 1, 82. Well, that's a little weird, but that's cool. But yeah, hey, y'all know anyone's Discord ID? You can shove it in the profile thing right now. See their memes. You can see my memes. All the best memes. Feel free to have a blast there, folks. And with that, let me make sure this is all pushed to GitHub. I closed the wrong tab? No, I didn't. There we go. Yeah, it's all pushed to GitHub, so I'll probably share that link. That's the more important one. Memes! Yeah, all you gotta do is click there and it'll OAuth. I mean, you literally can see the code, so I bet I have no memes. I would be able to, but I don't know how. I haven't added any of the cool search features. We gotta deploy, that's about it. Although I can see films. I can manually yoink your user ID and shove it in there. Shove. Oh, okay, so yeah, few improvements to be made. If you look up a user without memes, it explodes. Great sadness. Let me look at myself, actually. Maybe I just broke something else. I'm reaching. Okay, yeah, so it's just you don't have memes, so you break server. But it's all good. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't, like, the data is going to be improving, but the likes and dislikes, I will guarantee that those will not be lost. It's like this one. I like this one. There we go. And there. Yeah, folks, we got all the memes. Well, where's the feed? There we go. All the memes, all the scraping. It's done. I'll just set up some periodical thing, and yeah. Feel free to mess around. You have a drop down. There you go, see films. Yeah, I'll get all the operations in there now. Okay, let me move that around. Okay, I think internet's actually been behaving relatively okay. So let's knock out our Code Wars to finish this off. Yeah, I appreciate it, Robodom. Yeah, we made some pretty good progress. Yeah, definitely got our hands dirty into bub. That's okay, C films. So you'll need to get the value, like whatever the value is, and of the select drop down, and do different operations based on the select's value. Okay, here's a good looking one. Given an array of scores, return the array of ranks for each value in the array. The largest value has rank 1, second largest 2, so on. Ties should be assigned the same rank to all values. I mean, yeah, C films, the general idea of, helping with statistics, definitely, like I said, it's a good idea. Not everyone's awesome at math, so it's definitely going to be useful in the future. I mean, I'm not sure what current features it has. Right now you have adding and subtracting. Like right now you have adding only, so you enter two numbers and you add. So I mean, calculators are useful for sure. I imagine it's going to be even more useful when you do your statistical data thing to it, which I don't even know what's up with. But yeah, let's check out this Codewar. I'll drop it in the chat. And we will conquer it. So, given an array of scores, return the array of ranks for each value in the array, basically sorting it from highest to lowest, but each rank being at the same index as the value. Okay, it's actually a pretty challenging one, especially for 7-hour brain here. Okay, so for 10 it becomes 1 because it's the highest one. 6 becomes 3, and then, so this is basically a mapping. So we sort it by largest to smallest. Then for every largest value, we set its rank to 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5. So we create that mapping, and then when we, like a object, one-to-one map, and then when we traverse back through the ranks with that map, replace the number with its equivalent rank. Okay, I got it. Const ranks equals new map, because that's the proper data structure apparently. And then we're going to say a dot create a copy of a, because we don't want to mutate original array. Sort a b, and then we want from largest to smallest, so b minus a dot. We technically want a for each because we want the number in the I, so we can say ranks dot set number. So your rank is I plus 1. Once we have all of this, we can return a dot map number, then access ranks dot get number, like so. Ooh, no first try. Expected 2 2 to equal 1 1. So what I'm doing is I'm setting it because there are multiple. I'm always setting it to the last, not the first. So ranks dot has number. So we want to say if you don't have the number, then I will let you set the number. Otherwise, leave it alone. Oh, I think that is it. Now, can I shorten this a little bit? I don't really use for each that often, so that's nice to see. We could pull out a reduce. I wouldn't want to do that, though. I think this is pretty good. Pro. Car 6. I'm just good. I'm just getting good at it, And this one was... It's an interesting problem, but if you brute force it like this, like you can solve any problem if you solve it badly. Yeah, I didn't really go full prep there, but I just wanted a good end of stream solution. So if y'all try to find someone cool to raid, y'all got any suggestions? Feel free to drop them. I'll try to see if I have any previous cool folks on. Oh, we got Coding of Strangers. They're pretty good to hang out. See anyone else on. Let me check out what Coding is doing. Got Cyforce Once. Techie Girl, they're playing Splatoon. Y'all down for games. So I'm trying to figure out. Some of these people I'm following are like, who are you again? Again, y'all got any raid suggestions? Feel free to drop them because we are going in a few minutes. Again, appreciate everyone who came on by, everyone who lurked and unlurked, all that good stuff. Robodon, Metric, C Films, Car 6, DM Bowl, everyone, the whole group. Sci-Force sounds good. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. You two, Horizon Shield, piece of shoot. Oh, folks. There's a reason. Like, they're on my follow list for a reason. Did we raid them at one point? But yeah, I mean, Sci-Force. Wait. Sci-Force 1. There they are. Yeah, there they are. Doing some JavaScript, TypeScript, React Native. Linux environment. Yeah, that seems like a pretty cool one there. Oh, yeah, I'm not catching anyone else. Yeah, let me wait till I can actually play it. Oh no, this is awkward. I gotta turn their quality down to 160p so y'all can tell me what's on their screen when we get there. There we go. Okay, it's rolling now. So yeah, folks, again, appreciate y'all coming back. I will see you tomorrow during the Power Hour. And I'll probably catch y'all during Mind Wolf stream tomorrow. I don't know if it's gonna be one, but there probably will be. And yeah. Feel free to vote for your favorite memes, I suppose. I'll catch y'all next time or on the Discord whenever's next. You're wrong. You're right. You're right, Ryan. This is the best late night stream quality I have ever had. Yeah, see it. Of course, Ryan. I'm always happy to share the experience, help out a bit. Good night, folks.